All right, it's been quite a day. I don't think I asked you how you doing today. How you doing today, James?
Um, in Interesting. I still got out and got on my normal bike ride, but I had an interesting morning. So actually a bunch of things. Sorry to take up your time, but I had
Go
my
ahead.
phone appointment yesterday with my doctor, and he said he was going to go ahead and put in the procedure, or the recommendation, whatever the word is for it, for the VNS. And then this morning I got a call from my doctor and asking me several things. So they recommended me for the VNS procedure. uh
Nice.
so i so I have a video appointment with them on July 8th. And then I don't know when the actual procedure is going to be done, but obviously, after that, after I talk to the doctor and everything, they said they're going to um, call me up on that day and, ask specific certain questions all about, that type of stuff. But so that was good. But I'm pretty sure that I had some sort of seizure. I don't know if it was like a mild or grand mal, but I fully do not remember it. I woke up to, my phone ringing, and that was, my doctor saying like the stuff about the VNS and, making the appointment and everything. So then after that, I went out to the kitchen. Like, I didn't um turn my light on or anything. I just went out to the kitchen, grabbed a couple of bites of something to drink, and I went back to my room and I turned my light switch on, and it was like hella dark, like in the room. I'm like, what? The first thing I said to myself was like, what the fuck? Like, and then I looked over, and or yeah, maybe you can't see it, but how the lamp shade on my light is like way, off to the side and broken. Um, that's that's what happened. I looked around
Interesting.
the corner, and my lamp was on the floor. The lamp shade was broken, but I felt okay. Like, I didn't feel anything, so I was confused. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I don't remember this happening. This is broken and on the floor. Like, why would this situation be happening? I couldn't figure it out. Like, if I did something enough to like slam, and one of my picture frames that has, my sewing stuff in it was on the ground as well. So I'm like, if I knocked a lamp over, knocked this shit off the wall, like, I would have remembered it, right? Like, if something like that,
Never thrown something during a seizure, right? Like
I,
throwing
you know,
something.
I
Yeah.
don't know, because I don't remember any of them.
Yeah. So it's
So I,
only like nighttime ones. I've gone back to sleep where I could have easily gone back to sleep, and it woken up hours later. If obviously nobody else saw something go down, so I could see why. Like maybe you could have kind of slept through the headache or those like immediate feelings after a bad one. But for
yeah,
throwing stuff that I mean off the wall would just like hitting the wall maybe have knocked that one off.
yeah, but then like the lamp wouldn't be on the
Yeah,
ground
the lamp
and
would fall.
broken, and yeah, it just seemed like too much shit, like, at once, and especially for me not to remember it, like, that would have been that's too silly. Like, if I did all those things, then I should have remembered something, you'd think, right? Like,
Right.
so I'm thinking like the only reason that this could have happened has to be a seizure. But like I said, most of mine are grand mals, and I'll have a headache, or like sore muscles or something. But I felt perfectly fine. Like I said earlier, I was like, the only way this is, going to be good is just, hop on my bike and go for my morning ride and blah, blah, blah. Like I felt normal. So it was weird that happened. So maybe I knocked something over, like with my, my random arm twitches, that I've been mentioning, which are still really shitty today. But
How'd you sleep?
you would think I would remember something or hear something in the background or have, woken up and noticed. I just feel that it had to be, something like that, and just weird. I just these have been like the twitches and random shit have been way worse since I started this last med. So I'm definitely down for the VNS, just not even if it gets me completely off this medication, but as long as it's, lowering the dosage at least would be nice. I took, my medications this morning. I'm drinking a beer right now because that usually will, kind of relax things. I don't like doing that because it messes with my pancreas, or possibly could mess with that. And so it's just, yeah, I'm just frustrated right now, and you guys listening to my rant
No, this is
makes the day good, so I appreciate it.
evidence you have.
Letting you finish. Go ahead. I'm down.
Yeah, no, we all call
How are you
and
sleeping?
text each other, and
How are you sleeping?
do you mean like, I don't know, overall sleep or like position?
Overall sleep, because I get the myoclonics, little jerks, and it's a shoulder jump, arm, whatever the case might be.
Yeah.
But it doesn't happen as much when I get better sleep. So, yeah, if you can figure out a way to get good sleep, happens less.
Yeah. Sleep for the last few nights have definitely been good. A lot better than, I don't know, before. I think it's the new medication that's kind of, kicking me out. But at the same time, I fall asleep, and several hours later I wake up. It's not like a middle of the night randomly wake up, or middle of the night, feel like you got to go to the bathroom or anything. It's definitely been a lot better the last couple of weeks. Sleep wise overall, at least. But I'm thinking it's, the new med that's been doing, been keeping that a little bit better. But it's hard to say.
Okay.
So, yeah, I'm done with my rant.
All right. The icebreaker for today is, what is a fact taught to you in school that has now been disproven?
That's funny.
Everybody plays nice.
Mm.
I was just gonna say, there's like so much stuff from, like, I don't know, like the 90s or whatever, right? That you were told as a kid, and then now as an adult, you're just like, that shit ain't true. Like that's not even close to true. Like random little things about, like, oh, if you
all the original immigration to America being like nice and happy and like a victory, and like nothing bad happened. Like Columbus got here and was like, oh, here's a house for no, like yeah, no.
I was even think of like little stuff, like you're just like, oh, if you scratch your face here, then this is gonna happen. Or if you, I'm just pulling random stuff out, but like, oh, if you pick your nose and then this happens, this'll bad happens to you. Like you guys know what I mean. Like just random.
Yeah, there was some random stuff happening.
Yeah, general bullshit. And then like once you grow up, you're like, what the fuck? That's not even close to being true. This is so stupid.
That doesn't even make sense.
Yeah.
A lot of stuff we were taught in high school, uh, some
Yup.
of that shit's been proven to not be true. There's so much that I don't
Exactly.
know what. Because sometimes I think about a lot of things and I'm like, oh yeah, I should have known this or I should have known that. Oh my goodness,
Yeah.
my device is dying.
Or it's just some like tiny little like medical related thing. You know what I mean? Like it's like I was saying, like, oh, if you pick your nose and this will happen, or if if you sneeze or cough too much, then this is gonna happen, or like random BS. And then like as you grow up, you're like, this is complete crap. Like this totally doesn't happen. Like I've been alive for 40 years and what you told me was going to happen hasn't happened once. Like,
Yeah, I remember that I remember they said the dinosaurs, uh,
oh yeah,
something about the dinosaurs. And then after high school, someone told me that they heard that dinosaurs actually were vegetarians and they weren't running around killing each other. And I was like, oh, that's interesting because I did not know that. They said they were actually vegetarians. So now we know that Tyrannosaurus
that too.
Rex
It's like,
is
oh,
not violent.
they like you
Uh,
got told like, oh, this one animal does this one thing, and then like when you grow up and actually realize the stuff, you're like, wait, this animal doesn't even eat that or doesn't even do that, or it's just it's some crazy ass thing, and you're like, what? Why was I told this for like 20 years of my life? Like, what the hell?
uh,
That is funny.
they were believing in things too easily when I was a kid. And then they just
Yeah, exactly.
tell you what
Yeah.
they heard. They couldn't
Well,
Google
I
stuff,
mean,
so they would tell you what they heard from multiple people. And since
yeah.
multiple people said it, it's possibly true. Uh,
And then too, I
that's
was
the
gonna
stuff.
say because you're a kid and you put your trust in adults, you're just like, oh, okay, what they say, it has to be true. So that's one of the things I always like. I don't know what the word is, like put myself in that position. Like when I'm with, the kids at school, like I try not to, BS with them or, make up stuff with them because I'm like, they're probably going to remember this like 10, 15 years from now. I don't want them to,
Hmm.
to think it. I'm not going to
They're
be
gonna be
like,
like,
oh, well,
mustache man lied to me.
exactly. Exactly. I don't want to be like, oh, that bird over there, it's gonna go eat that other bird. I don't want to say something like that because then they're just gonna be like, oh, this is an adult that I trust. So okay, I'll listen to him. I
I'll
don't
just
want to be
believe
that.
them.
Yeah, I don't want to be that asshole, right? So
I had to tell my kids, question me if I say something and it sounds stupid, because sometimes that might be a red flag that
hmm
I say something that sounds stupid and you're just like, that sounds kind of weird.
But
I tell my
that's
daughter,
when you feel like you're being the good parent, when you're being like reasonable with them, and you have that, find that like good little balance where you don't treat them necessarily like an equal. They don't make their own rules, but any question they answered, you give them a legit response. Not like no more
hmm
baby voice, stuff like that.
I
yeah, just
feel like
make it so they believe you and like they're. I don't know what like the term is because obviously they already trust you, you're in their
Like
life,
gullible.
but
But you don't want them to feel gullible in the future. Like look back and
yeah that's exactly what I'm trying to say is like you want them to actually trust you, not just be like, oh, this is an adult, so I guess I have to believe him. Like I want it to be like, oh, okay, now now I'll believe you. Like, yeah, not just that, like it's something you constantly want them to
there's
believe. I
so
don't know.
much more that I remember hearing. Oh, I remember being told that once upon a time that on Thanksgiving they had dinner with the Indians, and there was a big party and there was stuff like that. But then other people are saying that no, there was not a dinner. They killed the Indians and took their land. So I'm not sure what is true at this point, but that's what I was being told as a kid. And
I
everybody
mean, with
out there that's press that thumbs up button, press that little bell, and also leave a comment and tell us something that you know has been disproven that you were told as a child. Yeah,
I
that'll
was gonna
help some
say with
stuff.
that
It'll help
exact like
bring my mind back.
with yeah, I was gonna say with that situation, both of them could be true. It just depends on like what group of people or where those people might have been living. You know what I mean? Like some could
I
be
remember
great
when they
people or
called.
some could be crappy and yeah.
I remember when they called Native Americans Indians. Then they changed that. I remember when the people in India was like, "No, we're actually Indians from India." Um, yeah, times have
Yeah,
changed.
I
There's so
don't
much
honestly
more.
don't know how that yeah, that got started was like calling them over here Indians instead of Native Americans or you know something like that.
Yeah. Um, you ever go through any depression after your seizures? Maybe, maybe not. I
Uh
can read this post. Tell me after the post. Post-seizure depression. Temporal lobe epilepsy here. Complex focal seizures with hallucination and occasional loss of consciousness. I read a month or so back that post-ictal depression is an actual thing because seizures upset the chemical balance in your brain. Is I was having a good day to start my day, ready to be productive at work, and then getting my morning while I'm getting my morning coffee, scrolling on Reddit, a seizure hits me, and now I feel like my life is useless and I'm just super pessimistic. The seizures themselves are upsetting and annoying. I don't want to be dealing with extreme depression after them as well. I already struggle with that and have had some really bad times. So some some of the intrusive thoughts are triggering, almost like an emotional flashback to a period in my life where I actually didn't want to didn't even want to be here anymore. Anyone have any tips to manage it besides just sleeping the rest of the day? It feels like an inevitability, and I just don't want to lose multiple days of productivity and happiness to something I simply can't control. It already fucks up my life as it is. So, post seizure depression. Anyone have tips on how to manage it other than sleeping it off? Find something you like to do. I maybe chill or whatever. I smoke by myself. Just get a little what is it? Me time. That helps me. Get some me time. It's always helpful. I mean, unless you're a parent, then you don't have a lot of time to have me time. But if you
Yeah.
can, it's very helpful. Yeah, go play a game, anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
But that's why
Or
this might just be the Virgo in me, but saying like have a plan. So in the event that you are a parent, if your little ones see a bad one, then they might know like, okay, now we watch all the Transformers or Men in Black or like something that'll just pass the time and keep mom with water kind of thing. Like if you have a plan in place, it seems like time goes by quicker for me. And but it depends in all the situations where I've had like a better after tonic-clonic was definitely due to other people, like the family and like people just being aware of me like not being there, having more patience. That's what I would have to say. Like having a support system with a lot of patience after a tonic-clonic would help pass it by faster if you don't just go the route of sleeping it off. But
yeah, I try
Yeah,
not to
I mean
sleep it
that's
off.
a
Um, The ones where I don't go to the hospital, I try not to sleep them off because sometimes they say you can have a concussion and not know and not wake up and blah, blah, blah. That's something I was told, not something I read somewhere.
Well,
So I don't know what to believe these
well, I
days.
mean
But I
that's different though.
usually just chill out and smoke, watch some TV, uh, edit some videos, do anything to kick back. Some me
Yeah,
time. If you like watching a certain TV show, that's a good time to binge watch and have some me time.
yeah.
You don't have anybody in your face, keep asking you questions, asking you how you're doing all the time. Just go chill, get your me
True.
time in.
Yeah, but yeah, I mean, sometimes like like I was saying earlier, my hobbies are sewing and bike riding. Those aren't exactly things you can do right after
right,
a seizure, right?
right.
So, maybe sometimes playing a video game or, hopping on that, just, putting on a random playlist on YouTube or something to chill out. But yeah, a lot of times for me personally, it is, sleeping it off, laying down. There really isn't much other stuff that I enjoy or, care to do after one. And like you said, hitting your face or something like that, like sometimes you do have them. I think I posted one of my pictures on the Reddit where I had the big black eye and the swollen lip because I had fallen face first like into my desk. Like those are, and I didn't go because I'm a dumbass. My parents were trying to make me go, but I didn't go to the ER after that one. um so that was stupid of me. I realize that now, but sometimes it's bad enough that you do have to go, and that's how you're going to spend your next few hours or whatever. So sometimes it's not exactly a choice right after one happens either.
But how many times have you ended up in the ER when like they called the ambulance or like you weren't there when you get loaded up and you figure out that you didn't actually want to make the call? Like I've thought too many times on the job
Um,
when they have to,
Three.
they called an ambulance
my
single time and I got mad every time.
Yeah, exactly. Because yeah, the next
my
thing you wake up is you remember you're in an ambulance, or
I don't
you're
remember
in
that
that
part.
ER bed or whatever, and you're just like, what what the fuck happened,
I
and
just closed the
who the
deal.
fuck
What
made me
happened?
go
Did I get
here?
credit? Did I get commission for that last call? Like, yeah,
Yeah,
that was my
Um,
exactly.
record days.
I'm like, whoever made this call, I'm gonna kick their ass in 5 minutes. Like,
my last one, I don't remember. Um, I
yeah,
remember bits and
it was
pieces
it
of
was
like
yours
leading
just a
up
couple
to
weeks
it.
ago, right?
What?
Oh no, I said it was the one at the train station just a couple weeks ago, right? For
Yeah.
you, I mean, yeah,
So I'm remembering bits and pieces of it, small bits and pieces on some days, but
yeah,
I don't remember getting into the ambulance. Uh, I don't
yeah. You
remember
just
the
said it was
ride
like
there. I
the
don't remember the
click
ride there,
down
but I
from
do
the.
remember getting out of the ambulance, and then when
Mhm.
they take you out in that little drop right there.
Yeah,
I remember waking up right then and there, and then went back to sleep and woke up again. Like I don't know how much later. Uh, but I know I had the seizure like roughly around 5, and then I didn't get home till 11. They didn't let me out till 11, and I had no
damn,
idea where I was. But it was like a $60 Uber ride home. No
jeez.
idea where I was. It was hilarious. I mean, to me at least. Some people don't find those little situations. I find my situations hilarious at times. Maybe it's just me.
I find
Uh,
looking back on it hilarious. Like, how many times does
yeah,
something go down
there
and
we
you're
go.
the next day?
How many people who could say they had a seizure? No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, no,
How
no.
many
It,
people
it
who
it
can
is
say they had a
hilarious when
seizure
you.
into paying 300 instead of $30?
Yeah. I was gonna say, basically what Katie said is like it is hilarious looking back on it because you know that you've, I don't know if that's the right word, but like survived it, you've gone through it and you're just like, well, okay, yeah, this was gonna I have no control over it. This is what happened. Like the only thing I can do is, just laugh about it because there's no other sorry. There's no other, thing you can do about it, right? Like, I mean, you obviously you can sit there and be, sad, depressed about it, but you have to pick an emotion either way. So why not sit there and just be like, ha, oh, that's so funny. I
I always
this
laugh with
happened
the
with my family member around him, and they put me in a bed, and I got taken with an ambulance to the hospital. Ha ha! Like, what other way is there to be about it than you can be depressed over it, but
gonna get over it quick.
that's not the fun emotion. Like, yeah, just kind of laugh about it for a little bit, realize that that's what your body did, and you got to get over it, right? I guess
Right.
that's just my opinion. I know everyone else doesn't. Geez, everyone else might not, feel the same emotions and everything, and that's fine for them. I get it, but that's just how I feel. I don't. Maybe that's stupid and annoying to people around me, but
No, that's like a total survivor mentality of like, this is just unacceptable. It's not going to happen. If you don't want to be depressed, you don't let it happen, and find whatever strategy you can put together to make sure, you don't go the wrong way. In
yeah.
my opinion. So I pretty much agree.
Everybody out there watching, press that thumbs up button once again if you have not already. And I can't stress but to tell you, press that little bell so you know when we go live. Because we are live on Fridays and we are live on Saturdays and Wednesdays. I think I said those right. And
Get everybody
no way to
included
know.
that we can.
Let's got the little bell that lets you know and a pop up in your notifications, and you definitely know we're live or something is going on in the In Seizn podcast. Anyhow, thanks for the thumbs up. Yeah, my the bruise that was on my arm after the last seizure finally went away. I mean, eventually I woke up and it was gone. I wasn't paying attention to the bruise. But
Nice.
I remember it was really purple. I don't know what happened or how I fell, just right here. But yeah, I got something. It says seizures or anxiety. What do you think? I need advices. For about 5 years, I've been getting these sudden random physical episodes of feeling unable to move. Like I try, but my arms are being pushed down and I can't. Almost a weird physical melting sensation, or I'm in a slow motion, or my movements are being delayed. I'm fully aware during them. They last 5 to 10 minutes. During them, I start to panic because it's scary. Had many head CTs, brain MRI, and a 30-minute EEG years ago, but all negative. Doctors keep saying it's panic attacks or anxiety, but I feel it might be seizures, but I've never full on seized. Uh, this person is making it sound like they're trying to make it sound like it's seizures, but what they're saying, it's sounding like panic attacks. This one, the doctor might be right, but I don't want to say 100% because I'm not there and it might have been a seizure. I don't know. But to say never full on seized, it's kind of telling, You might not have had a seizure. But then again, you might not know either. Someone else might have a better story than you. Uh, yeah, there's no way to tell for me unless someone is there. Someone give me some evidence or have a bruise or something. Yeah. I was sent to the hospital in the ambulance and I was diagnosed. So I didn't have to go through the anxiety of trying to figure out what it is. But also, this person could be having focals and not knowing, and
Yeah. I was gonna
could be
say they
just
should get
more.
at least a I don't know, get checked out by a doctor or some sort of, I don't know, scan or check or whatever, all the things that are out there for our stuff, but they should get something. If they haven't, I don't know what their exact situation is, but they should get something checked out and see what's going on versus just being like, oh, I woke up with a headache today, or this, some certain situation. Like, they should actually have some medical professional check them out and see what they're going through, right?
Right. I mean, some people they choose not to. Not everybody wants to go to the hospital all the time.
Yeah, no, I know that's not wanted by everybody, but I'm saying that they should, like, that would be their best next option, or whatever you want to call it. They should get something done.
Yeah.
If they're worried enough that they're coming on here and posting, then they should get something checked out at least.
Or call your primary, send them a little message on the My Health, let them know what's going on.
Yeah, get them, like,
Uh,
recommended to a neurology doctor, or some neurologist, something, at least, like, take one more step versus what they're doing at the moment.
yeah. So there's one comment here that says these episodes definitely sound different from typical panic attacks. The physical movement stuff you're describing is pretty specific. A 30-minute EEG might not catch everything since these can be sneaky. You might want to push for a longer monitoring period if possible. The awareness during episodes could point either way, but movement issues are what stand out to me. Yeah, no convulsions or no. Yeah, they didn't say anything about convulsions, but they said they've never full on seized. I'm not exactly what they mean. Not exactly sure what you mean by never full on seized. Uh, yeah, because there's more than what is it? Grand mal seizures. Some people don't know that there's other types of seizures. But yeah, there's that. Um, I got something here, and it says, I'm a teenager who's on the road to getting surgery, but I don't really want it. It's not really I'm fine, end quote, I'm fine the way I am type of scenario, though. I'm really not doing okay. Can anybody help give me ideas of how to explain it or something? I don't know. Um, I don't know. At that age, are you able to say, I don't want to do this? I'm not sure.
Right. Probably not. I would expect that if you're a teenager, or under 18 at least, that your parents can control the decisions or tell the doctors what they want, because technically your parent, at if you're under 18, at the time, they're I don't know what the right word is, they're like your
Guardian.
medical, yeah, your medical yeah, there we go, guardian. Yeah, they're able to make those medical decisions. And yeah, if you're underage, then your parents can say anything, and technically the doctor would have to listen to that and overrule what the child says.
Never thought of
I
that.
think I think that's how it works. I'm not 100% sure, but yeah.
Because I do think that's kind of messed up now that I think about it. If you just don't have any choice in this procedure that you're getting, and the person is a
Yeah, right.
teenager,
Like
I would
like you said,
definitely like to. know what's gonna happen, because yeah, it'd be good if a younger person was able to choose. I don't want the VNS, or
Yeah.
I don't want this one. But I'm gonna look
Well,
into that.
that's what I was gonna say. You know, you've mentioned you have, you know, kids, you know, too, Pookie. So it's like I know you wouldn't do this, but you know, the kid could be like, I don't want this done. But technically you could get away with being like, nope, this is my decision. I'm their dad, so you have to do what I say. Like I
Uh,
think technically you could do that. I mean, obviously I know you wouldn't be like completely going against your children's wishes, but I'm just
I
saying that's
think
how it could happen. Yeah.
I think I'm more for letting them kind of, if they can make a decision like that, I'm like, do you want this procedure? If the doctor says like it's a must need, then I'll talk to them about it. But if this is just like
Yeah.
hoping that better things come, like seizures calm down or something, mm, yeah,
I mean,
trying
like
to talk to
Yeah,
the
sometimes
child.
I was
I
just
think
gonna
they
say,
should
like
have a
go
sometimes
choice.
ahead.
it's
Go ahead,
welcome
Katie. Sorry.
when the doctors give you their thorough, like genuine opinion. When it seems like the doctor really isn't just speaking to the parent, I definitely respect them more. And I've seen in situations where, the parents walk in that are like adamant about what they want to happen, but obviously the child doesn't. A lot of times a doctor can, if they pick up on that from the child, then they might look for a reason to not recommend against this procedure, because a lot of times what they do for children that's like a permanent forever thing might not be the best for them. Like what I'm thinking about right now is like the extra digits. My son was born with a couple extra thumbs, and there was a reason that they recommended, and like I got a couple second opinions, and they all agreed that like this is why this is the hand to start on. This is how the best way to do it, and this is why it's the best way to do it. And like he was into it. He like got all the stuff from Ronald McDonald House, and like he loved it every step of the way. It was crazy. But for other children who have to do like stuff that falls under like that cosmetic thing, I I'm really more on the side of the physician in some cases, when they are more into doing what the child wants. Sometimes
Yeah,
the parents really
yeah,
don't have to think twice.
that definitely makes sense. Like if it was, you know, like all of our stuff, like, you know, some procedure you know, like recommended because it's, you know, seizure related or, you know, whatever, something that the person can't control, then yeah, definitely I feel like the parent, you know, should be able to choose it because the kid might be scared or they might, you know, they might not know what's going on because it's, you know, beyond, you know, what they've learned in the world at the time. But if it's something, you know, smaller or whatever, I feel like the kid should choose. If it's just something like, oh, I have, you know, a mole or a freckle on my face and, you know, my mom wants it, you know, off of me. Yeah, I'm just picking some random shit. I'm not trying to be, yeah, disrespectful to anybody, but I yeah, I feel like there's certain things that, you know, the kid should be able to choose versus like some basic stuff. I don't, yeah. I,
Yeah,
I went way off there, sorry.
you never know how hard it is to not have a thumb until you can't use that thumb. I could not open this water bottle with a thumb. I had to open it with my teeth. And I'm not left-handed, so I couldn't open with the left hand. I don't know if you guys were paying attention. Everybody out there paying attention. I had to open it with my teeth. If you're wondering why, it's
no,
because my
no,
thumb is messed up. Uh, you can't see
I
it anymore. It's not exactly that much swollen anymore.
no,
But
I
yeah,
noticed you trying to do that and I was like, dude, is it still
hurts all right
messed up?
here.
Like you got to do something about
This
it.
hurts.
So did physical
But
therapy,
yeah,
occupational therapy make a difference for you?
come again.
Did you do physical therapy, or did they put you in occupational therapy for a while to come back from it? Like you had that
At the
injury.
emergency room?
That's what I mean. Did they give you a referral for like seeing doing therapy to make sure you get that mobility back?
Um, at the hospital, I really just kind of got just once I kind of shook the benzo off. I forgot what they said it was. I kind of rested for a while, and then they were like, "You can go if you're ready. Find your ride." And I'm just like, "Just I don't have anybody to give me a ride. I guess I'll get an Uber." And yeah. And when I woke up, I didn't know about the injuries. I didn't know that my leg, all my injuries, I found out the next day. I found out I had a scratch right here, and it was I forgot. I had like a scab right here. Didn't find out till the next day. Had a scab behind my right ear. So all the signs pointed to me having a seizure and falling to the right. My outfit had dirt on the right side. Luckily, my pants were like cream colored.
Play detective. Use your evidence.
My shoes. This is the right shoe. So it's not like this on the other shoe on the outside. So I fell to my right is what I'm putting the pieces together and finding. Totally forgot where this was going.
I think we started off talking about how it was like how you use the evidence, maybe, or what you remember.
Oh yeah, yeah. You were
You got to
saying
get one of those like rubber.
when you asked me about the therapy stuff, I was that's what I was saying. They didn't give me any therapy referrals or anything because at the hospital I didn't feel anything really until the next day. All the pain came when I woke up. The thumb pain came. The thumb was swollen. I didn't notice anything. Went out of the hospital to home like 11 at night, right to bed. Woke up in the morning. In the morning, it felt like someone just was like and pulled my ribs, pulled towards them. That's what it felt like. I was just yanked, and I was like, I don't know. Yeah, it's an unexplainable pain right here behind the ribs, and it's unexplainable. Yeah, like when I say it feels like they went like that, it pulled me towards them.
No,
That's how I felt for days. I was just like,
I know that.
For like
You have
4 days.
pain for weeks in muscles that you didn't know you had.
Yeah, it's like my thumb is
These
swollen.
random spots like behind your knee or like on the inside of your elbow or something that's it's like just why does this even hurt? Like you said, around your ribs. It's like yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean I've had that a couple of times
right here.
But yeah,
all the injuries I didn't find. Like the bruise that was right here on my arm, I had a jacket on, so I didn't notice that until the next morning.
That's
then my tongue, I bit the tip of my tongue. I didn't figure out that until the next day. Yep. All my injuries were not hurting at the hospital. Well, I slept there, so yeah. When I woke up, they woke me up to get ready to go, so I didn't notice anything there. I'm gonna get another medical bracelet and put it on the other wrist because I don't know why they didn't notice that I had a medical bracelet on and they didn't need to ask me for my information and stuff. It's all right here. Weight, everything, name, mother's phone number. It says I have epilepsy. They just didn't pay attention or, yeah, I feel like that's something they should be trained to do. Like check your wrist for the bracelet because a lot of people have the bracelet. And like I said, they gave me a benzo. What if I was allergic to those? I don't like them. So,
yeah, that's what when I was wearing mine, the time I had one, they didn't fucking check it either. Like the only reason that it was like I don't know what you want to call it, like a decent, time that I went through was because I was with my parents. They were like 100 feet, away. Like they didn't see it happen at first, and the whole thing happened, and they were, they called a couple of other paramedics over, and then they saw, my parents saw me, and then they came over and finally told them what was going on. I'm like, what the fuck is the purpose of this thing, or even wearing one, if nobody's gonna look at it? And so, yeah, I still have mine, like, it's just in a drawer right next to me, but I haven't worn it in a long time after, especially after that happened. And then with your,
Good.
story too, Pookie, it's like, what's the point of wearing one if they're not even going to look at it? Like,
Um,
their job
this
is to be a paramedic. That should be the first
this
thing that
medical system
they
out here,
know to look
yeah.
at, right?
This medical system out here, I kind of expected that. I was just hoping for the best, hoping they didn't mess up
I
like they
I
usually
mean,
do. But
it didn't even matter
out
where I
here,
was. I was just not expecting it to be, looked at or cared about or anything.
out here in this county, this area, the hospitals are horrible. Like I said, my mother's 50 plus years old, and they told her she had lupus and she was pregnant in one visit. And come to find out, neither were true. Um,
Jeez.
yeah, the
Yeah,
hospitals out
I
here
think you've
are
mentioned that before,
horrible.
but yeah, that's way off. Like, that shouldn't be a thing.
When I woke up with them asking my information, I asked the lady, I was like, "You guys didn't check my wrist?" And she was like, "Well, obviously the uh, paramedics didn't check it." And I was just like, "All right, well, obviously, okay."
Yeah,
But
that's like, why do you need this extra information if you obviously checked
And just
it?
to
Like,
clarify,
what?
another like industry wide thing, because I'm writing a letter right now for my primary care doctor to get me the recommendation to get reimbursed for a medical ID. Because like as much as I hear that they get overlooked, the last thing I'm going to do is willingly pay for it. So if they need a simple letter from the doctor, telling the demographics of this is a patient, this is their condition, and this is why I recommend a medical alert ID. My doctor doesn't know how to write that apparently, or the NP, or like 3 of the people that I talked to at her office. So I'm just gonna suck it up and write it myself and see where we go from here. And that's
dude,
And
look at this. That'll tell you everything.
yeah,
That
that
tells you something is going
should.
on with this person, and that should be the first sign they look for. I feel like that's something they
Yeah.
should. Is this
And
person a medical thing or not? Check this, check that. Yes or no, you got your answers. But instead, like I said, I woke up being questioned for like at least 15 minutes. Like they had to get all the information, insurance information, and all that. It's hilarious.
and you
Yeah,
think that, like, one of the first things that they should be trained for looking at, right? Like,
at least
because
check that. You could save
not only is
someone.
there the wrist one, but at least the place, where I bought mine from, there was also a necklace, version of it. So you would think
Mm-hmm.
that these paramedics, they would check your wrist, check like around your neck. I mean, there's probably other places that sell stuff that's, a different, on
I
a
heard about
different
people getting
place of your
tattoos.
body, but that should still be one of the first things that they're trained to check. I
Um,
don't get how both you and I were like, just those things were skipped over.
and it's the medical system out here. Like I said, out here I expect it. Out there, I do not. Um, but there are
Well,
some
I mean,
comments
I'm
here.
pretty close to you, but
No, you're not. You're like 300, almost 400 miles away.
I mean, Modesto's not that far from Fremont,
I'm
but
way further than Modesto.
oh, I thought you said you were in Modesto. Oh, my bad then. Um,
I'm about 150 miles away from there. So,
oh, jeez. Okay,
but
my bad then. I thought you were closer, but I mean, either. Yeah, yeah. Okay, then you're right. I have no clue what the medical system is out there,
there's some
but
comments here though. And the first comment, it's from Jeff. It says, an 18-year-old has no clue what's best for them. I kind of feel you there. And another comment says, you still need to go get it checked out, Pookie. I've been thinking about it for weeks because it's been...
and we've all been telling you for weeks, dude.
What's funny is I keep seeing that it's not swollen on the top. It's just like swollen like here and lower. So something is going on behind that swollen area other than the tip. Because when I had put ice on it, the tip is the only thing that I was going to say unthawed, went down.
From what I hear, that's your body trying to heal. Your body's trying to adapt to get better. But if you don't have it like splinted and like healing the right way, that's when it gets stuck. You know, not being able to do this or that, like some kind of like limit. Okay, cool. And can you do this? Can you do that to Pinky?
Huh?
I mean, it might not.
To Pinky?
Oh yeah, it hurts, but I can do it.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Is it might not mean, you know, that it's broken, but it's taken way too long for you to be fully, you know, using like a video game controller with it. I guarantee that you can't do that right now. It's taking way too long, or at least for like
with me, you never know what's
caring
broken
about it, man. I mean,
with me, you never know what's broken because I broke my thumb as a kid, and I was just like playing with it and like pulling it and pulling this one too, just like that because it feels good when you pull it at the tip. But yeah,
that's what you said.
Yeah. So my thumb broke as a kid, and my mother didn't take me to the hospital because I could move it, and now it's flat on one side permanently. A few weeks later, I was like, it still hurts, and then took me to the hospital.
Oh, wow.
And then now it's flat on one side. So I'm wondering now I'm gonna have two thumbs that are just there.
You never know. I'm just saying it because I want you to be cool. Like when the picture I posted when I
thumbs
had
up, everybody.
the super swollen black eye and everything, I cracked my eye socket on the on the very tip on the right edge here, and I didn't go to the hospital because I was just being an asshole. I was just like, no, I don't want to go to the hospital. I'm fine. You know how you get like, how we get like after a seizure. But yeah, I can definitely feel the difference between, my right eye socket to my left one. I can feel like where there's, I don't know what you want to call it, like a dip or a difference, in the right one here. I can tell it.
Does your primary know this? No.
I don't know, but probably not. If I had to stop and think about it for a sec, then probably not. I think they know that I had the seizure that day, but I don't think they know all the details about it.
Yeah.
So yeah, that was dumb of me too, and that's why I keep saying like, dude, go, because I did some stupid thing, like whenever it was 9 months, year ago, whenever I posted that picture. I'm sure I could look it up, but I'm just I'm just realizing that now if that happened again, I would probably go because I realized like, what was going on. So that's why you can obviously do whatever you want, dude. You're a freaking grown adult. Like I can't force you, but I'm just trying to recommend, stuff based off of my situations. So
Niner Nation.
Yeah.
You a Niner fan?
It's not what you think.
I was gonna say, why is it green then?
It's a college.
Ew. Yeah.
The Charlotte 49ers.
I got something here, guys. It says accommodations for college. I know everyone is different. I'm working with my advisor and this disability coordinator as well, but I figured this is a better resource to see what actually helps. What, if any, should I ask for? Things I struggle with are time, memory, emotional regulation. More I'm sure, but it's sometimes hard to remember. I don't know why I did this to myself. I can be impulsive, but this is something that I know would be good for me. I need to be able to work because otherwise I don't have a way to provide for myself if something happens. This will open up work from home for me in case I don't get to drive. But what are some accommodations I should ask for? Uh, um, Someone told me you can get extra time on tests. I'm not sure if that was in elementary or high school or college, but
They're talking about jobs.
oh, oh no, it says accommodations for college.
Oh, well, in that case, I don't know. Sorry. I thought they were talking about, they said provide for themselves. Now I'm confused.
Oh, it says I need to be able to work because otherwise I don't have a way to provide for myself. Uh, this will open up working from home for me in case I don't get to drive. Um, yeah, college accommodations. Ask for the more time, and I heard that it's like I guess they put you in a room and you have a little more time than everybody else. It's worth looking into if you need accommodations. Uh, yeah, those are things I wish I could have asked for. Uh, I'm here now. Any accommodations you that come to mind, Kate or Toaster?
Extra time on assignments.
Um, Memory and time. Yeah. So just get
Yeah,
some
memory's good.
get a tutor. Um, that'll help you remember some things. Someone to help you.
I mean, in college, you would think if you're just not having a good day, like I wouldn't want to go to, from what I remember about class, I wouldn't want to go to class and have to be expected to like take notes on a lecture after a bad one, especially if it was like same morning or something.
In high school, I was
Having time off.
provided notes as part of my 504.
Oh, nice.
Maybe that there's a similar thing in college. Actually, there is. Sorry, but that was for ADHD. I don't see why it wouldn't apply.
Look into it to the person out there. I don't know. One comment here says, yes, see if they can give you accommodation like extra time on exams, a private space, or a room. You can take your exams in, deadline extensions on homework, etc. I am enrolled in my school's AEC, Accessible Education Center. And fortunately, I get these accommodations, so definitely look into what options you have. Yeah, basically kind of what I said, right? Uh,
Well, yeah, I mean, there has to be like counselors and a whole like staff that are aware of those kinds of things that have to know all the arrangements that everybody has rights to, like
Particularly if you're living on campus.
exactly.
um, I got something here, and it says preferred terminology. I'm currently in grad school to teach special ed. I've recently been talking about person first language. Personally, I don't care if people call me a person with epilepsy or an epileptic, but is there anyone in this community that has a preference? I don't have a preference, but I know people who do, and they don't like being called epileptic, even from people with epilepsy. Uh, yeah, we had someone come here and never come again because I allowed someone else to say epileptic. She was like, "You're
Wait,
gonna allow someone to say epileptic on your platform?" I was like, "Aren't
that
we
is
epileptic?"
the diagnosis.
Yeah. Yeah. Condition. Some people say.
Person just doesn't want to label themselves as, you know.
Some people they don't mind you saying your condition, your disability. I don't know if disorder is one.
Yeah,
Disease is one that sounds weird, but
they
the
all
Center for
apply.
Disease, the Center for Disease Control, they actually put epilepsy under
Well,
there, so it's disease as well, not just a condition, disorder. Uh, yeah.
well,
So I
yeah,
guess
myself, I can't remember. It's probably been a few months now. Wasn't my best, proudest moment for sure, but got into like an argument with with another person, and so I used it as an excuse, basically. Like I said, not my proudest moment. But I was like, oh, so what? You're basically, I don't remember the exact words now, but basically I was just like, oh, so you're just gonna come over here and, talk shit about a disabled person. Because they were bringing up something, I don't remember exactly what it was, but they were just, they were, I don't know, they said something about me being on a bicycle. So that fucking, set me off, right? And I was like, oh, so you're gonna be about, I was like, would you talk shit about somebody if they were in a wheelchair over here? And like, and they basically they were like, oh, fuck you. You want to call yourself disabled while you're riding on a bike? Like, how are you disabled? And then so that got me even more mad. And I was just like, well, I have epilepsy. I can't even drive a car. I can't be in this. I can't be in this. You're gonna talk shit about me. And yeah, I was mad at myself for doing that.
Don't.
But once I said that, like, oh, how are you fuck, you're not disabled, you're riding a bike. Well, even after I said that, like, blah blah blah. And yeah, and kept going off on me. And I'm like, how, like, you have no, like, I don't know what the right word, like, no sympathy, like, you have no care, you have, no, yeah, anything about yourself. Like, I'm just like, if you had a child and they had, this same thing, like,
You would care.
would you be, talking shit about me? Would you be talking shit about them just because that's how they were born? Yeah, it ended quickly because I eventually realized, like, there's no point in having this argument. This person clearly doesn't care. Even if they do have children, they're still, not going to think about anything that they have. I was just like, all right, like, in my head, I didn't say this out loud, but in my head, I was just basically like, fuck you. I'm leaving. I'm just going to ride away and we're just going to pretend this didn't
Never
happen.
happened.
But yeah, but like, people, like I said, if somebody was in a wheelchair, they would be like, oh, let me hold the door open for you, sir. But when you have epilepsy, people are just like,
you
I
can't see
can't
it.
see it, so I don't care. I'm out of here. Whatever. Like, it just, and then, like, for us, or for me at least personally, like, the frustration, builds up because so many people don't realize what you have, or they don't, you know, treat you caringly because they can't see what you have. And it's so frustrating sometimes, or it's just like, I just want to grab you by the throat and fucking choke you out right now. type of thing. I mean, I'm not saying that I want to do that to everybody, obviously, but I'm just saying, like, those certain people that are, like, oh, you're on your bike, how are you disabled? Like,
It
I'm like,
brings out
well,
those feelings anyway.
yeah, I'm just like, well, fuck you. You won't treat me with any respect. Why should I do the same to you? Like, yeah. that probably
It's
sounds like an
so
assholey
like
thing,
turning it into like
but
a spiteful vengeance kind of thing. It's like you're ever in a good mood. Like if things are going well, and then somebody's around who notices that just your living situation. Like I've had people that I met around here just question, how are you on disability and you just get away with living your life like this?
Get
Yeah,
away.
get away with the income. Yeah, like, how do you get
Oh
away
my
with the
God.
income is I
yeah.
think it's very good. But
But
talk about
yeah, especially like around here, I think me and Pookie had talked about it before, but it's like, yeah, you know, the age I am, and you're just like, oh, I live with my, my parents still, and they're just like, oh, like it's an instant like, okay, I'm done talking to you. I'm gonna go find this, this other cute dude over at the bar top. Like I'm done with you. Fuck you. Like, and yeah, it's just every little bit of it can be frustrating, and people don't really realize it. Like like I said before, people are just like, oh, you have epilepsy? What's that? Like just instant, they don't even know what that is, let alone what a seizure is. Then all the other 58 things that go along with it, and yeah, people don't get
Hey,
all of it unless you're one of us here.
um, I love it when James makes the voices.
like
You said that the other day too,
Love
man.
it.
I
Yeah, I
don't
mean, don't
even
stop
do it
it.
on purpose. That's
I
just
know
my
it's
silliness, I
okay.
guess.
it's totally part of you. It's perfect.
I would love to hear you do a story time for
Oh
Right,
kids
goodness.
with your
10
different
different characters.
voices.
If I did it on purpose, then I would be scared of what came out of my mouth. I'd be like, "Oh
Um,
shit,
hey,
I'm gonna offend
Toaster,
somebody here in like 5 seconds."
Toaster. There's a comment that says, "Hi, Junie." Um, yeah, I see you, Junie. She's like, "What are we doing here?"
Why did you take my paw and wave?
Right. Yeah. You guys don't mind the terminology is what that's the consistency we come to. But there a couple comments here. One says, I prefer seizure disorder. It makes it easier to talk about. Another one says, oh yeah, I remember learning about this. I had the same thought. I don't care either. Another one says, what about seizure disorder or seizures? So and so has a seizure disorder can be a mouthful. Hmm. Another comment here says, for me, epileptic is an adjective, not the archaic noun form. Uh, I'm I am epileptic, not I am in epileptic. I don't care about it much, but I'll usually say I have epilepsy, just like I would say I have hypertension. I wouldn't say I'm a hypertensive. It's personal choice. Okay, that person got down to the deep stuff.
You see, that actually makes sense. Though it
Yeah,
can be
uh,
used as a noun.
I am epileptic rather than I have epilepsy, I think, or call me epileptic. Oh yeah, I don't know. I don't really care. Yeah, too old to put up a fuss over this stuff.
Now, you see,
Um,
now you have me looking it up.
I mean,
uh,
just using it as a noun it was where it sounds like more of a label. Like I'm an epileptic makes it sound like I don't know, more just like it's easier. I think we get
Okay,
sounding
well,
better
this
just saying like I have.
is
um,
interesting.
Kate, your audio is not there. It's in and out, more out than in. But uh, do you guys find any terms that people do say that are offensive?
Not, I'd say not necessarily, because there's, like I was just saying, excuse me, there's so few people that even know about it. So, I mean, if you don't even know about it, then it's hard for them to say an offensive term or, something like that, because, what are you going to say when it's something you don't know about? Like,
And sometimes those blanket terms are just assuming the worst they think they say. So
yeah, it's just like,
can't do anything
you
until
just
you
learned about like a handicapped person or something. If you don't know about it, then they're not going to say a negative term because they've just been processing it in their head and not knowing about it. So yeah, maybe that sounds ignorant, but yeah, when somebody doesn't know about something, it's hard for them to, have a ignorant term or whatever for it.
it's a blissfully ignorant thing.
Audio still having problems, Kate. I don't know. But I can say I do have something here. You guys want to see me or hear me say I got something here? Look forward to it. I got something here.
Always
Overwhelmed.
enjoy hearing that.
I was diagnosed with epilepsy at 19. I have temporal lobe epilepsy, and I've had mostly focal unaware seizures with a few tonic-clonic seizures when my epilepsy was unmedicated. I've been pretty responsive to medication and mostly had seizures due to being triggered by specific situations. About 10 months ago, I started noticing little episodes where I felt spacey, far away, detached from my body, hearing a ringing in my ears, and get a rush of intense bad feelings. I felt it could be anxiety, so I kept it to myself, but I told my neurologist that I was scared. My medication wasn't working. With nothing to go on, he listened and said that he understand and was open to switching me based on just on my feelings, but wanted to get my migraine sorted out before making final decisions. Then a month ago, I had a focal unaware seizure, my first one in 1.5 years. With that, my neuro decided to increase my current seizure medication, but that increase caused my mood to nosedive severely. So I had to go discuss a med change. On Sunday, I had another focal unaware seizure. Uh, I'm feeling really distressed because I have a job where I cannot be having unaware seizures, and I also have young children and drive. Not safe. I'm not trying to be rude, but where I cannot be, I'm not trying to be rude, but I really wish we had changed things immediately instead of waiting for an EEG, because now I'm in limbo on a waiting list and I feel like I'm decompensating, and subsequently my life will fall apart as a result. My children and husband my children and husband and colleagues count on me, and the stress of that is really weighing on me. I've called an EEG clinic and updated my neuro office, but it's just a waiting game. I'm just venting. I don't know what to do. I need somebody to hear me out, I guess, but also wondering how to cope with feeling like their health is in the hands of a slow healthcare system and a million hoops. How to cope with that? Um, I'm unsure. That's a lot. I say to cope with those feelings, find someone to talk to, get you a good support system. Maybe come here. That might help. Yeah.
That's what I was about to say. I was like, maybe a video chat with some people.
I
Yeah.
wonder
Find something. Find
Those
something you
those
find
usually
interesting.
work out pretty well.
Things that can help you pass time, things like that. Maybe drawing,
Find a
painting.
hobby.
Yeah, go get some new
Just not sewing or
tattoos.
bike
That's what I've
riding.
been thinking. Um,
There is one
yeah.
thing that I want to touch on. He said that he wishes that he didn't have to wait for the EEG for the bed change. This is happening to me right now where my neurologist already has a medication that she wants to put me on, but she wants to have the EEG done first. And when she explained it to me, because she explains things to me, it makes sense. I am not good at explaining, but to me it comes down to she wants to see how my brain waves are reacting right now because she knows how medications usually affect those brain waves. And she wants to match it. I don't know. It made sense when she said it.
Okay, so
But
did it
with
sound like
our
something that can be applied to everybody though?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
They want to see what your brain is doing right now on the medications you are on right now.
Audio.
Because some medications, mine?
You're good. You're good.
Okay. Because
I was telling Kate, the audio's good.
Because some medications are like
It's
better
good.
for like nocturnal
but not that-
seizures. So
But
some
like with
medication. So yeah.
No,
like
that
I
sounds
was just
really
gonna
valuable to
say
have a
like
doctor
with
explain things to you, because then it sounds like they're focusing more on like controlling the seizures, and then they'll listen to, coming from my experience, it would be the side effects. Like I'm the one always kind of complaining about like, okay, yeah, you might be happy with the brain waves, but I'm dead. Like I'm I'm not,
yeah.
I can't do anything with my life. So, maybe
I love
you're
that.
accomplishing your goal, but I'm not gonna stay on these meds.
I love that you're just med free and you're just living life. How's the fog without the medication? Please tell. Fill me in.
Non-existent. I love how you say that because we live in the Smoky Mountains now, and like at any time there's like it's a foggy day, it's the perfect time to get to one of these like national parks and like get a view, and yeah, that's brain fog is not an issue anymore. And
Nice.
if it is, then I can do some stretches and I feel better. Or like chug some water and yeah, cold drink. A cold drink will definitely like bring me back.
Um,
Yeah,
okay.
that's how I am with my bike rides. I'm just like the area around here
Yes, like
is
the fresh
gorgeous.
air,
I
breath
just
of
get
fresh air.
to I just get to explore it. Like after the one I had today, I was just like, I just need some fresh air. Bring a little bit of a snack with me, but I'm still gonna get out on my bike ride. It's probably gonna make me feel better, and it did. It was still like, with the shaky arm, it's hard to ride a bike the best, and some other things, but it was still, still a great day, a great morning.
Toaster, the icebreaker. I'm not sure if you got it or not. No, maybe.
Maybe.
The icebreaker today is: what was a fact taught to you in school that has now been disproven?
Pluto's a planet.
You answered that faster than I thought you would. I was
That's
going
right,
to
exactly.
come
Yeah, just
back
like
to
the
it.
quickness of it was great. That's awesome.
Well, when you have there's three things that my son loves: dragons, mechs, robots, and space.
So you're like, totally know about that.
Yes.
Instantly.
Does he have a telescope?
No, but my dad paid for a premium on this cool app called Night Sky. But the free version's really good too. You get to see all the constellations, and every time we go out, Jeffrey's like, "Oh, at night, he's like, can I see your phone?"
That's
Everything
the
looks
first
so
thing that
different
popped up,
when the
right?
moon is brighter. And like I was struggling last night. If I don't have my glasses on, I can't even tell where's like the North Star or the Big Dipper. Like
I
I can't see the most easily recognizable ones if my glasses aren't on.
I will admit, that's the one thing I miss about being in nowhere, North Carolina, was being able to see all those stars. Here, you get to see the big ones. You get to see like Leo, the Big Dipper, stuff like that, but you don't get to see everything else.
Oh,
It's just,
yes, I love that out here because where I live is like a highly populated area. So there's, street lights, house lights, everything on like constantly all the time at night. But like when the power goes out or, I get to some dark place, it's just it's freaking amazing to see because the only thing lighting up the area is, like a few stars or whatever is in the sky.
it's
So I love
humbling.
yeah, I just love being in places like that where there's, what do you want to call it? Like a smaller area or, a less
Rural.
populated area. Yeah, I don't get that very often. So it's when I get to see it, I'm just like, oh my God, like a black sky with a couple of stars. Like this is amazing.
I heard an owl last night for the first time in a long time. I have not heard an owl, and I realized that the at night it literally sounds alive out here. Like that was not just the wind blowing the trees. There was so much more moving around, and I could tell. Like the only reason I was outside at 2:30 in the morning is because my dog ate all the fried chicken that I cooked, and she had to go out at 2:30 in the morning, and it ended up being really cool. So I just had to find like make sure everybody knows that I found some positive in that and losing like 3 pounds of fried chicken.
Yeah,
Um,
I'm wanting to go to like just a middle of nowhere area.
Out here, that's what
Yep.
it's like. It's just like
And,
so
and
quiet
uh,
because it's just orchards surrounding this small town, and they're growing stuff everywhere. Well, it's an agricultural area, so they're growing stuff on every little farm around here. And it'll be like so many acres of just trees, so many acres of oranges and corn and all kinds of stuff out here. Um, kind of forgot where I was going with that. But oh, the quiet. That's why it's so quiet out here is because we're surrounded by farms. You'll hear a car like every now and then, but we're not close to like a freeway or anything. Uh, Park. So quiet. My mom said it's eerily quiet because it's like you go outside and you yell, everyone's going to hear you and come to the window. Well, at least two people did when I screamed hello last night. It was like 1 o'clock, and I shouldn't have done that. But yeah, we were talking about how quiet it is last night, and it was quite quiet, like it would be in an empty forest. That's what it reminded me of. Owls, I don't hear owls often, not that I can remember. But Toaster, have you tried Kepra?
Yes.
All right, you could give some advice. We got someone here asking for advice and afraid to try Kepra. I had a 1 hour EEG 3 days ago. My results came back an hour or two later, faster than my children's ever were. It stated that throughout the reading, I was having an epileptic discharge. in my left temporal lobe, memory issues, headaches, and a lesion in my T1, T2 petrous apex, where what brought me to neurology just a couple weeks earlier. For background context, I struggle with mental health, GAD, PMDD, CPTSD, panic disorder, and unspecified bipolar, and had postpartum psychosis in the past. Well, seeing the neurologist, she warned me outright that she was leaving on the 8th of this month, and my follow up was scheduled with a NP at the end of September. That said, when the results came in, my appointment was canceled and rescheduled with an epilepsy neurologist for the beginning of September, and the neurologist I had seen for all of an hour put me on Keppra 750 milligrams twice a day. To say I'm terrified is an understatement. Things are scaring me to the most are the potentiality of extreme side effects, especially given the lack of titration. I am a SAHM of 3 and with special needs and simply cannot afford lack of coordination or extreme sleepiness, nor can I risk another bout of psychosis. I will be trying it tonight, but I am so scared. It makes me more unsettling. It makes it more unsettling for me that I do not have any follow-ups for 3 months. It just seems like so long. Hoping anyone can have some positive insight or advice, even some warnings. I say don't be afraid of Keppra. Some people it goes good for. You got to try it to hate it. I mean, you got to try it to know you're going to hate it.
There's a reason why it is the main go-to for starting.
Yeah.
As much as you hear you hear the horror stories, there are 2 people that it saves. But you don't hear that because
They're just happy. They're just going about life.
Yeah, exactly.
They're not going to turn into like marketing Keppra as a go-to goal.
They're happy their seizures are gone. So take it with a grain of salt, but salt does add flavor. Whoa, I need to write that down.
Spoken like a true author. That's gonna be a mantra. That somebody might tattoo that.
I was going to say you might want to write it down because this is live and someone's going to see it and be like, "I found that first."
Oh, good.
Yeah. So one of the comments here says, "I switched to Keppra about 15 years ago. I started 2,250 milligrams twice a day, then went to 2,625 milligrams twice a day. When my insurance company fought the prescription every year, I had to change to generic. I take 2,250 milligrams twice a day of the XR version, extended release. I have no problems with it. I also take 200 milligrams twice a day of Vimpat and 10 milligrams once a day of Omvi. I know it sounds like a lot of seizure medicine. But that is what it takes to keep me in control. Good luck." So yeah, there's good stories out there. I mean, you find them every now and then on a post like this. Yeah. Another comment here says, "I've been on Keppra, 1,000 milligrams twice a day for 2 months now. Doctor also gave me vitamin B6 to control the irritability side effects. It doesn't make me tired or out of it at all. If anything, it has given me more energy and awareness. Lost some weight, no crazy side effects, but I know it affects people differently. Hope you have a great experience with it." Yeah, hope your experience is great because I forgot who it was that came here that said their experience was okay, and they didn't have the rage, and not exactly who it was. It might have been Tom, but might have not.
There's been
Yeah.
a couple people who haven't had the rage. It just didn't work for them. And so
Mm.
they were switched to something else.
Yeah,
Oh.
they blamed it on the drug resistance to me. But I was still on Keppra for some years because I went to the doctor every 3 to 6 months, told them I was still having seizures, and then they up it another 250. And Keppra goes all the way up to like 6,000 milligrams. And then they tried extended release and did the whole process all over again. So that's how I was on Keppra for some years.
Mm.
And they just blamed it on drug resistance eventually.
Toaster, can Junie come to Pennsylvania? It's in the comments.
No, Jeff.
All right. Heard it from Toaster herself. No.
I love you. I'll send you hugs.
Yeah, but to this person, don't be afraid to try Keppra. Could go good, could go bad. You don't know until you try it. Yeah. I got something else here. It says, how do y'all excuse yourself from conversations? So I had a meeting with my school advisor, and I started having my chronic jerks. I kept forgetting what she was saying, and it was the most infuriating thing and frustrating thing. I feel terrible because I just said, in quote, I have epilepsy and can barely have a conversation, and left. I feel so rude. I was panicked, but I needed an out. How do you excuse yourself from conversations? To Toaster, the question was, comment says, I want her. So, regardless to what you want, she is wanted in Pennsylvania. But how do you excuse yourself from conversations? Me, I remember a situation in particular. It was at a funeral, and I was trying to get to the bathroom because I think I was having an aura, and I was crying at the same time because it was a funeral. But yeah, I remember just like kept telling people, I need to walk away, I gotta go to the bathroom. People's like, what's wrong? You're crying and you're walking really fast. I'm like, I just need to go. People are like, well, can you say this, this, and this? I just got here. I'm like, no, I'll see you out there. I need to go. And sometimes you gotta tell certain people that I need to go. Some people you got to tell them, or they'll just keep talking and talking and talking. That's how my auntie was talking, and I'm like, we're at this funeral together for the next several hours, and you're trying to stop me from going in the bathroom and screaming at myself, or screaming just period. I needed to get something out, but I was like, calm down, let's get away from people. And yeah, everybody seems to want to have a conversation.
That's
Just
got to
me.
be annoying.
Sometimes you got to walk away. Yeah.
I always end up giving into the like I feel like I get sweaty sometimes, so I'm like this and kind of just walking the other way. I know I have walked away in a conversation before.
I
Like
know.
yeah, somebody was in the middle of talking and I went like this and got up and walked away. I was told. But at that point I was
walk away
so I don't
or
feel
ride your
guilty.
bike away to stop an argument.
Yeah, like I said, you just got to walk away sometimes. Some people you can't, like a grandma or old auntie or
Yeah.
something. That was one situation that pops up. My old auntie just kept getting in front of me. She was trying to figure out why I was crying, but I was just frustrated that I couldn't get out of there fast enough. And I had to give the hug. I got to say, okay, I'll see you later. I need to go out here real quick. Old people are hard to avoid. And I just want to run away because she's old. Yeah, she is
Yeah.
old.
Just
See you later,
yeah.
Toaster.
Bye. Have a good Friday.
Oh, you're
Will do.
leaving? Bye,
I have
Toaster.
to. I see the dragon.
Nice. Have a good one.
Bye. Yeah,
There
yeah.
you are.
Sometimes, yeah, Pookie, you just gotta, like I said, with this my situation. I said some stupid shit, but I realized that. But you just got, yeah. Sometimes you just have to like end it and be like, being mad at this random stranger isn't worth it. It isn't worth the situation that's gonna happen. It's best if I just walk away, ride my bike away, whatever away. But just as long as you're gone and away from that person, right? That's the best thing because it's not going to end well if you keep talking to them, right? So
Or a good thing you can do is hold one finger up and walk away.
yeah,
Because if you don't,
that too.
I mean, some people, they don't know what to say. So just kind of do that. And it tells, like, I need to, point in 1 second, just walking away can tell you I need to walk away. I mean, I guess that might be universal sign, like
Yeah,
1 second. Some people raise their finger and they're like, I got to go throw up. But they don't say, I got to go throw up. They just put one finger up and walk away. Do something like that.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Something like that would be great. Just like to have one in like right in front of them or something, right? Like make sure this
Mhm.
person actually knows what the situation is, what's going on, rather than them just thinking you're being a jerk. Be like, no, this is the reason why I'm being like this, and you're being the jerk at the moment. Like, but
Um,
with epilepsy, you can't really do that, right? Like, if you had like I don't know, some sort of injury or something,
explain
obviously that's a
afterwards.
lot easier to show off or get them to understand. But yeah, epilepsy is not one of those things. So it's more on us to be the person that's like, nope, I'm done, I'm gonna walk away and ignore your dumbass right now. So you know what I mean, like
Um,
yeah,
uh,
unfortunately we have to deal with that and have to deal with those people, and it, like
And
I
that's
said
the time
earlier,
when
it just
you always make notes. Like you make notes
yeah,
on that one to had to walk away. And that's the kind of stuff you want to remember.
yeah, and
yeah.
it's easier
There's some
on
comments here.
them to
Uh,
walk away versus us to feel what we're already feeling about all the other things and then have to deal with this jerk and then try and be the adult that's being the one that's walking away. It's just sometimes it's a lot. So yeah, that's why I just kind of like my head exploded that day. Yeah, I was a jerk, and if I could go back in time and re-deal with that certain situation, I would be a little bit more mature and walk away and know what was going to happen. But that's tough to do in the moment.
um, some of the comments here. One says, I just say, in quote, I have a medical condition. Give me a moment. Another comment here says, being direct and pragmatic. Is that pragmatic or pragmatic? Um, being direct and pragmatic about it is perfect. Buck the fear of what anyone may, in quote, think. I totally understand, having been in a similar situation over time, but through that time, having many opportunities to do this, be it at work or even just at home, not being able to keep my eyes open and cashing out for the day early. One more comment says, you weren't rude. You were managing your health in real time. Most people get that. And if your advisor doesn't, that's a problem. Yeah, your advisor should understand out of all people.
Yeah,
We're
they
supposed to be.
they should. I yeah, a random stranger might not, but yeah, your doctor should.
Uh, So another something here. It says, telling others about your epilepsy. Do you tell others about your epilepsy or keep it to yourself? I've only been diagnosed for almost 3 years, but I've always been open about it with others, especially those I'm around a lot, in case I were to have a seizure. Then reading on here, I've seen others say they hide it from other people. What are your opinions on this?
Mm-hmm.
Personally, my opinion, I don't hide it per se from anybody, but I don't walk into a room and say I have epilepsy. I don't start a conversation or bring it up when we're talking about going to
Yep.
the movie theaters or something. Then you're like, I have epilepsy. In a situation where it may be necessary would be like, you want to go swimming or can you move my car, or certain conversations where I just be like, I got to tell you, I have seizures. I got epilepsy. So I'm not going to move your car. And yeah, one time my dad's girlfriend asked me to move his car. So I looked at him. And then my dad's like, he has seizures. And then she's like, oh, okay. So you can't move the car? And he's like, no, we can't move the car.
It's
But yeah,
that's funny because at school, at the school I work at, kids will like regularly ask me. They'll be like, "What kind of car do you have?" Or like, what car do you drive here? And I'm just like, "Oh,
Lamborghini.
I don't drive." And it's like, what? How come? Like, it's just like kids these days, like, I don't know, like they instantly expect like every adult in their life, has a car. So they just accept or assume that every adult has a car, right? So I'll just be like, oh, I don't, I don't drive. I ride my bike here. Like, what? How come you don't drive? And then I'm like, and then you have to explain it to them, and they're like, 6, 7, 8 year olds or whatever. So then I do. I say, something, like epilepsy, seizures, but then I get, the usual response of like, what's that? What does that mean? Just, that type of response. And I'm like, this is fucking more annoying than if I would have just been like, yeah, I drive a Honda Civic. Like, like
Could have said Lamborghini.
sometimes I just want to say that so they won't ask me 50 other questions like after it,
Next time, just try my Bugattis in the shop and see what they do.
Yeah,
Ah.
huh? Like a Ford
Man.
Model T, and just see what their response is to that, like if they even know what the hell that is. Like yeah, I
Someone's
mean
someone's quickly gonna be like, my uncle has one of those.
yeah, I know, right? Like I'd probably get that. Like we were talking earlier, just like saying random responses to kids and just seeing what they say, and then yeah, one of them is eventually going to be like, oh yeah, he has one of those, and the Model T, yeah, I crank start it every morning for him, and like they'll like exactly know what the hell it is or something. That would be hilarious.
Right. I got some
That's fun.
something here for you people out there watching, everybody in the audience, if you want to. Press that thumbs up button for me. And yeah, I don't have any gifts or anything to offer, but if you like what we're doing here, press that thumbs up button. And hopefully you'll be back when we come back tomorrow morning live. Press that little bell and it'll let you know when we go
Our
live tomorrow morning. If you're available.
our gift is our chat for everybody that has epilepsy. That's what
Like
it
it
is,
now,
man.
and I'll keep doing it because you like it. There we go. But to this post here, that's about
Yeah.
telling other people about your epilepsy. The first comment says, I'm open with it. It's not the first thing I say when I meet people, but I never hide it, and usually it comes up early in a relationship since it affects my life every day in small ways. I want to increase awareness in general and have them be aware in case I did have a seizure, they are prepared. Another comment here says, I'm very open about it. Diagnosed almost 20 years ago, been seizure free for over a decade. Congratulations. Another comment here says, I'm in the same boat as you right now. To the number of years since diagnosis, Seems like I get a focal seizure every few months, and they can really make it hard to be functional human. So I'm open about it with my coworkers and friends. I also tell lifeguards when I'm not dealing with medical restrictions. Lifeguards. When's the last time you went
But
swimming, James?
when was the last time? What?
You went swimming.
Oh,
I'm gonna go tomorrow.
I I honestly can't remember, but that's not because I made it out of a choice. It's just I haven't had the opportunity to exactly. But like that person was also saying it because I've dealt with that in the past too. Like if you're dating somebody or whatever into a friendship, you're just like, hey, I have this, I can't drive, I can't do this, I can't do that. Like if I was like, if I had met somebody that had epilepsy, it would be so much easier because I wouldn't have to explain all of those things. They would already know exactly what it's like. You don't have to be like, oh, or like I was saying earlier when my lamp was knocked over and other shit. Like I'm pretty sure I had one. I wouldn't have to explain to them like, oh, this is what happened in this detail and that detail. I could just be like, oh shit, my lamp was knocked over and this happened. So yeah. And they would instantly know what the, I guess the whole feeling is, right? You don't have to explain 50 different new things because they already know, right?
Yeah. When dating, or not necessarily dating, or yeah, when dating, I guess. I
Yeah, I
usually
mean,
lead with
yeah, just
that.
whatever it's called, or whatever. Just
I
Just say
use
when in any new relationship, friendship or
when going
otherwise.
to hang out with people
yeah, just
because
being a
sometimes I just hang
special
out with
friend
people.
to somebody.
When I go hang out with people, there's people I just go hang out with just to um, maybe start dating. I'm usually hanging out instead of going out on a date because if you suggest we go out on a date to some random restaurant, yeah, I'm not gonna be paying $100 for dinner, and I just met you. So I try to find other places to go. But I do lead with
Yeah,
I have epilepsy and I have children. You got to lead with that because if you don't, could screw you in the end. I mean, it hasn't been that
You're gonna
bad
be
for me.
wasting time and breath and everything
yeah.
else for
I
however long.
always
Yeah.
tell people I don't want to waste your time. Uh, I have epilepsy
Or
and I
lead you
have
on.
children. And I told one lady, and she was like,
Exactly.
"Well, what does that mean?" And I was like, "Epilepsy means I have seizures." And she's like, "No, I told you I work at a hospital, so I know what epilepsy means." And she's like, "What does it mean that you're telling me uh, that you have kids?" She was like, basically asking me, "What is that supposed to mean?" And I was like, "Well, usually, some people might tell somebody that and they run away or something. I'm just letting you know." Uh, And yeah, I don't hide it. Like in regular places, I don't go out and tell people. But
Yeah,
if I'm out on a date or I'm meeting new people, I'm just like, hey, this is possible. I
hmm
got the bracelet here, so hopefully you might know what to do. I went to a
yeah,
concert and I was there by myself, floor seats. The girl next to me, I told her I had epilepsy. She said she heard of epilepsy. And then I told her, well, I got this bracelet. And she was like, well, what's going to happen? And I was like, well, I could have a seizure, but it's not going to happen. I'm just pointing it out to you, pointing out that I got my bracelet on just in case anything happens. And she's like, okay. Uh, so yeah, and it's
yeah.
hard
So
to
some people
explain.
get like super weird about it, or just like it's an instant like turn off. For them, they're like, I ain't gonna deal with that shit. Like, go away. Type of thing. Or
I
for
think I've
some
gotten
people, it
that.
might be like, I don't know, something that they're fine with. Like honestly, like I want to say like 4 or 5 years ago, I was just annoyed by kids. I was just like, they're loud, they're fucking annoying. You know, I worked in like at the I mentioned that I work at like bicycle shops, so I'm just like, anytime these little ones come in, they just knock stuff around and make a mess in here, and then I gotta clean it up, blah blah blah. But then, you know, I've my nephew's been born. I've worked at the school the last several years now, so I'm just like, it's fun working with them. It's fun talking to them. Like I enjoy that. Like it's cool with me now. Whereas, you know, a few years ago, I would have been like, a girl would, you know, being like, oh, I have a kid. And I'm like, oh, I'm going to walk outside and not see you again. Like not literally that, you know, that bad, but but yeah, you know, the joke I'm making. It's, you know, it's a completely, he's just like putting his hand in his face, just like, why did you say that, James? But now it's perfectly fine with me. I'm just like, okay, like cool. I get to hang out, you know, I get to see like your little kid, or you know, I get to like do the same thing I do at work all day long. Like it's perfectly fine with me. Like yeah, it's a completely different mindset from me a few years ago. I feel like I don't want to sound arrogant, but I feel like, yeah, I've changed a little bit, and it's cool with me. I'm happy with it all now.
Um, you sound like the shy type. I was just gonna say that.
And Katie's gonna slap me because she has a kid. So right, I'm gonna.
I
She's
mean,
gonna yell at me.
that's your preference. If you don't want anyone with kids, that's you. But I have no problem with it.
No, I'm saying I'm perfectly fine with it now. That's what I'm
Oh,
saying.
okay.
Is I've completely changed. You know, after working at the school, having a nephew, just growing
Getting
up
that
and being
exposure,
older.
that
I'm saying
experience.
yeah.
One day you're gonna be a stepdad. Gonna change your life.
That's right, because my old ass is too old to be a dad, right?
No, that's not the case.
No, I'm joking, because that's what I get told by the kids at school all the time. It's
Oh
like, how
wow.
old are you? And then I'll say my age, and they'll be like, you're older than my dad. I'm like, oh, fuck you,
I,
thanks.
I find it
I mean,
hilarious.
obviously, I don't say that, but yeah, I'm just, you know, in my mind, I'm like, damn it, I'm older than you're like 10 years old, and I'm older than your dad. God damn. All right.
I find it hilarious when people are like, "You're 35. You're old." I'm like, 35. It's old. And they're like, I don't think I could
Yeah.
date him. He's too old. 35 is not old. I feel amazing. I'm in my prime, you know? Uh,
Yeah, I had this um this girl that, like, she always says hi and always jokes around with me and stuff. And like a couple weeks ago, there was some, you know, because it was the end of school time. So there was like music playing in the background, and her friend were just kind of, you know, dancing around. So just jokingly, I went up to them and I started doing like silly, you know, kind of dance moves, you know, with them. And she straight up said to me, she's like, you need to stop. You're too old to dance with us. Like I said, you know, me and like she always jokes with me. And I was like, what? And I'm too old to dance? I was like, well, fine. You're too mean. And she's like, well, at least I'm young. I started laughing. I was like, dang, okay, that's a good one. That's a good one. I was like, she
I
called, you know, she
always,
said I was too old to dance. I was dying laughing, dude. It was, yeah.
you know how to dance?
Sometimes what was that?
You know how to dance?
I mean, I was just doing like some silly, you know, like arm shaking moves like her and her friend were doing. But yeah, that's what she said after that, and I couldn't like hold back laughing. It was hella funny because they were in second grade, so they're only like seven,
7.
8 years old. So I thought that was like a hella funny, like quick response, like right out of, you know, a kid that young. It was, yeah, it was fun.
You know that got to get the vibe like they heard that from somebody. So somebody like used that
Yeah,
on them or
yeah,
told them to say that or something.
she had to have, yeah, somebody around her that is just like that quick-witted and, you know, reply that soon. That was funny to me. I was, yeah, I loved it.
I got something. Something here says, heat intolerance. My 8-year-old started serotonin uh, in March. Since starting it, we've noticed he seems not to tolerate the heat very well or fevers when he's sick. Normally, fevers never really bother him, or nor did the heat, but it seems to kick his butt lately. Even when taking a bath, he seems to get overheated when it's not even super hot. Has anyone else had experience like this? Um, I have not had problems with the heat because it is hot right now. Try moving to the desert. Uh, yeah, I'm not used to this. James, you know, I'm used to living by water. There's a nice breeze coming around the Bay Area. There's sun up
Oh,
there, you know. Oh, came out here. It's nothing like where I'm from.
oh
Um,
yeah, and it's definitely like a more, I don't know what you call it, like a dry
humid.
area too, right? Like no humidity, no, yeah, this is a totally different situation out there.
Yeah.
There was a period of time for me when I was drinking a gallon a day, and believe it or not, I lost a lot of weight during that time because I was taking two different. It was the first time I was on two different NEDs. All right. Yes, James says hi. And all right, yeah, never mind.
Hi,
Anyway,
Jamar.
if your child is having issues, just rest assured that you listen to him. Bring it up to the doctor. But if your child is like actually getting overheated to the point where it's like interrupting the day, then you might need to make some immediate changes and just use that as an example. Say, when you contact the doctor, say for the last 3 days, he's needed he or she's needed to drink more than is recommended. And, unless he's in a cold bath, then he's going to like throw up from all the cold beverages just to keep from having another seizure or passing out. Like that getting
Um,
overheated thing is definitely something that happens.
I didn't necessarily get overheated, but I remember I have got into the shower and had a hot flash. Uh, so then I was just like, I got to get out because now I feel like I'm too heated. Then I'm feeling like I'm drenched in sweat. But yeah, having hot flashes is a whole process going through that. It's horrible.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I've had that a couple. It's hard for me like to tell because I'll get kind of scared about it because before a couple of seizures that I've had, I'm just, it'll be like really cold outside and I'll just be like, oh, like fuck, I'm sweating. Like, why is it so hot right now? And I'll take my jacket off even though it's like, like in the 50s or something, like, or cold for California, but but a cold temperature out here, and I'll take my coat off and everything, and then I'll end up having one. So like sometimes I'm just like, okay, it's not that hot outside. Why am I hot right now? Why should I take my jacket off? And then I get scared, like, oh no, I should go, you know, lay down or sit somewhere because maybe I'll have one, but then nothing happens. So it's it's a weird feeling with the hot flashes because they can
But heads
yeah.
up, like when that kind of stuff happened after I got the RNS, remember for like the first 2 years before they even turned this thing on, they were just collecting data. And when I made notes of that kind of stuff happening, they ended up being focal seizures. Like that's what they called partials for me.
What, so what, how did you feel with the like hot
With a lot of the
and
focals,
cold
it was
flashes
that. It
or
was
whatever?
like I would with if I would start like I blamed like random sweating on drinking too much water for some reason. Like I was literally going to the bathroom like every hour. And like I said, I was drinking a gallon a day. And then, it's 10 times worse when you're pregnant. So like all of those things combined, I was taking a lot of notes for the first 2 years that this was installed, or whatever you want to call it. And
Yeah, yeah.
and they ended up coming back saying on those days when you had worse symptoms, those were actually seizures. And they
Mm,
adjusted the settings, I guess, to accommodate, like to kind of zap at like early on those waves because
yeah.
obviously like I was feeling them. And then other times they picked up on stuff when I wasn't feeling anything, but I would just say it was like a thirsty day. And that's how they
Yeah.
adjusted to, I guess,
And
intervene.
that's, yeah, kind of like when I've asked my doctor about it, they're just like, oh, that might just be a side effect of the medication you're taking. Like, no, like, oh yeah, okay, that's a question, thanks, it's no big deal. But as like, especially like I said, I get a little, scared about what's going to happen. Sometimes it'll be, like, I don't know, high 80s, 90s, whatever, temperature day, and then I'm out on my bike ride, so I'm already, drinking a bunch of water anyway, on top of, being outside and on my bike ride and everything. So it's like, yeah, I'm drinking a ton of, I'm just chugging a ton of, water, cold drinks, whatever, during that time. So then I'm getting warm and I'm like, oh shit, like what's what could possibly happen? I'm like 8 mile, I'm on my bike ride, so I'm like, oh fuck, like I'm 8 miles or however far, from my house. Like, should I sit down? Should I call somebody? What should I do right now? And it's hard to tell like if one's gonna happen or if you're just warm because you're outside on a hot day and riding your bike. It's so confusing, it's so annoying. And yeah, like we were saying earlier, it's people don't understand the side things like that. Whereas you can just be, you can wake up in the morning and be like, oh, I have the flu, I'm just gonna lay down in bed all day. Like, epilepsy is a completely different, you know type of thing and mindset, right?
Yeah. Uh, I
A lot of
know
people just
that.
refuse to believe there's no solution. Like, yes, you're taking your meds, you're doing what everything that the doctors tell you to do, but heads up, be prepared for, I guess, like you could say now that like we've grown up, we can chalk it up to just like an independent thing, like where you said, just, stay away. Like, don't bother me. Don't expect me to hang out today. Like, just expect me
Yeah.
to feel better. And that's what it's going to
I,
take is just time to feel better. You can't just hurry up and like DoorDash me something. So don't get offended that I'm refusing. Just understand that's not what I need. If you send me a meal right now, I'm gonna like throw up or throw it away. Like,
yeah,
yeah,
exactly. You're just like, I had one and I fell and I hit my head. I'm so nauseated right now that I don't even want that meal that you just sent me. Like, I can't
Uh,
even eat it right now. Like, type of thing. Or sometimes, yeah, people just don't understand. Like, yeah, if you fell, like you have a terrible headache and it's not like just laying in bed is going to help it, right? Like,
and
you
like
can
that's
be
why you don't want to talk over the phone. That's why you don't want to like have
exactly,
somebody
or
show up and
some,
be in your face right now.
like, some days you can, there's some days you might have, the flu, and you can just tell a person like, oh, I have the flu, I'm gonna lay down, and they're just like, oh, do you need NyQuil? Like, they instantly understand it, they know all, how the whole feeling is. But when you say I have a seizure, most people are just like, well, what is that? What's going on? What can I do? Like, it's just like, fuck, I'm feeling like shit right now. I'm not going to explain all of this to you. God damn it. Just
Ooh, that is what I hate. Is a million questions after a
Yeah,
seizure.
having to explain it all when, everyone's like I just said, like everyone's like, "Oh, you have the flu? Oh, I'm so sorry. Let me go get you some NyQuil real quick." Whereas with, saying I had a seizure, not only do you have to explain it, but then there's not anything somebody can just go buy at a store to, make you feel better for a few hours or
But do you guys agree with like that's why it's so like unheard of for anybody besides family to be in your life for a long time, like some years? Because maybe at the beginning I was like, hold on.
yeah, and even with it being,
Yeah, like
direct
maybe at the
family.
beginning you want somebody right there by your side when you have a bad one.
Mhm.
After some years, when you've been on the meds and you kind of get used to it, you're used to like how you're gonna feel after for some hours, and you tell that same person, just leave me alone for a little while, then it really takes like the right kind of person to accept that it's nothing against them, like not letting it affect the relationship just because your symptoms post seizure have changed you. That's that's what
Yeah,
it comes down to a lot of times. That's why I think like long-term relationships are just like unheard of with us.
yeah. I mean, yeah, it takes knowing the right person with it, or even, like you said, it takes, a close, like you said, a close family member, being there. But that family member, the only reason that they're a little bit more knowledgeable about it is because they've already seen you have, 50 of them or so, right? Like, it wasn't like the very first one you had, they were automatically like, okay, I totally know all about this. Like, it took the few dozen of them happening in front of them to finally realize it.
And has a
Or
doctor ever really said to you like you're you will change, like epilepsy will change? Okay, maybe not epilepsy will change you, but that this condition isn't consistent. Like a doctor never really prepared us for any of those kind of like, don't be surprised if you're on the same medication, the same dose for some years. It might just affect you differently, like side effects. Side effects can come up the
yeah,
second time I was on Keppra that weren't on it the first time.
Um,
Same with the Carbatrol.
with this lamotrigine, I've gotten to. Well, no, actually, I started with this dose. Uh, I've gotten to a point to where my seizures are way lower than they've ever been in my lifetime. Within the past 5 years, they've gotten down to 3 to 5 a year. But I can't figure out what it is. Like every 3 months, there's a seizure. Um, I see the pattern and I do everything right for months and months in a row. And then I just don't have an explanation for it. I'm going to ask this other neurologist, does he think we can go up maybe 100 or whatever, or go to XR or whatever other R there
How
is?
quick do you think a doctor would start talking shit if you ask them a question like, could we just be more sensitive to like astrology and like where because I mean, think about it, every 3 months, that's like a quarter of the year. It's and anything consistent. It seems like they have to come up with like somebody has to have a theory as to what the deal is, and a lot of doctors really just don't. They don't believe you, even if you've gone years saying every 3 months this is what happens. They're gonna say, "Oh, okay, well," and then start talking about meds or something.
What are you
Like I
doing
just
then? What are
never
you doing around that 3 months?
exactly.
Stuff like that. Don't try to guilt trip me.
And
Uh,
no, it's like we don't have consistent life, but I
like,
mean,
not the
what is
gaslight.
consistent? Like
Yeah.
we're in the same place, so maybe somehow we're like the Earth is spinning. It just sets us off. I don't know.
Yeah. Doctors, don't let them just talk to you like that. That doesn't happen to me. I don't know if it's worse for women or men, but Doctor will not be talking to me like that. You got to advocate for yourself. They will talk over you if you allow. Don't let them tell you what they read in a book. You know your body better than anybody. You know how it feels. You know how you slept last night. All that good stuff.
Yep.
Yeah. I've come to learn that these doctors, they only do what you allow.
And yeah, and sometimes they just, yeah, they listen to the, I don't know what the right word, like they listen to you the least amount that they have to. They're just like, okay, I just have to get this, appointment out of the way, so let's hurry up and do this. You'll tell them something that's going on, and they'll just be like, okay, yeah, okay, yeah, sounds good, okay, cool, yeah, okay, all right. And then like they just get it out of the way. And at least, yeah, from a couple of times I've felt with some like B12, I'll feel like some of them are just like, you know, like a broom, just like sweeping me under the rug, like just trying to get me, out of the way, with stuff. I'll be like, oh, this is happening and that happened during this time. And they'll be like, oh, I'm sorry to hear about that. Okay, yeah, let's go. And it's just like, no medication changes, no dosage changes, no real answers. It's just,
No blood work to test the level of meds that you're on, like to see if it's even there.
yeah, exactly. And it's just like, why couldn't you have like tried something? Like, this is your
Yeah, they'll do some shit to say like, okay, well, this
profession.
time come
Like,
back
why
in
can't
6
you do
weeks instead
more?
of 3 months.
Yeah, like like realistically, if I'm having, seizures every, 2 months or so, that's, that's a little bit more than, or yeah, sarcasm, but that's obviously just a little bit more than most people have them. So, so of course a little bit more needs to be done, or like Katie said, some sort of testing, or something deeper than that. It just gets frustrating when you have the one person that's supposed to be, a professional at that, looking at you, and they still they still don't really give you much attention, or at least that's how it feels to me. Like, it gets really frustrating. I'm like, dude, it's an extra 10 minutes. Like, fucking do the blood
Yeah, that's when you
test,
ask the doctor,
take a
what are
look
we
at
going to do
me.
today?
Like, yeah, like all it does is push your next appointment a little bit further back, so you have less work to do today. Come on, I'm trying to give you less work to do. Come on, take a look at me. Like, I'll be obviously not like that, but yeah, what I mean. It just gets, yeah, and that also builds with the frustration of having the seizure or having to explain it to somebody. It just feels like, for our stuff, that it's like just getting less looked at. Like if I went in there with a broken leg, I mean, there'd be 50 people paying attention to me instantly, and I'd get the aftercare and all of that. But it's like, oh,
It's obvious.
you have a seizure every 2 months. Oh yeah, I'm just gonna brush you off to the side and screw you. Like,
A
I mean,
broken leg is the
I'm
obvious,
using
though.
extremes,
So
but yeah,
a broken leg is the obvious. So that's why they jump to helping people with that stuff. A seizure,
yeah.
you
That's
could
what
be
I
having
was
a
saying.
seizure for multiple reasons. You could be having seizures and could be lying about it. Like these YouTubers or streamers or whatever they want to call themselves, the ones doing the pranks when having seizures. Those are the worst. Like, what the hell are you doing? Why would you do that? Making it
Yeah,
harder for other people with epilepsy to actually get diagnosed because we don't know who's
yeah,
faking these.
yeah. I was gonna say it's not serious. It's just, yeah, making more of a joke out of it, and it's already not, paid attention to seriously enough, let alone people, doing crap like that to it. So yeah.
Uh, yeah. I got something here though. It says a certain mark and its lights. Currently, I'm at Walmart and feeling very unwell. We had our we had to get our tires changed, so we are sitting and waiting. The lights here make me feel like I'm gonna have a seizure. I usually make it quick and leave when I come here, but I'm worried I might have a seizure. I've had a, I have aborted seizures here a few times. I'm not photosensitive normally unless I've already had a seizure and I am recovering. But this place is just awful for me. Anyone else have this problem? If so, is there a way to combat it when you have to go to these places? I have the same problem at Kroger and DG too, but Walmart is the worst. I could say one place like when I was at the Social Security office. Um, I don't know what it was, but I was just having like auras and uh, yeah. And I wanted to go. I was like, "Mom, can we leave? You done?" And she was like, "Oh no, I need to do this, this, and this." And I'm like, "All right, I'll stand right here and wait for you." And then eventually, I was just like, "Okay, I can't stand here. Which room is she in?" And yeah, told her I feel like I'm having an aura. I feel like I'm dying. That's the word I used. Might be being a little dramatic, but hey, yeah.
I, I was gonna say, like, not, not to be a jerk, but like, if you're in the building and having those problems, like, go outside. Like, like if you're, trying to find something, like,
But then anybody you're with is gonna like
per-
jump in front of you and be like, no, you're gonna walk into the parking lot and like walk off a
yeah,
cliff or
Right.
into the street or
I was
something.
gonna
So
say that.
but I mean, like, you can just go, like, sit right outside the door. Like I said, I'm not trying to be a jerk. I'm just trying to give, a
My
good
mother.
solution to
No.
this. But because I, oh, go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna say my mother, and you can't just go, "Oh, I feel like I'm gonna have a seizure. I'm gonna go sit outside."
Yeah,
Uh,
exactly. Because then
she's
they're just
not.
gonna be like, they're just gonna follow you right out there, right? Like, or
Yeah,
they're
but
gonna be like,
like
okay, go
no, they're gonna
go
follow
sit
you out
down
there
in the,
talking shit for interrupting their appointment.
yeah, or
yeah, I was
go
just
sit
gonna say
down in the
that.
car, and here's the keys, and I need to watch you, and blah blah blah. Yeah, no, I definitely know that feeling. But I mean, if, like, this person is just how they worded it, they said, like, oh, I'm, feeling uncomfortable inside this place, well then, get out of there. But I honestly, I have, yeah, felt like that too at different stores. Too, there'll be like a display, of like their, the lamps that they're selling, or different, like, show lights or whatever, that'll be, focusing on something. And yeah, like, I've never had one where I am like a photosensitive one, but like, if you're around that, like, like 50 flashing lights or something, yeah, that's probably going to mess around with us. So I'm just like, yeah, I'm going to go over to the next aisle over and get out of this one location, because this is not good. So it's, yeah, I
Yeah,
mean, it's different for everybody, right? So
yeah. My mom, when she was at the Social Security office, that's one place you can't just be like, I'll make an appointment for next week and come back. Those appointments are set months out, and those
yeah,
appointments are
that's
set
what I was
weeks
going to say.
out,
It's going to be
and
like
you gotta
3 months.
hopefully get one close or be moved forward and someone else moved back or someone missed something and called in. Yeah, this
Yep.
wasn't one I could have just been like, okay, yeah, I'm just gonna walk out here while I'm not feeling good as well. Uh, it just wasn't gonna happen. Not like I wanted to. Not like, yeah, not gonna let me just walk outside. As interesting as it
Yeah.
might sound, uh,
Or if it's just like a, a place that's, I don't know, there's not many other people around, or it's not the best area, like a bad area to be around. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, it's just not the best place to be sitting outside by yourself and then possibly have a seizure with nobody around you taking care of you. It's just not a good situation to be in, right? So
For some
I know it's
reason,
tough for them, but for us, we're just like, fuck, just get me out of this place. I just want to go lay down, or something. Like, we're not thinking about the other tiny, side stuff, whereas the person that's with you that's the first thing they're going to think of, right? With them caring about you, right?
right?
So,
What could go wrong is the first thing they're gonna think about. What could go wrong? And
yo,
and if you're like, I feel like I'm gonna have a seizure, the thing is, you don't ask, can I go outside? I just keep thinking about that.
yeah, you just got to
Yeah,
play it off like, oh, I think I
you
want to go
have
sit
to.
in the car for a few minutes, and yeah, just play it
That's
off or something,
that's
right?
that's a good one. You don't have to, if you're feeling like cool or you think you're feeling good enough, you don't have to be like, I feel like I'm gonna have a seizure. I need to go here. You could just be like, okay, I'm just feeling like a little aura, and like I need to step outside.
Yeah,
Sometimes you don't even have to say aura. You just be like, I'm not feeling good. Step outside, and I'll be back. I'll be back when I'm back. Uh, but
because
yeah,
yeah, like we were saying, like even with our parents, like even if you say like, oh, I just want to go, you know, sit in the car for a little bit. I don't feel that well or
I just want
whatever.
to be
They're
alone.
they're they're still gonna like, put in their mind like, oh shit, something's wrong. I need to make sure. They're still gonna, be worried or caring or whatever you want to call it. So there's not really a way we can play it off. I mean, I guess it's a good thing, right? We have people that are always watching over us and caring, but also at the same time, it's fucking annoying that they're that they're always there, right? I mean, yeah, you guys know what I mean.
I know what you mean.
Yeah.
Kate, is there any light problems that you go through at certain places or certain stores? I don't know if mine was certain places, but I just know that what happened one time, we went to the Social Security office. Uh,
I was
could have been
always
the light.
like cautious about it. I didn't go to the movie theater for a long time, but I've never actually blamed a seizure on the lights. I've called it like a trigger if I was already having like a dehydrated time of the month kind of day. I would call the lighting maybe like the third trigger, maybe that set it off. But that was only on like a really sunny kind of outdoor light day. I've never really blamed any kind of indoor light or movie theater or something like that on seizures.
I find that funny when
But
they always
that's
throw
totally
that
just
out
me.
there.
Exactly.
Be careful, you're going to the movies. Like,
Yeah, I wonder how that became the stereotype for epilepsy,
I think it
because there's
became a
so
stereotype fast because they just assumed everybody had photosensitive seizures. They assumed everybody's going to have a seizure because you're in front of lights. Like that small percentage of people who actually have the photosensitive seizures,
yeah,
people without epilepsy wouldn't believe it. There's a small chunk of us. Uh,
that's what I was gonna say is, yeah, there's such a small amount of people with epilepsy that have those types of seizures. I'm like, how did that become the stereotype, of it, like, or in general of seizures? Like, why isn't the stereotype, I don't know, a million other things that cause them, or happen to us after or before seizures? Like, why is that the one when it's such, like I said, such a small percentage of us that have that type? Like, I don't honestly, I don't think any of us on the on the group chat, I don't think any of us have that type, right? I mean, like our main group of chatters.
I have epilepsy from a TBI, so at this point, I'm just having seizures because I had a traumatic brain injury. When I go do MRIs and EEGs and all that stuff, there's like usually no activity. But like I said, my seizures are usually around those 3 months, and that's why I'm thinking, let me just maybe try it out, pull a cape, just try out no medication out of nowhere. Let me see how I feel. But I say
Wean
that
off
because
gradually. Don't set yourself up for failure, because if you have a bad one and you tell your doctor, I missed a dose, then
Yeah,
nobody will hear anything. You hit a brick wall and you're probably
yeah,
going to have like a higher deductible.
that's pretty much how it goes. Like I was
um,
saying,
At
about
least run it by your doctor first, and they'll
well, no,
recommend, maybe they'll prescribe a lower dose.
that's
I'm not
what I was
afraid
gonna
to just
say,
go out trying it out.
about
Uh,
earlier is when they just try and do like the least amount of work. There's like, oh, you had a seizure. I think I forgot to take my dose last night. I'm like, oh, that's the reason right there. It's your fault. Okay, now leave. I have an next appointment. Like that's what it. Not every doctor is like that, but that's what it feels like. Is just they're like, oh, you forgot to take one dose, and I'm like, really,
about
one
it.
dose? Is that significant? Is that serious? Like, come
I
on.
swear that you have to like convince these doctors. It's like a nice little like ego stroke when you work hard to have seizures on an EEG. Like I'll
Yeah,
let them know I found out I have to miss 3 doses to have a bad one, and
mhm.
it will happen like 6 hours after that third dose. And it was like I felt like that's when something clicked, and the doctors had, like, they started listening. Like, oh shit, this one actually is like knows how to make it happen. And it's like they
Yeah,
Um,
there's
wanted me to get them more evidence for the surgery route. And yeah, that just like opened up a whole new chapter with the medical staff, when I got more convincing information to show them that like I know how the medication works with me.
I
yeah,
went
and there's
2 days
been times
without.
too where I'm
That
just
was
like,
nothing for me. It wasn't like I had any signs. I didn't have any auras or anything. One day, my sister was gonna take me to go get my pills, um, but I didn't live with her. The doctor was closer to her than it was to my house, so she was taking me. But I went to her house one night. Didn't have pills that night. Um, she had to work in the morning, so she didn't take me to go get my pills in the morning. Then when she got off at night, she was like, "I'm tired. Can't take you to go get your meds right now." So I didn't have my pills the night before, then a whole day, and then the next day she was like, "I can take you to go get your pills, but you have to go with me to work." Um, so I got the pills later in the day, maybe 3-ish, 4-ish, around the time she got off, and didn't have a seizure still. And I was thinking, should I take the dose because I'm behind 2 days, or should I wait until tonight's dose? Then I was just like, let's see, let's wait and see. Nothing really happened. I'm thinking the shelf life, is that what you call it? Shelf life?
yeah,
Lamotrigine, you can go decent length without it. It's in your system. I don't want to risk it, but it does sound fun. Uh, Talk to the doctor, then ask him, what do you think about a little test run at home EEG?
at home.
Um, well, I mean, they don't. I mean, it's called a VEEG, I believe. When you, well, no, you can get EEGs, the at home ones, but yeah, you can get a. It's called an ambulatory EEG. There we go. And you have that little box with you,
Okay.
and
I've heard of that. I've heard of that before. I haven't done one, but yeah.
yeah. So I'm not that far yet, but I do get something here. and it says you took Keppra, right?
Yeah, I did. I was taking it up until my EMU just uh a few weeks ago that's when I started the Vicompra. They switched me off of Keppra to that one. So like a month
So
ago, maybe a month and a couple weeks, but yeah.
Post here says Keppra and eyesight. For those of you that take levetiracetam, anyone who take Keppra, levetiracetam, I hear people say it all kinds of ways. But anyhow, for those of you who take
I think that's the
Keppra,
generic
yeah, I was
brand
just trying to
of
figure out how to
Keppra, right?
pronounce it. I know what it
Oh,
is. Can you pronounce it?
yeah, it's Levictoram or Live something, yeah.
Levve. It's Levetiracetam. Levetiracetam.
Yeah, I can't remember it now.
Anyhow, Keppra and eyesight.
Yeah.
For those of you who take Keppra, has it affected your eyesight at all? If it has, if you quit taking it, did your vision improve? I'm not sure when my vision started getting bad, but it progressed. I don't know if that's regressed. It went from bad to worse within small span of time.
Like
I don't know if it was
my
Keppra.
eyesight is fucked. Like if I have my glasses off, I can't see more than like 2 feet in front of me. Like anytime
Can you watch TV?
um if it's only a couple feet away from in front of me, like I'm only like, I mean, you can see how far away I am from the, yeah, from this right now. I'm only like a couple of feet away from my tablet. If I took my glasses off, I wouldn't be able to see. Like anytime I travel, I bring um I have like a spare pair of glasses, and I bring
Like your
it with me.
sunglasses, prescription sunglasses.
Yeah, I have a second pair of them, and I always bring them with me because if I lose or break my pair of glasses that I wear, I'm beyond fucked. Like I cannot see a single thing, and I'm not exaggerating. Like there was one day at school, this kid was just like, "Oh, I didn't see that person," and she was wearing glasses, and I was like, "Come on, there's no way you can't see a human being from like a few feet away." And so I took my glasses off, and I was like, "Here, look through them right now." And she took hers off and looked at them, and she was like, "Oh, I can't see anything." And I was like, "Yeah, because they're so blurry, because I can't see anything without them. There is no way you didn't see that kid right in front of you." Like I was just trying to prove a point to them. But literally, yeah, if a normal person with normal eyes tried to put these on,
Get a
they would
headache.
be nauseated and stumble over
Yeah.
in like 2 seconds. Yeah, my eye vision is utter shit. So
But do you blame the
They
Keppra for
told
that?
me they
no, no,
told
no.
me
I've
that
had glasses since I was in like second grade.
Oh, okay.
My vision
Sorry,
was just crap since then, and I didn't have a seizure until I was 20. So
um
yeah, those had nothing to do with each other. It was just genetics, I guess.
James.
Yeah.
Uh oh, it took so long. I forgot what I was gonna say. Anyhow,
Uh,
I have
Medication
no
and
focus.
eyesight.
yeah, medication and eye vision. The
Oh
Keppra.
yeah. My right eye is I'm legally blind in my right eye. Uh
Oh, damn.
so
Do
I've
they
yeah,
never
know
it
got
went
why?
that
from
tested, so I don't know anything about that, but dang. How are you not wearing glasses then?
uh I asked that guy, I was like, there was another ophthalmologist that gave me a prescription to get some glasses.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, should I go get these glasses because you told me I'm legally blind now? And he was like, well, glasses aren't going to save them. Just take these drops. So now I got to take drops
What?
in my right eye
Eye drop?
for the rest of eternity. Uh,
Huh.
yeah.
Hey, we got somebody else in the
So,
meeting now. Pookie, you had that icebreaker?
I hadn't heard that
oh,
like
yeah.
just eye drops could
Hey, Tom.
fix
Hey.
it.
How you
What's
doing?
up?
Hey, how's it going?
Sorry it's been so long.
I know I was gonna say we haven't seen you in a bit, but it's good to see you
I've
again.
been working a
I
lot.
seen you yesterday.
Who do what? You
Huh?
saw him yesterday?
I saw you yesterday.
Oh, you did. How's that?
I was editing a video, and you were there, and you actually
Oh.
started talking, and you said something like something Pookie, and then I was like, huh? And then I forgot I was editing, and I answered the video. I'm like listening to it through my headphones. So when I got in
What were you
his
doing with those
earpod,
eye drops?
all I heard was Pookie, and then I'm like, huh? Looked at my computer screen. Oh yeah, it's editing. I'm not doing anything. We're not doing this today. But yeah, I see you guys every
Well, you must
day.
have some good headphones if it sounded live.
I
Yeah,
guess.
earpods.
Yeah, there you go.
And
Tom,
Katie, how are you?
I don't think she heard you. But Tom, the icebreaker today is, oh man, I thought I had it.
Are you keeping track of all these icebreakers?
Yes. The icebreaker today is, what's something that you were told in school that has been disproven now? Because I know there was a lot of stuff we were told back then that now they have Google and they have the evidence, and such things have changed.
I
Like
just said
all the
history
American
in general,
history,
a lot of history.
things in general with history, uh, American history, a lot of that stuff, people have changed their minds, and this didn't happen, and this happened, and teaching my kids stuff that I didn't get taught because everything's so different now. History has changed for me.
Let's see. Gosh, I have it. I can't think of it. Oh, dang it. What's it called? Evolution.
Yeah.
Evolution's false.
Yeah, I remember they used to tell us that dinosaurs and stuff, the ones that were like the land before time and all that, they showed us
Yeah,
the
right.
angry ones. And then I was like, read a book, another book on it. I mean, not a book, a little article on it. And come to find out, dinosaurs were vegetarians. So they weren't just out there killing other animals and eating them. But in school, we taught that they were meat eaters and thrived off of eating each other, being the top of the food chain and all that.
The thing I liked is the fact that man came out, evolved out of a mud puddle. That was always a good one, from a single cell.
Did the chicken or the egg come first?
Thank you. But anyway,
Right.
there's with Jehovah's our creator. He created all things, so that put an end to evolution. I was raised believing in evolution.
Yeah,
I'm
I forgot.
sorry,
I think
I just threw religion into the thing, so that's that
no.
was
There was the neighbor. She's
Thanks for your
like, she told me, I believe in science. You guys believe God. And I was like, that's a nice way to believe it, I guess, if you want to. But she said she believes the science, not the book. So
well, you
people have
believe
all
in
kinds of
science.
ways.
You know, that's a see, I got being a Jehovah's Witness, going knocking on doors and talking to people, I hear everything. You know, I've heard every side of it, at least a dozen times. And I've had to prove it with the Bible, but we don't have time for that.
Oh, one thing I have for you though, because
Yeah,
you take Keppra, right?
yeah.
Okay. Uh, it says Keppra and eyesight. For those of you who have taken Keppra, has it affected your eyesight at all? If it has, if you quit taking it, did your vision improve? If you kept taking it, how's it going?
I got something to say about that.
Go ahead.
Mine feels like my eyesight's gotten worse since taking Capra. I mean, not a whole lot worse, but worse. I need my glasses more. Huh. I never put two and two together. It seems as
That's why
though,
we got this. We bring everybody together and they
where did you
learn about
get
what
this?
they all have going on.
Where'd you get this?
It's right here on Reddit.
Oh, okay.
This is someone else's personal experience, so it's not just you.
I just
I was
heard you
saying
talking
that
about
my
your
eyesight.
eyesight, but you don't take Capra.
No.
Something else
You-
caused you having bad eyesight right now.
Mhm.
I got glaucoma in my right eye, but it
Okay.
progressed. They said it progressed really fast, and they're not sure why. And
That was
yeah,
before
basically,
you were taking it, right? Or was it after you
no.
started?
This was after the Keppra. I
Oh,
was
okay.
I was prescribed some little drops and told I was legally blind not too long ago. I stopped taking Keppra 10,
Oh, damn.
maybe 10, maybe 11 years ago. Somewhere
Oh,
around 10, 11, 9, 10 years ago. Never know. But
Wow.
when I was in the optometrist's office, he was like, how old are you? No, he said, how old are you, kid? And I was like, 36. And he was like, you see all those people out there? And I was like, yeah. And he was like, did you notice they're all old? And I was like, yeah, I kind of did. Just didn't pay attention enough, but yeah, I see it. And he's like, that's how bad your eyes are. He said, all these people in here are old, 60 plus, and your eyes are bad, and you're 36.
Oh,
So,
60 plus, so you're saying I'm old. I'm sorry.
hey, that's what he
Keep
said.
going, keep going.
Not what I said. His words.
I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have been
Like
around.
I said, he called me kid, but I'm
Yeah.
assuming he's been working at that office maybe 30, 40 years. So I'm a kid
Like
up under
it's just
him.
my one eye that's old.
Yeah, it is. They said this one. But also, um, my eyes got bad after my stroke. Uh, my right
That
one in
makes
particular. I was seeing doubles after the stroke. My eye was like, it's like having three eyes. It's this eye, and this eye was two. I mean, it's hard to explain it, but that's how it was. Like I could see that way, and I could see that way, and for some reason there was a line in the middle. Kate got me some eye patches, which really worked. But then they told me, don't use the eye patch all day, or your other eye's gonna try to pick up the slack. And yeah,
Yeah.
but yeah, after the last seizure, 2 weeks ago, maybe three, my vision has gotten better. What kind of felt blurry before the seizure is now not as blurry because I did this way more before my last seizure, and now I can sit up and read. The glaucoma is obviously still there, but I asked him, could the stroke have anything to do with that? And he said he's not sure. He's like, I'm just an optometrist. I was like, oh, I thought you guys would know everything about the eyes, but obviously he doesn't know anything about strokes and eyes. So,
Can I interrupt you
yes.
fast? Katie, I'm sorry. Uh I said hello, but I don't think you heard me. So anyway, this is just a hello. Good to see you.
I think she might be on mute right now, but
Who do what?
oh, I said I
She
think
can
she might be
hear.
on mute
Oh,
right now.
Yeah, she
But
can hear you though.
oh, okay, good. All right, Kate.
okay.
I just wanted to say hello, honey. I haven't seen you in a long time. You know, I see you on Reddit. I see your posts and stuff, but yeah, good to see your smiling face, honey. Okay, I'm sorry, Pokey.
Hmm. I got something here, and it says, "Seeing yourself have a seizure. Have you ever watched yourself having a seizure on video?" My doctor asked me for a video of myself having one, and I'm a little scared or something about watching it. I feel like it might be disturbing. If anyone has been through this and can tell me how it feels, it would help me a lot. Thank you. Um, have seen myself have a seizure plenty of
Yep.
times. I love the videos. I don't know if it's just me. I love analyzing what's going on and what happened. So it's like, oh,
Me
and I watch
too.
my eyes like right before it happened, they just changed to cool to not cool. Or I watch
Yep.
myself fall to the left. Like one time it's like I was playing the game and then I dropped the controller and everyone around me started looking at me. And then I just started going like this. And then I fell out of the chair. Uh, but everyone was looking at me, just like waiting for me, like, what the hell just happened? He just dropped the controller out of nowhere. Uh, yeah. When I look at the video, I was like, I see exactly when I went out of it because I was like this, and then my finger stopped. That's when something happened. So I was no longer doing any of this. It was like, but they didn't notice. They just see me drop the controller and probably thought I was acting weird, just like sitting there after I dropped it. But as I was watching the video, I just turned to the left and then fell. But I was sitting in a spinny chair, so I still fell to the floor. But yeah. And then there was one here recently that I had. Oh yeah, I wasn't feeling good, and this is one that I was like, I'm not feeling good, but I'm tired, but I want to be in the living room watching TV. So took the bed to the living room, watched TV with my mom, and that seizure on that bed happened perfect. I didn't bump my head, I didn't bite my tongue or anything. Just no post-ictal headache. It was cool. The
You
mattress
deserve an
was a good
award
idea.
for that. Actually getting yourself to a safe place and making a seizure better. That's a major
Yeah,
accomplishment. You're a professional epileptic.
Take your
professional
mattress
epileptic.
with
I
you.
love it.
Keep your mattress, a blow up, anything.
Yeah,
That's
I
good. That's
when
good.
I
Yeah.
had my EMU about a month and a half ago, I had three while I was there, and obviously they were all on camera. They still haven't sent them to me. They told me they were going to. I asked about them, but I got to see them. But the one that I had the first day I was there, and they had to change my clothing after it. I was on my tablet. I was just holding it, like looking at stuff, and then all of a sudden I made this like weird, I don't know, growl moaning type noise, and I just dropped my tablet and turned to the side, and then started making these weird like
Emotions and yeah.
shaking, yeah, weird like shaking movements. And then since when you're doing that, you're on their cameras all the time, so nurses came running in immediately and took care of me. It was, I want to say, I don't know, like 45 seconds. Like it lasted a decent amount of time, but it was just basically me just shaking my arms and my head moving around, and then I started kicking my legs a little bit. It was weird because I've been having them for 20-ish years now, and that's the first time I had ever seen myself like have one, right? Like every time I tell anybody around me, I'm like, if one happens, like pull your phone out and like record it.
Uh,
But obviously, people that are around you and that care about you, that's when
Do
you're
not
having
put a
one,
body
they're
camera.
yeah, their first thought isn't like, oh, let me pull out my phone and get this for social media, or
yeah, right.
something silly, right? They're more worried about you and getting medical attention or something like
Unless
that.
it's your
So
caretaker.
yeah, maybe they would, but yeah, the people around me just hadn't never had time to pull their phone out, record it. They're more interested in making sure I'm okay at the moment. So I hadn't seen one in until then, and it was like soup. I don't know. It is a weird feeling. It's like super weird seeing yourself like have that happen. Like maybe somebody else, just because it's their medical thing, and you're just like, oh dang, that must suck. But I don't know what it's like. But when it's yourself, you're like, fucking record me. I want to see this.
I
But
saw
yeah, it
part of
hadn't happened
one.
until then, so it obviously it wasn't a fun time, but it was also nice to finally see myself during that condition, I guess.
I saw part of one. I was actually sitting in this spot that I'm sitting in now, and I was in a swivel chair, and Tracy was cooking, and I had turned and was facing the corner, and I fell out of the chair into the corner and
Oh
was
wow.
convulsing. And Tracy just happened to have her phone out on the counter, and she turned and she videoed the rest of it. So that was that's the only seizure I've ever seen of mine. And that was
Um,
Yeah.
about, I don't know, 20 seconds maybe.
sorry, Kate. One
Yeah, that's
second.
tough.
Uh, there was
Yeah, go
one
ahead.
I had that I remembered. Well, not remembered, but that I seen on tape in my bedroom. Uh, I didn't remember any of the leading up process, so I don't know when I went out of it. But I remember watching it, and it's just like I'm walking, and then I stop for 1 second, and then my body just falls forward. But there was someone behind me that I was walking away from, so they got to me fast enough. But yeah, it's just like I was just walking, and then upper body kept going, and feet fell from up under me, and I wasn't paying attention. I was like really trying to look at it and see when did I go out of it, but I just my back was to the camera, and it just seen me fall forward. Um, yeah, go ahead, Kate.
Yeah, I would just prepare OP for if you see a seizure or you see yourself having a seizure, be prepared to just think you look so like ugly, because that's kind of the impression that I get of any that I've seen where it's close enough so that I can see my expression, or one where you can see when you're like chewing on your tongue, or like something that hurt. That those are the most annoying ones. Looking back on some of the worst ones though, I mean, I really did appreciate having the evidence, seeing, okay, if I stopped talking at that point, like I was knowing when I was already gone is what I like to use the videos to compare. So I feel like I might have some kind of indication of in the future, if I feel like this, then chances are that is going. So I like the videos for what they're useful for, but get ready, OP, because you don't look anything like yourself. even during the partials that didn't hurt that bad, it's still just like this horrible posture, and like looking expression is just wrong. And yeah.
Yeah, what I was gonna say is watching myself like have one that I did laugh at was it's like I was having a seizure. 10 seconds later, I'm just turned into the deepest snore you've ever heard in your life. It was just turned from a seizure to a and yeah, everyone's like every as soon as they get across the room, they said I just went into a snore. And I was like, yeah, I do that sometimes. just go right from a nothing, ground, seize, snore. And yeah, they found it funny after I told them I found it funny, but they were like, oh, okay, we can laugh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's funny. That's how my nurses said too, because the last thing I remember was, like I said, holding the tablet, just looking something up online, and then literally the next thing I remember is a couple nurses, by the side of my bed, and they're putting on, like the hospital gown, like pants. And when I had got there, I was, they're just like, yeah, you're going to be here for a while. You can just be in whatever clothes you want. So then I'm looking down at them, like, pulling up my pants, and I'm like, what the hell? What happened to my jeans? Why aren't my jeans on? And they were just like, well, we needed to change your pants. There was something that happened. And
Had
then,
an
like, it
issue.
took me a few minutes. Yeah, it took me a few minutes to realize, like, oh god damn it, that happened again during a seizure. Fuck. Like, it took me, a couple of minutes to realize what my body had done. So
Uh,
it was not fun. But yeah, that's all I remember is looking at, the screen, to, having nurses, put pants back on me. I have no memory of anything between, other than, like I said, what I saw, on
right.
camera. It was just
Well,
like,
I
and then
didn't.
I knew I was spending, the whole week there for the test. So I was just like, oh, this is so embarrassing. I have to see these people for the rest of the week on top of this. And it was such an
They're used
uncomfortable
to
moment.
it. They're
Yeah,
used
because
to it.
it was literally only a couple of hours after I had, checked in for
Uh,
the test. So yeah, that's what I was saying. I knew I'd have to be there for the rest of the week, see these people for, these amount of days, and it yeah. When you have something like that, happen, even if, like the person was asking if you're at home, if you're wherever, it's not an enjoyable situation to go
right.
through, obviously, but it's just something I guess you got to deal with. And at least it wasn't like out in public, at a park during the middle of the day, and
Yeah.
100 kids
You were
and
in a
parents saw you or
controlled.
something.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Well, you
but
guys saw me
then
have a seizure.
you what was that? Sorry.
I had a seizure here during one day's Zoom meetings. Everybody saw me have a seizure.
I
Oh, it
actually got
was
the video.
on the meeting. Dang, I wasn't there for that one. I don't remember that.
It was recording, so I turned his camera off because there was no reason of everybody sitting there watching.
Yeah.
But we could hear. And we waited until you were done, and your wife said you were okay. Um,
I think she was making spaghetti or something.
yeah, she was right behind you, and then we were just like, Tracy, and then she answered, and she was like, I think he's having a seizure. And we were like, yeah, I think he is. And yeah.
She really appreciates you guys. That was awesome.
No problem. We were literally like quiet for like 10 minutes, just like barely talking to each other, trying to wait until you came back and figure out if you were okay. Uh,
I did
I
come
think I think
back
yeah.
Jeff.
though, and see what I was saying before about how my seizures are, you know, like the other night I had a seizure while I was cooking eggs. I came over and sat down
At,
and
at
yeah,
at least, yeah, at least you didn't like fall over onto the stove or
right.
something. Like, Like, Pookie said he fell into his arm went into a
Yeah,
fryer or
Right.
yeah.
something.
It
I
was
had
awesome,
one
bro.
a few years ago while I was working at a restaurant, and it was a really really warm day, and I ended up having one while I was cooking at the restaurant, and I don't remember. Excuse me. I don't remember. A few minutes before, and then the next thing I remember is waking up like on the ground, like on the floor of the kitchen, and there were a couple of paramedics over me, and then one of the owners, of the restaurant, obviously he was there that day, and I'm just kind of looking around, and I was like, oh fuck, I was like, I had a seizure, didn't I? And then the paramedic, one of the paramedics was like, oh, have you had them before? And I was like, yeah, many, many times. He's like, so that's how you're feeling right now? You're sure you had one? I was like, based
No,
on how
I'm
I'm
making this
feeling
up.
and not remembering the last like how half hour of my life, yeah, I definitely had one. And so they were like, do you want us to take you to the hospital? Blah blah blah. I was like, no, just leave me. I'm fine. Blah blah blah. And then so the owner of the restaurant, he was like, oh, come, come sit over here. And the
Yeah.
restaurant, it's hard to explain how it is, but the restaurant had a basement, and he was like, yeah, come sit down here on the couch, lay down, do whatever you want. He's like, let me go grab you a couple of beers, and you can just relax and chill out. I was like, all right,
Okay.
sounds good to me
That
right now. Fine, yeah.
works for
You're just
me.
gonna hand them out for free. Sounds good, man. And then, obviously, I was, riding my bike to and from the place, and it was like a 7-ish mile ride, back home. So then he's like, yeah, we can, like, if you want, I'll put your bike down here in the basement. You can keep it here till tomorrow. I can drive you home. Blah, blah. And like they were like more than accepting of it, and more than okay with it. And so yeah, just being there, like my head absolutely killing me, I was just like, yeah, I'll take the beers, dude. So yeah, I had those. He finished up, cooking everything. It was almost the end of the day anyway, so it wasn't that bad. um and yeah, he just had me laying there on the couch down there till the restaurant closed, and then he drove me back home. And it was actually I could have had some asshole owner of that place be like, fuck this, you shouldn't have been doing this on your shift, like you're riding yourself home, blah blah blah. But they were
Uh-huh.
awesome people with it. So it was a decent or a good ending to a crappy night, right?
Situation. Yeah.
Yeah. So it was good. I want to say this was like 4 or 5 years ish ago, but yeah, yeah, could have been way worse. And like you said, cooking something, you can definitely fall over and land on
Uh,
a hot surface, and it'd be much
yeah.
much worse. Like, Pookie, what's your scar? Do you, it was on your arm, right? You said?
Was it still is?
Or well, yeah, you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Dang, that's right. It's that. Oh, dude.
It's not that bad.
Yeah, I feel, yeah, super lucky with my situation now that it wasn't, because we did have a fryer. Obviously, I was cooking, on a stove. There was an oven there. Like, it could have been
Yeah.
a
I
hundred
was
times
actually
worse
able to
than it
push
was.
the, I was actually able to slide the pan. I've got a glass top on my stove. I was
Uh-huh.
able to just slide the eggs off the element and walk over
Oh
and sit
well.
down, then get back up and finish cooking my eggs.
Oh wow. That's amazing. Honestly,
My,
I
like
just
I've
would
been
have.
saying here for like a year, is that my seizures aren't that bad. And I feel really, sometimes I feel uncomfortable talking with you guys, and your seizures are so bad, and I, most of the time, I know when one's coming on.
Yeah.
So,
Well, hey, you're here with the rest of us. You know
Um,
the
yeah, I've been
experience.
epileptic
I
for
mean,
50 years.
yeah, and I mean,
um,
when Kevin's on here, he hasn't had one in years, but he still, joins in, shares
Uh,
his experiences, and it's always helpful and enjoyed that he's sharing all of that
yeah,
with
for
us.
sure.
Just like you, man.
For sure.
um, there was something I had. Uh, oh, Tom, I was gonna say how you said. I forgot what you said, but yeah, I remember. Oh, you said you know when you're about to have a seizure, or you can tell. You said something about doing weird stuff. One thing I did, I didn't pick up on it, but I started doing weird stuff during my last seizure. Like when I got off of the train, I usually get off the train, get an Uber, go to my mom's house. This time I got off the train, I went in the train station, then I got up, I left the train station, I stood on the platform, and then I went across, went around and went to the other side of the platform, and then I sat over there. And there was one area where there was like a garbage can right here. Sidewalk is on this side and the dirt's on this side. I was on the sidewalk and I don't know for why, and I just went around the garbage can in the dirt. That should have been a sign. I didn't see the signs. I didn't think that that was. I'm
Uh,
just doing stupid stuff.
yeah,
Because
I've
I
done
was
that
obviously like,
myself. Like, as I got in the car, I got in the back seat of the car. Why I got in the back seat is beyond me. But then I crawled across the back seat, got out of the car, went around and opened the door in the passenger seat and sat down and put on my band. And then Tracy comes out, "What are you doing?" And then later on, I had a seizure. But usually I don't have them that far apart. But that was really odd. I didn't put it all together.
yeah, I always put it together later and laugh at it. Uh, that's just me. Um, yeah. Um, Mark, you ever seen yourself have a seizure? Oh, Mark's not there right now. Um, Kate, you ever seen a video of yourself having a seizure? That was the
After
last
the
question asked.
a long time after, I can watch the TCs with no issue. But I don't know, anytime I see one of those partials and somebody gets like a expression on my face and just like the posture, personally, I'm more uncomfortable watching the partial seizures because I just feel that those are more likely they're more frequent and they're more likely to be something that like interrupts something. Like I feel like they get in the way more. Like the tonic-clonics, I don't have those as much anymore. So the ones that I've seen, like all the ones that I can remember anyway, were on purpose. They were on, inpatient EEGs or on purpose. Like I'd bring the ambulatory one home and put the baby monitor in my room and, keep it like
Oh,
that.
that's how you see them. You have a baby
Yeah.
monitor.
Oh, I
Oh,
did. I did during those years. Yeah.
okay. I
Hmm.
was wondering how you caught yourself on camera.
Yeah. It was never anybody. I never actually expected anybody else to record them until just
Right.
recently. And that like I said, that was just lucky. But oh my gosh, I didn't look like myself.
No,
It's
of
like
course
the
you don't.
between the noises and the expression, it was, yeah, I was not there, total zombie. But hey, I gave my kids absolute permission 100% of the time. They can always refer to me as a robot from now on.
That's
Totally cool with
cute.
that.
That's cute. A
I got an
robot.
interesting question here. Well, it's all questions, a bunch of questions. So I'll try to remember all of them at once. It says, letting go of your license. What is the process? What did you do with your car? How do you keep a valid form of ID? Did you stop renewing your car insurance? Did you sell your car? Do you rely on family and friends? Uber, grocery? Walmart, delivery services, Lyft, DoorDash, Grubhub. Do you work? And how do you get there? What's your story? Okay, I was going mine. The process. Didn't ever get a license because I was in high school. I got a permit. Then a few weeks later, I had my first seizure. So that was out the window. And that was easy to let go because it wasn't an option. And then I was in college. So it wasn't like I had bought a car for myself or my parents had bought me a car. It was just like, well, that's something I'm not moving forward to doing.
Right.
So um, didn't have a car to sell. I always kept a valid form of ID, identification for the state. Um, Never had car insurance to renew. Never had a car to sell. What did I do with the car? Neither. Uber and that stuff are ways I use to get food, um, get to places. Yeah, it's convenient. And do I work? No. So that's my story.
And you're sticking
Um,
to it.
so that's my story. I'm sticking to it. Uh, yeah. How did it go for you guys letting go of your license?
I don't know how I kept mine for
Was
so long.
this
I started having seizures when I was 16 and didn't give up the license until I was 20. And I know that was probably not the most responsible way to handle it. But that shows at the beginning, like the medications could have been kind of doing their job, controlled. I held a
um
job, and the seizures happened behind the wheel on the way to and well, I think there was one on the way back, and that's the one that ended it.
Uh-huh.
I finally gave it up.
were
Just
you
having
having seizures, um, like convulsions and still driving?
I'm
Just
not
hoping for the
sure.
best?
I didn't take notes back then, but something tells me that between the move, I got probably, gave the new neurologist back in where I was living at the time. I probably made my situation sound a little better than it was. It just said I needed another doctor to continue prescribing the meds. I'm doing good. And I
Uh-huh.
never actually got my license taken away. Like no doctor ever actually took it away. So I think I was probably just not being honest with the medical staff in the teen years. Not surprised,
Hey, you're
especially when
not
you're blaming it
alone.
on
You're not
hormones.
alone. I know somebody right now that has tonic-clonics and is driving. It
Oof.
upsets me. It upsets me bad. But hey, you know what? They're a grown adult. Uh, they don't make their decisions. I personally have never had a license. I've
We
always
sold the
had.
car to some scrapyard too. It was like nothing. All right, thank you.
You didn't
Yeah.
sell it?
No, we did. We sold the car, but I'm saying we sold it for like nothing. Next to nothing.
Uh,
I don't even think I got like $1,000 for that little yellow Mustang. Like it was so sad. And then just had to always make sure that anybody else driving in the house had me on there as not allowed, not driving, and that kind of feels like a slap in the face too. You have to talk to some insurance rep, and they're just like, "So there's something wrong with you, and you can't move around freely." It's just have to like, answer their questions like it's so matter of fact. But yeah,
Um,
it is what it
for
is.
Andrea, uh, the
Hey, Andrea.
question we were on was letting go of your license. What's the process? What'd you do with the car? How do you keep valid ID? Did you stop renewing your car insurance? Did you sell the car? And do you rely on family and friends and Uber and Walmart grocery delivery services, Lyft, DoorDash, and Grubhub? And if you work, how do you get there? Well, you don't work, so never mind. Uh, there you go. What's your story?
I had a driver's license for, I don't know. It came up for renewal and I went in to renew it and I answered the have you had a seizure in the last 6 months question is yes. And they said, I'm sorry, we cannot issue you a driver's license, ma'am. We'll issue you a state ID instead. And I sold my car to my son because he needed a new car.
Nice.
Oh,
How
no
long
sense
after
in
did you get rid of the insurance?
when I sold the car. It
Makes
was
sense.
still fully, I mean, it was still, I had it up until probably last fall and was still paying insurance on it, but it had been like if I needed to go grocery shopping, sometimes we just take my car because it was an SUV, so it was easier to load the groceries in and out. So it was still getting used, just not by me.
Okay. Um, all right.
I usually get rides with my kids or family or friends or something to go do all of the things I need to do.
Okay, I got an icebreaker for you and Mark. So it says, what was a fact taught to you in school that has now been disproven? Mine was mainly history. A lot of the history has changed. I don't know why, but
Well, the history hasn't changed.
You don't
or
change
it's been
history.
proven. Some of it's been proven to happen differently than it did. Uh, yeah. Anything change for you guys? Well, been disproven that you were taught.
That would be better. We don't change history.
Yeah. Anything been
Well,
disproven?
there's many
That all
things.
people are good.
There you go.
Ooh, I think Kate said that. Nice. Um,
Um,
good one.
Everybody's good at heart, you know? That's what I was always told. Then
yeah.
no, I don't believe that anymore. It's been proven wrong too many times in my life.
Assuming the best is not the way to do it.
Well, I work at
Yeah.
Costco, so I see a lot of people that I don't think they have a good bone in their body.
You know, some of them might. I
They
mean,
just
you're
don't know
there,
how to
so
show it.
Uh,
there's at least one person.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, people can sometimes I have to say I don't like people. And that's
I don't
hard to
like
say
people
that
either.
being a witness.
You guys ever
But
blame your epilepsy on, I mean, you guys ever blame how, your, I don't want to say like social skills are, but I really do feel like I'm a little bit more disrespectful to some friends because of the epilepsy. Like, okay, I've been having seizures. I don't remember a whole lot. So, I mean, in some terms, it's like somebody feels like an acquaintance to me for a lot longer than the other way around. So, yeah, I mentioned we might hang out tonight if I'm not, if something doesn't come up. But now I decided to do something else. So that obviously they take it as like very disrespectful. Don't tell me you're going to do one thing and then do another. But it's like, I don't know. I didn't think that my word was that important and it wasn't any solid plans to begin with.
oh,
So I don't know. And I know I shouldn't blame the epilepsy on this, but maybe that's why I don't see a lot of relationships as like important or
oh,
as important as they do. I don't know. I know I'm just setting myself up as like the cold hearted bitch right now. But
Katie, I don't see that in you, but I don't really know
yeah,
you
you
and
don't want to.
your
That's
little
all it is.
inch by inch picture. Well, I take Keppra, and when I first started taking it, I did have some serious side effects that made me not too friendly,
Sociable or something, yeah.
tolerable.
obnoxious. So after I found out what the side effects were, and I did uh, acknowledge that I was having, did have that Keppra rage. I was being not nice to my coworkers from time to time. I would say things and do things. So I told my supervisor, and she says, "Yeah, Tom, after so many months, you seem as though you have changed." And that was since I started taking Keppra. So I told her what the side effects are. Well, I have put forth a lot of effort into changing that. And I think I have. I think I've nipped it in the bud quite a bit. In fact, I've even talked to my supervisor about it on many occasions. And she said, Tom, says, you've changed again. Maybe that my body is just got used to the medication. I don't know. But yeah, I have been not too nice a person. And blaming it on epilepsy,
I think I blame it on the epilepsy more than the meds.
I beg to differ.
What do you think?
Because my mother said she didn't say that I was a bad person, or I was rude or anything like that. She said you were really blunt and sarcastic, and they're not good together. And she said because it comes off as mean,
being
because you're
mean,
telling
yeah,
the truth. You're telling the truth, but then you're being sarcastic about it.
yeah, and they don't
And she
have.
said you just weren't the word she used was you just weren't the best you, but you.
That's a good way to put it.
That was me when I was younger. That was me.
Mm.
So
Yeah, I was.
maybe we could blame it on epilepsy.
She didn't say that that I had like mood swings or anything, but she just said that my attitude towards a lot of stuff was different. And yeah, sarcasm with the bluntness, it came off as a-hole. And then I wouldn't clear it up. It wasn't like I'm sarcastic, then clear it up and sound like a joke a little bit.
Yeah, there's no empathy around that.
Well, I was also the class clown,
Mm.
and at the same time, I was very blunt. I would say what was on my mind, and I never really edited it. And yes, yeah, I would say it, but then say it in a way that
like tone.
the tone, I mean, I might have been thinking I was being funny, but yes, the tone in which I said it, the way I portrayed it was not, wasn't taken very nicely. So I was considered to be a very obnoxious person.
Okay. Mark, the icebreaker for you. I noticed you didn't answer. Yeah.
I noticed too.
Dang it.
I mean, I'm 65 years old. A lot of things have changed.
Right.
Yeah, a lot of things have changed. Yeah.
G1 might get some people pissed off. Islam is a religion of peace.
Yeah, religion already got thrown into the chat. You're good.
Okay.
Oh, did you hear what he said? Yeah, I'm with you there, Mark.
That's very different from what I was initially taught. Elementary school, like social studies.
Okay.
There was one day that very abruptly changed. So,
all right.
Something really changed when I was a kid was technology. We didn't have cell phones, we didn't have computers, we didn't have calculators, we didn't have
How many of us got told that we needed to learn cursive? we're going to use
There you
cursive.
go. That's something. That's very good. That's very
Yeah.
good. I
You need to know how
heard
to make your signature.
I heard one time that kids used to or this is more recently, have adults use cursive as a
Secret code so their kids can't
yes,
read it.
yeah, you heard it too. As a secret code to so kids won't know what you're saying or
I was
whatever.
thinking to sign checks, and we barely even write checks anymore.
Right, that's another one.
I
Yeah.
think I heard something about like the Library of Congress being in need of people able to read cursive in order to transcribe a lot of like old documents, and they're kind of getting to a point where that's really difficult. I
Oh,
guess
come on. Like the
the
letter R, that's cursive's not that hard.
No, I
well,
don't. But
for
well, if
some,
that was an
On my
issue, then
hands.
the what was that? The independence, the what's that document?
The Declaration of Independence.
Declaration of Independence was written in cursive.
Hmm.
So
Yeah.
nobody would understand it then, right? In this generation, no one would be able to decipher it.
For me, they had this little, the paper they gave us, it would have your name and have like the little dot, dot, dot. You got to connect the dots and it'll show you how to make your name in cursive. Then it'll show you how to do the alphabet, big letters, little letters, like uppercase A, lowercase a, and so on. You get it. So that's how I learned cursive, but I didn't pay attention to learn anything else besides my name, first name, last name, anything in there. So I got all the vowels, I believe. But yeah, I
I
know how to do
still
my
use
vowels.
cursive.
Um,
In fact, I've
you
got
guys weren't in school?
I'm going to, I'm next week, I've got a week of Bible school. And I've been studying this whole week, and all of my notes are in cursive. I don't write, non-cursive or whatever you want to call it. I don't. I mean, I've been writing cursive all my life, and that's what I know. That's what I do.
Okay. I got something here. It says, "What are we supposed to do for work?" The job market is so bad. All I can find is call center work, which kills my throat because of this VNS. How are we supposed to survive? This is making me hopeless. I know a lot of people don't work, and sitting here is kind of turning me into an alcoholic because when I drink, that's the only time I'm not stressed about money. I can't even smoke weed anymore. It gives me panic attacks. I don't know what to do anymore. Just looking for advice. Crying emoji.
Good job at Costco.
There you
Keep
go.
it simple.
Advice from someone who does it. So I don't work, but it's asking for advice, you guys, so all of us could answer. My suggestion would be don't worry about it. If you can find, what's it called? Not everyone can get the Social Security or something like that. So try
SSBI.
that maybe.
What my wife said is next time she's going to marry for money. So find a significant other that's got some money.
Understandable, I guess. Yeah. What are you guys, or what are people supposed to do for work? This person says, how do you survive? I survive. Long story.
Remote hybrid jobs,
Yeah,
but
there you go.
I don't think if you have like the situation I'm in right now is that I have the disability income and I still, want another job. There are remote jobs hiring out there, but they only want full time. So you can't do part-time work. It seems like unless it's in person anymore. And full-time work, you're going to be making too much money. You'll lose the disability, and you probably won't actually make that much unless you're getting like $22 an hour or something. And yeah, that's
Yeah, I'm working
probably not going to
part-time
happen
on
with any like entry-level
SSDI.
thing.
Yeah, I've got SSDI and working part-time, and I'm making $18 an hour.
That's the goal.
I'm like right there.
Right.
And my boss knows my situation. So she makes sure that I don't work too many hours.
And could you imagine trying to get hired with that situation? That's the part that feels a little bit impossible. I know if I end up doing job interviews, nobody's going to hear anything about,
Right.
what's going on unless, I have anything that makes me think they might need to. But
This job
yeah,
fell in my lap. And I mean, so once again, I lucked out. I wanted a job, but I couldn't find a job. But this one just came about and somebody mentioned it to me, so I applied and whip bang boom. And my boss, when I told her my situation, I mean, she's not even the person that hired me. So I got actually hired by a bot. You fill out an application
that's
on.
another way this is a miracle.
That's it. I mean, hey, what did I do? Why? But I didn't work for 20 years before that.
Nice.
I had Tracy.
Oh, I was gonna
I
say, what did
did.
you do?
She
But
worked and I did everything else.
to the comments
Congratulations.
here,
Glad things are working out for you.
yeah.
You SOB.
To the comments here about what are you supposed to do for work? Someone says following my career is an industry going to shit, and I don't know what else to do when it's so hard to learn something new. I feel like one trick pony, and no one wants to pay to see that trick anymore. It's not like I can ask a new employer to be patient with me because I can't remember anything because I'm epileptic and on a ton of medication. Okay. Another one says die. Oh, wow. I'm just cynical and defeated at this point. I'd be literally dead if it weren't for my family's support. I have epilepsy, PTSD, a permanently broken spine, chronic pain, and spinal spasms. I can't really do much of anything for longer than an hour unless I can do it laying down. I'm utterly fucked.
Man.
Another comment
Did I write that?
No.
Permanent broken back though?
Yeah, permanent
I've
me.
never
Yeah.
heard of that.
Yeah, interesting. Never heal. Yeah, I gotta look into that. I didn't know things can just be broken forever.
I think
Maybe
I
that's
usually
am.
somebody
like
that
lay
they
down.
recommended going through with some kind of like surgery, but they couldn't just couldn't get approval for it or something. So it's like you either live with these braces for the rest of your life, since you're like just not acceptable for one of those really invasive things where they like replace your bones and whatnot.
Tracy is a caregiver for this girl who she's mostly metal. She has
Wow.
some sort of growth disease, and when she was growing, as she was growing, some parts of her skeleton would grow, and other parts would grow at a lesser rate, slower rate. So
Wow.
her bones were, so they kept on replacing the bone with metal. And now she's to the point where her spine is growing into her skull. I mean, so yeah, there's a lot of people out there that
That's
have
a
got
shame.
some serious issues. But the world around us is not designed to adapt to other people's needs. I mean, it just doesn't work that way.
That's when
That,
it falls onto other people to take care of each other.
yes, that's the way it should be.
Yeah,
And
if there were more
if that
women,
Yeah,
happens,
they're capable of.
yeah. And that's
yeah,
that's
there's
the teaching of the Bible. That we should all take care of each other.
yeah, it might work.
Imagine if we could keep it simple.
Keep it
Come
simple,
again?
stupid. Hey,
Um,
stupid, keep it simple.
I'm lost. Okay. Um, questions about being seizure free. Oh no, that says to my fellow
Will it
Brits.
ever
That's
happen?
not,
No.
I don't believe it.
Yeah.
I got something here that says Kepra and RSO. Who's on Kepra? And have you heard of RSO?
No.
Oh, might not be for you then.
Well, I don't do research on the drugs I take.
Is RSO a medication though, or could that be
Uh-huh.
like some kind of implant? Oh, Mark's got a
It's
something.
weed.
Yeah,
Oh,
RSO
okay.
is the Rick Simpson oil, the cannabis extract from like the full plant. Um,
So do you
so
smoke it or inject it?
no, you cannot smoke it. It is an oral product only. Um, so yeah, you can. I
Make a
usually
drink.
just stick a few drops in a spoon of peanut butter and just boom. But it
Yeah, that's
lasts.
what someone told me to do.
Yeah, it lasts.
Uh,
Dang it. Mm. Okay, I'll find it later. It's it'll last like 6 hours or so. Um, so compared to the like the pens and everything, it's got a lot of advantage in that regard.
the guy at the dispensary told me to get that, and he told me it'd help me sleep.
Yeah. Yeah, if you get an indica, um,
Does it
yeah.
have THC in it?
Yes. Yeah.
Oh,
There.
Um, question, Tom. Uh, it has THC. It is medicinal. Does that count you out?
no.
Okay.
As
Because
long
I
as
know.
it's taken, I mean, as long as I'm not um doing it recreationally, as long as and so I'm not abusing it.
Okay.
Does
Yeah.
that make sense to you?
Yeah. I just want to know if that's something you guys would cut out your life, even if it's medicinal.
No.
But
No. And you know what? Everything is a conscious matter. Okay? So
first
if
time I heard that.
what's that?
So that's the
You
first
haven't
time I
heard
heard that
that?
one.
Well, it's biblical.
Okay.
I mean, hey, if it's going to help me, then who's to say I can or I can't? I mean, there are things in the Bible that says, no, you do not, or you cannot, or,
Yeah.
you know, sure, there are things that are that way. But
The
if it's
Apostle
something that
Paul.
can help you, it would benefit you, then yes.
Yeah, the Apostle Paul recommended to Timothy to drink wine for his stomach problem.
Yeah,
So yeah, it's right there. Um,
there's
they
nothing
they
wrong with
used
alcohol.
wine as a medicine back then,
Yeah,
and yeah,
there's
you
nothing
use
wrong
too
with
much,
drinking
you get drunk.
alcohol.
But if you use it right, it's helpful.
Yeah.
So yeah, perfectly biblical.
So, like I said, everything's it's a conscious matter. I mean, the Bible says not to be a glutton. There's nothing wrong with eating a lot, but don't be, eating to well, it's also not used literally either. But yeah, don't be a pig. The Bible says not to eat a lot, but it does say not to be a glutton. So that could mean uh, uh, just being abusing everything
Yeah, the excess, right?
to excess. Correct.
Yeah, everything in moderation.
Exactly.
I got something here. It says, husband was almost 8 months out and another one came. Sorry. It says he started 500 milligrams of Keppra twice a day at the end of September. All tests came back. I'm assuming they want to put came back clear. EEG, sleep study, CT, and MRI. The doctor believed it was a tooth infection. He didn't know he had tooth, and infection was removed and felt amazing, and he had a mild UTI. He was doing good on Keppra. His current doctor moved out of state, so we set an appointment with a new one on May 15th. She says that he can stop the medication, but he can't drive for 6 months. So my husband declines because he doesn't want to not be able to drive. May 26th at 11:30 p.m., 15 minutes after falling asleep, he has another seizure. The last two were 4 hours after falling asleep. We called the new doctor, and she says it could be progression of epilepsy, and she wants to up his dose from 500 to 750 twice a day. She doesn't seem worried at all. To be completely honest, he hasn't really been taking care of himself super well. He takes his medication good, but he has been sleeping a little less, drinking more caffeine, and hardly any water. He had a UTI a few weeks ago, second in 8 months, and most recently, an ear infection in May, and was on antibiotics. I am stupid to think, am I stupid to think it could be from a tooth? Should we run more tests? Any advice is appreciated. It's always good to get a second opinion. I have never heard a toothache causing a seizure. That was far out for me.
That's a new one to me.
I'm
It's
sorry if
probably
this
if
is
it was
really.
infected, because being sick can lower your seizure threshold. So if it was infected and he had infection in his body and was on antibiotics and stuff, his system was weaker.
Okay.
Yeah, great points.
Yeah. Okay, you put that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But as far
There
as
are no
driving
comments here.
goes, I don't care. If you're having seizures, you don't drive. But again, that's just me.
I
Not,
agree. Don't drive.
you don't drive. No.
I got something else here, and it says thunderclap headaches. Never had that.
A what?
Hi, I've been using Lamictal for a year for epilepsy, and it's been 4 to 5 months. Currently on 125 times 150 prescription. I have TLE, focus on left front temporal area, and usually get headaches anyway. But these are ones that are unusual and hurt so bad that I start crying if they happen back to back a few times. It's like lightning flashes through my brain, sort of vertically. It almost hits the back of my eye, kind of dissipates. I genuinely don't know how to explain it other than lightning like pain. My mom has trigeminal neuralgia, an issue with the net of nerves that covers the side of her face. And she's worried because she said that Her flare-up pain feels exactly as what I described. These headaches don't happen that often, and nothing really showed up on my EEG. My neurologist said that we should keep an eye on it for now. Is this a side effect or something to do with ALE itself? Is there a physical remedy like cold or warm compress or something? Please help. This is driving me insane. The first comment here says, my wife has these. These is a big relationship between epilepsy and migraines. Thunderclap headaches? Not yet.
Yeah.
Not that I know of.
I don't have headaches.
Yeah.
I'll send you some of mine.
Are you guys hot?
I'll pass on that. I appreciate your thoughtfulness.
Just
It's
trying to
very
be
loving of
generous.
you. Very loving of you.
Spread the wealth.
Yeah.
It's all about the love.
I've had the like sudden sharp stabbing pain headaches before that like come and go really quick, and I've never known what they are. I just have to, I usually wait them out because they don't usually last very long. But that sounded really quite familiar to me because it just feels like someone's stabbing you in the head, and it's like in a very particular, it's like it's following a nerve path. Just like it can feel like someone's slicing your face open with a razor blade.
Oh,
Yeah, it's
Okay. Now that you say
very
Now that you say
localized.
that, it makes me kind of think about it because I have got the shooting pain that like, is this lateral? This is vertical. Okay, vertical. Yeah, the shooting pain, like yeah, and then you're like, oh my goodness, and sharp pain, like 5 seconds, it's gone.
Yep.
Got that, Andrea. But we got somebody new. Cody, how you
Hi,
doing?
Cody.
Hello,
Cody.
hello, hello, hello. Very
Uh,
nice to see you all.
Likewise.
Welcome.
For new people, we usually start with when were you diagnosed? What are you taking? And when was your last seizure?
Okay, well, that's a pretty easy one. Those have maintained consistently. I was diagnosed, well, I mean, I had my first seizure when I was about 16 years old, and then I think I was like officially diagnosed maybe a year or two later. And then right now I'm taking Depakote and Lamotrigine, and then I recently started on clobazam just a few months ago, and that's actually seemed to make like the biggest impact because before then I was having like a seizure like 1 to 2 times like every month, and now I haven't had a seizure in like the last like 3 months. So
All right.
I
Glad to hear that.
feel
Way to go.
yeah, it's been real cool, except I feel like I like the clobazam and that like I feel generally safer and there's less anxiety, especially after being without for 3 months. But I think the clobazam has kind of like in conjunction with the other two medications has kind of like sedated me almost a little bit. Like I feel just kind of flatter or like towards the end of the afternoon, I kind of crash a little bit. So that's my only really gripe with that.
Okay.
I think personally, I'm not a doctor. But, what I've noticed in the years that I've been taking medication is that when I'm having side effects
Mm-hmm.
from a medication, I wait it out. I'll go
Yeah.
a few months before I even consider, because the worst thing in the world for me is changing medication.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And yeah, so I'll wait it out. I'll deal with the side effects for a while and see if they subside.
Hmm. I recently got like the first neurologist that was probably the best of the neurologists I've ever had, and seemed to actually take real interest and like a lot of care in just the condition itself. So a lot of feeling a lot of confidence there just working with him. And he's like, well, we could lower the dose or like, change things up. I was like, why don't we see if I can make it to 6 months without, and then we'll like work on like the side effects or something like that.
Now, is this an epileptologist or a neurologist?
A neurologist who specializes in epilepsy.
Okay.
Yeah.
A neurologist that is spending a lot of time with you.
Yeah, I mean, I see him. I live in Florida now, and Florida has a lot of like specifically like epilepsy support. Not only like the Epilepsy Foundation, which is, all across the country, but back in like the early 70s, they established like Florida Epilepsy Services. So that was just like put together by, I think, like a few moms had kids that were having seizures and they just like went to the government and were like, we need help. And so they're already in place down here as well. So I see him even a little bit more often because he works with the epilepsy services. So I might see him every 6 months at the local hospital, but I might talk to him, once between, those two times that I might normally see him.
That's great.
Yeah.
You don't
Yeah.
have to
We're
see them.
Floridian.
Huh?
I said another Floridian.
Yes. Where do you live, Andrea?
I'm in
I'm
Kansas, but Mark's in Florida.
Oh, where do you
yeah,
live, Mark?
I'm in Florida. Orlando area.
Oh, nice. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm just down in Sarasota.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I grew up in Naples. So, um yeah, I Sarasota's fun.
Me and my girlfriend, also named Andrea, we moved down here from Seattle in October. And so I'm still getting used to the weather.
I'm
Um,
from Vancouver, Washington.
yeah, seriously. Seriously.
Change.
Yeah. So been down here since October or so, but yeah, things are going cool. I'm getting used to the weather, but I'm also at the same time having to make sure that like I had a seizure like not long after we'd actually moved here because I was so dehydrated.
Yeah.
I was out going for
So
a
you
walk.
moved from a rainforest.
Yeah,
Yeah,
pretty
yeah.
much.
That's the thing. Always got to stay hydrated.
Yeah.
Florida, it's easy to lose track, but cool. So you like it? You like it so
I
far?
do. I do like it here. I mean, I lived my entire life in Washington State, and I was just like, she wanted to move back to Florida because it'd be closer to her family because she grew up in Venice. And so I was like, I need to change the scenery. This sounds great. So, so I'm here, loving it.
Nice.
That's
Very
great.
cool.
That's great. I'm really happy for you.
Yeah, thank you.
Right. Well, I got something here to start with. When I start with, you guys been here. I got something here. It says, wetting the bed. Hi, guys. I'm a 24-year-old that's recently had an MRI showing possible sclerosis to my brain. I've had seizures since October 2025. Does anybody else have any tips for bedwetting during a seizure? Because afterwards, I'm too tired to change the sheets. I can take a sheet off, but the mattress is wet. I live alone and don't have anyone I can speak. Don't have anyone I can speak to about this because I'm embarrassed. Please help.
My first thought is invest in a waterproof mattress pad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
They sell those on Amazon. I got one for the kids because one of them was real wet all the time. So put that on the mattress and get them on Amazon. Put a sheet over it. It's like all you got to do, pull the sheet off, wipe that down with a little wipe. All good.
whip, bang, boom.
About
Check
having
it out.
seizures during the night is the thing. Bedwetting. Go ahead. Anybody got any advice for bedwetting? I
No,
just say get the sheet cover.
I
It
think
should help.
I think
yeah,
that's a great idea.
yeah.
To the comments here, one says consider a mattress cover that is waterproof. They can still be fabric-like and not feel or sound like plastic. Hopefully, you're able to get TCs under control soon with meds. Wish the best. Another comment here says, could use an Allegra pad. It's not uncomfortable to sleep, as well as a pair of Depends pull-ups. It doesn't have to be permanent, but if this is, try to be kind to yourself. Any of you guys ever had any ideas or considered wearing a diaper?
Well,
Any
not yet.
purchases? No.
I'm 65, so it might be coming.
You're pretty strong, Tom. You've had this for 50 years. I don't see yours getting worse.
No, I'm getting to the age where I might have to start wearing the pants because of my age.
Gotcha.
Tom, there's a lot of nice assisted living homes down here in Florida. So
Yeah, I
if you,
know. I
yeah.
have a friend that lives on Pine Island,
Oh, okay. I
and
don't know
my
exactly
brother
where that is, but
lives in. It's not called Nepal, but it's up on a panhandle. It begins with an N. It's like I think there's an Air Force base there too. I
oh,
think.
okay.
Nirvana or I don't know. But anyway, yeah, I could probably go down there.
Yeah. No idea.
And my wife, it's actually her sister that lives on Pine Island. So
Okay.
yeah, so maybe we could all get
Do you
a
like her? Do you
three-room.
like your sister-in-law?
Yeah,
Okay, well that helps.
yeah, she's good. Kind of sort of like. And we get a 3-bedroom.
Okay.
Three bedrooms assisted living.
Oh, okay.
A suite.
Yeah.
Quick little thought right here. Someone asks, what if epilepsy was caused by the government? That
What?
was so,
What if
someone asked that.
caused by
What if the epilepsy was caused by the government? I'd be so angry.
I will say this. I will say this. I'm not like I was never of like this train of thought until like I got together with my girlfriend and she kind of gave me a better idea of like how much shit goes into like our foods now. Um how it's gotten so much worse over the years and whatnot. So I don't know, I can't think of, I don't know if I would say that like necessarily the government caused like epilepsy because, epilepsy can happen or like, little kids can be diagnosed with epilepsy, but I don't feel like it would be crazy for me to say that like as a result of the stuff that's put into our foods that can trigger seizures.
some of the food that we eat here in the United States is illegal
Yeah.
in other
Yeah.
countries or
Yep.
even California.
Yeah. Yeah. So I don't think, but I don't know about the government causing
Yeah,
it,
I
but
don't know
there's,
about that causing seizures.
yeah.
Yeah, I don't think it's possible, but someone asked the what if.
What if?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, well, what if? I don't know. You tell me, it's your question.
That's a cute cat, Andrea. I mean, sorry, Mark.
Thank you. This is Kitty.
Nice.
I got something else here. It says, starting to live life with epilepsy. Need some advice. Hi, everyone. I'm new here. Just got diagnosed today. Actually, I'm feeling a bit sad about it, yet relief. I'm a 20-year-old girl, had a first tonic-clonic seizure at a restaurant back in March, and I've been going through a lot since then. With being in college and no driving alongside my medical issues, just so much fear about having another one. I haven't had any episodes that I know of, thank God, but I feel like maybe it'd be better for me to talk to people who can relate. My roommate has a boyfriend who has it, And it made me feel better, but he's the only person I know besides my grandpa who passed. My doctor diagnosed me after there were abnormalities on my EEG. So I'm starting Keppra, 500 milligrams. I'm starting my college's nursing program in the fall. So I'm just worried how I'll deal with this medication, my classes, social life, etc. The longer I get being seizure free, the more times, longer I get being seizure free, the more constantly I feel this terrible, inevitable seizure approaching me, and it just freaks me out. For example, 3 times in the past month, I've had these quick hand tremors. Yesterday, I accidentally dropped my glass, and I don't know if it's stress from the unknown or relates to epilepsy. I know the medication, I'll be safer, but does anyone have any advice on dealing with the fears, adjusting to the medication? Haven't started it yet. Need to pick it up from the pharmacy, and just dealing with busy life and schedule with this condition. Thank you. Sorry for the long rant, but I'd highly appreciate it for any sort of advice from people who get it. First of all, first advice, come here. There's plenty of people who understand it and who could relate to you and give you advice.
Put
And if
our
you
link
don't like
on
it,
her on that. Add our link onto yeah. So I use a link to join this uh this meeting. I have a link I just pinned that I created. If you go to invite, I don't know if you ever thought of that, and then just copy and paste that link into the onto a post.
okay.
One question I do have is she said she had a seizure in March. Is that
Yes.
her first seizure?
Yeah, I'm assuming that's the first one. They say you need 2 to get diagnosed.
That's what I was gonna ask is, I don't remember anybody being diagnosed with epilepsy after one seizure.
Yeah, it's usually 2.
She said that like her doctor just diagnosed her, like they ran an EEG and then they said, okay, like you have epilepsy. Like
Yeah, that's
I
what
is
it
think
that
is.
he
what she
saw
said?
something. I think he saw
Okay.
something on the
Yeah.
EEG.
Yeah, an
Like,
abnormality is what she
I
said.
for my first one, I wasn't exactly diagnosed with it, but they being out here in California, definitely they pulled my license right away. So I don't know if you'd call that being diagnosed, but I definitely it
That's
was
definitely
serious
diagnosed.
enough for them to do that for me. So I had it pulled for six months the first time, like instantly, like right away. Um and then yeah, like I've said on here a couple of times before, they or not they me myself, I just didn't, I was just like, oh, this is my first one, it's not a big deal. And then I tried to keep uh driving for a little bit, and then after I had a couple more over the next couple of years, I was like, yeah, this probably ain't the best idea, dude. We need to stop doing this. So I I just stopped I don't know, doing whatever you need to get it back. But yeah, there are certain situations where your doctor might be like, yep, this, I'm gonna do this right away, and certain things instantly. So it might, yeah, I could see why the doctor might have done that. But yeah.
Yeah. The question mainly was just advice on dealing with the fears, adjusting to the medication, and just dealing with the busy life and schedule with the condition. Um,
There's always
well,
going to be one of the earliest things that I was told and still continues to annoy me is like, yeah, like there are, if she is experiencing them now, like she's probably even more so. I've never taken Keppra, but I've always heard people just like not say good things about it. So I wouldn't I wouldn't be in the least bit surprised if she has continual hand tremors. So that's something that she should like know or expect. And then my other biggest thing that I would say would be like
Yeah.
you're going to college, but and this sucks because it's college, but you have to avoid alcohol. And as much as it sucks, like less people are drinking nowadays, which is cool, but college is still college, but like mixing the two, at least for me, was just like Russian roulette, like
Yeah,
so
you don't want to
often.
mix anti-seizure medications with alcohol. No.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh my.
True, which
Jan's
is funny because I'm just taking a sip right now, but as I explained earlier,
Well,
yeah, I
a
started
bad
another medication and
you're just a
it,
bad example, that's all.
yeah, exactly.
not a
I,
role model.
yeah, I
Yeah,
explained,
bad role
yeah.
model. There you go.
Yeah, I went like when I had my EMU, I went off of Keppra and then on to Vigompra, and it made my arm twitches like 1,000 times worse. Like with Keppra, it used to be just I don't know here very rarely here and there it would happen. So I was just like, oh, okay, this is a crappy day. It's not a big deal. But since I've started taking the new one, I mean, it's damn near every day now. And I'm right-handed, and it's with my right arm, so I can barely, do normal stuff, hold my phone. Like it's tough, I'm having to ride my bike like one-handed. So, having a drink or two, relaxes everything and it calms stuff down. So a few times here and there, I'm just like, sure, I'm gonna, grab a beer, I'm gonna have a drink. And it's made the arm a little bit better, but other like I could just be saying like, oh, I can inject myself with heroin and that'll feel better, or like something stupid, right? Like it's not something you want to use as something that's going to help you, or something that you want to continually using
Abused. There you go.
every day. Yeah. So I'm just like, this, and you weren't on here earlier, Tom, but I already said I had some doctor's appointments today and yesterday. I got scheduled in for the VNS surgery.
Oh yeah, lucky you.
So
Oh,
yeah, I at least I have that going, for me. So hopefully once that's in, it can at the very least reduce my, the level of medication I'm on.
yeah.
So it'll bring that down. I don't know, just other stuff will happen, like it's a step forward. So I'm
Isn't that
confused, I'm
strange? Everything
frustrated,
about
I'm
epilepsy is, you know,
Mhm.
some meds help some people, others don't.
Yeah,
Some
yeah, because
surgeries help for some people and others don't. Mechanical
yeah,
devices
exactly, because
work
I
for
know there's
some
a
people and
couple.
others don't.
Mhm.
So, yeah, good
That
luck. Hope
yeah,
it
that's
works out
what I
for you.
was gonna. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. What
I
was that
said,
last part, Tom?
I sure hope it works out for you.
Oh, thank you, thank you. Yeah, there's a couple of the other regular people on here that have had the VNS, and it works perfectly for them, or even if it isn't a perfect thing, it might at least reduce
Yeah,
the amount of meds I'm on. So hopefully it'll keep the twitching and shaking a little bit lower down for me. I
yeah.
I'm just hoping that that's, I mean, even if it's just that step,
Yeah.
I'm hoping that's what it is. Just
I'm not going to say anything
one step
negative
lower,
about
right?
it.
Yeah.
Yeah, they
One thing
wanted to
here
shave
is
they shaved my beard when they did the surgery, so just
oh wow.
look out for that.
Wait,
Be mindful.
you said you had to shave?
They made me shave. Yeah, they buzzed off.
They
Yeah,
Do
only
you
go
have,
into your,
What
before
the?
I
they,
Oh,
go forward, do
they
you
only
have
go under
any
your
religious
arm.
objections to,
I no.
to shaving a
If they
beard?
make
It's
me
like,
do that,
no, not really.
I'm gonna
I
have to
prefer
kill
not
somebody
to,
if they
but
make me do that.
Opt out.
yeah,
What they
I
did for
mean, you
me is
can,
they inserted the device, the battery right here, and they went in under
yeah.
my armpit, and then they
Oh, that's
attached
interesting.
um the electrode to my vagus nerve through the skin. Uh,
Yeah.
they went in under the skin. They didn't put an incision on my neck. So
Okay, yeah, because they said it would be like put in through the neck, so I didn't even think about
they
Yeah.
didn't.
the
Yeah, they
I mean,
facial
didn't.
hair. Oh,
there's a little one on the neck right there
that
to just slip it in. So I don't know why they needed that much room.
yeah.
You know,
I'm
whatever. But
honestly
just
now I'm
look
more
out.
scared about shaving the beard versus them actually cutting my neck. Like fuck,
I mean,
I don't care about the
they
cut, just don't cut my
did
beard
give the
off.
option to say I had a religious
That's
objection
sad. I'm
to
sorry,
it.
but that's
So,
sad.
um,
I
They
love
could
my
say
this
I
is I you haven't been on here in a while, Tom. This is actually like 4 or 5 inches shorter than it was. I chopped a bit off
yeah.
just like a month ago.
It'll
I'm
grow back.
I don't do facial hair. I
I
hate. I
I
can't
haven't I can
stand.
I've showed you guys my ID from like 20 years ago. It has still has a picture of me with no beard on. I'm more
No
concerned
beard.
about the beard than I am
Oh,
about
you're pretty.
the cut now. Holy
You'd
oh,
be pretty
they're not
without a
gonna cut the
beard.
beard off. They better fucking not.
Oh,
What
you
if they say
sissy
it's not an
boy.
option?
I'm gonna be livid at that if they make me do it.
You're a
Honestly,
sissy boy.
Uh,
not even that. I'm just so used to dude, I've had this on for like 20 years now. I'm not
Oh
It'll grow back.
boy.
I
And
promise.
so your
I know it'll grow
epilepsy,
back, but that doesn't
you
mean it's not gonna do it the next day. What? Oh.
yeah,
grow
it's
up,
taken
man.
since October to get
James,
back to this
I
It's
point.
a beard.
James, I was
What?
part of I was
Yeah, but
part of a
it's like
study.
screw you. It's not just a beard. It doesn't take a minute to grow back.
I want to
What?
hear what Cody was saying. You were
Oh
part of a
gosh.
study?
I was
God
like
damn
part
it,
of
Andrea.
a
We're not friends anymore.
All right. We'll get back to that.
I'm obviously
We'll get
I'm
back
just
to that.
joking around, Andrea. But yeah.
Go ahead, Cody.
Oh no, what I was just saying is that like James, like I was part of a study where it was part of an RNS study, so they had to go in up here.
Yeah.
And long story short, like the study didn't end up working, but they still had to cut open my head and
Oh,
it
Oh wow.
and it like it totally fucked up my hairline. Now I have like the hairline's still there, but there's a distinct like lack of hair where they cut it open. And so since
Yeah,
the
he's been cut open.
so
Your
yeah,
hair looks
dude, like
great, bro. Like
well, I mean, it was so much like there's
Four.
such a distinct. I was like, man, like if I hadn't done this, and it was so goofy too. Like they shaved off like so much of it, like when they went to cut it off, that I just looked like I was out of like a Dr. Seuss book. Um, and I don't know, it gets ridiculous. So if you have to take all of it off, like in one clean batch, I understand why you would be like don't take all of my hair.
Oh
But
wow.
yeah. And like I said, right now like this is even like 4 or 5 inches like shorter than what I had like just a month ago. Like this to me is like, oh my God,
Does it
I
grow
have
fast?
nothing. I have nothing on my face right now. But I mean, if it the the
Used to be.
mustache,
Got a beard.
I would
The booger
freak the fuck
catcher?
out for. But the beard, if I guess if I have to do it for the surgery, then yeah, I'll do it because it's I'm not gonna be a
It's
5-year-old.
worth it.
It's what needs to be done. That's understandable. But
You hate having to make decisions like
yeah,
that.
but it just sucks. Like this is all gonna
How
be
old are
gone, and
you?
even this is like to me like super short. Even though to
Maybe they'll
most
just let you
people it's
trim
probably not.
underneath.
I was thinking that
Hopefully,
because I
like
cut right
Tom right
here.
now would be like, "Why are you talking shit?" Like I have had nothing on here for however long.
Tom's like,
Do I need to
So
send
it's
you some of my hair?
yeah.
I'm due for a haircut.
Tom's
Yeah, go
all
ahead.
smooth
Send
face and
send me
stuff.
some and I'll just like glue it onto my face. All
There
right.
you
Okay.
go. Yeah, little
I've
Elmer's
got a
glue.
I've got a little bit to
There we go.
spare.
And
No,
give you a
because then I'd
picture
be
of your
Anyway,
taking
that's
yours
very
away
loving
from
of
your
you.
beautiful hair. I don't want to do that either.
Every
So
time I go get it cut, they cut like 4 or 5 inches off of it because I only get it cut like once every 6 months.
I just
damn,
got my
Even
really?
hair
when it
Yeah,
cut
cut
it's
this
too.
much
so
off of it,
long. Did
Tom.
I all right,
it's
yeah, I'll
about to
have
my
to
elbow. It goes to my elbow.
dang. Yeah,
Mine's down
I
to
don't
my
know
waist.
if you were there when I showed my picture, but yeah, the ID picture I have is like almost down to my shoulder, like way past my shoulders for sure.
No facial hair.
How long I had my hair. Like not as long as Pookie's, but getting there. With
Pookie, you
this.
said yours goes to your waist?
When I unbraid it, yeah.
Oh, they're braids. They're not
Damn, that's crazy
extensions.
long. Wow, that's awesome, dude.
That's not extensions.
No, afraid not.
I haha, good pun, good pun.
I'm sorry. I'm having fun.
Nah, I mean,
We're
man,
kind of
this is a
goofy.
lot of hair. It gets in the way of everything. So braiding it gets it better because
Mm-hmm.
it's less of them.
Why don't you just cut it
Otherwise,
off?
huh?
Wouldn't it be easier just to cut it off?
No.
Hell,
Why?
I won't
what
cut
kind of
mine short again.
no. Go away with that question.
Anyway, it's like they are. And sometimes I'm just like, I want to get rid of this stuff because it's always in the way. It's like eating cereal. My hair will just whoosh.
Oh, jeez.
That dude,
Or
that's the first thing I thought when I I trimmed the beard. Like the first night I had some soup and I was like, holy shit, I don't have to like grab it and like, keep it out of the way while I take a bite of this. Like it was yeah, kind of cool. I was just like, oh, I can just take a bite of this without it being in the way. Like
have you went like this
it's
and missed it? Reach for
yeah,
it low.
yeah. Yep.
And
Yeah,
see,
you
I'm
just
getting
I
like
tend
you
to
hair
try and
cousin
grab
on
it
it.
my
out of or
mustache.
hold it out of the way and then like take a bite. And yeah, it's
20, 30 years ago, I had a girlfriend. No, it's more like 30, close to, yeah, 30 years ago. I had a
Do you have a
girlfriend who
beard
wanted me
too?
to grow a mustache. It lasted, facial hair lasted about not even a week. All gone. Homie, don't play that.
Yeah, I
I
couldn't
can't,
I
I
mean,
imagine.
just don't want
Oh,
facial hair.
you're perfectly clean shaven. Like, not even like, oh, I haven't shaved in a day, no big deal. Like, yeah.
And if I do go a week without shaving, you can't see it because it's white, it's clear. Great, it's old man hair.
That's
someone
funny.
I have
told
My
me.
I
a
have a
couple years
little bit
ago,
of
my
salt and
dad.
pepper. That's it.
That's funny.
Come again?
Yeah, I was just gonna say like a couple years ago, my dad, he had a heart attack and he had heart surgery So for like the couple weeks, after that, he was just laying in bed. He wasn't doing anything, so he didn't shave. And that was like the first time in my life that I hadn't seen my dad shave. Like he was always perfectly clean shaven. But it started growing out for a couple of weeks, and I was like, holy shit, that looks awesome, dude. Like, yeah, just let it grow out, let it grow out. And he was completely against it. He was like, no, no, I have to stay, like clean shaven. Like this is how, like,
I feel gross. I
he's
mean, I just, yeah.
76. He's 76 now, so that's, I guess, just his tradition, his style, whatever you want to call it. But it was weird and cool at the same time. Like, see your dad, finally have some facial hair after I obviously enjoy the
Nobody
facial
in my
hair.
family has any facial hair.
Yeah, but yeah, to like see him with that, I was like, oh my God, keep grow it out, grow it out. We'll have, matching beards and this, this and that. And he was just like, nope, not doing it. He was not down with it whatsoever. It was funny.
My dad,
I've never seen my dad without a mustache.
my dad, he shaves
That's
his. He has
that's
that little
awesome.
hand thing that you put in between your fingers, and you just go across your face, and it just lines up everywhere for you. Shaves everything off, head and
Yeah,
everything. He
dang.
always suggests to me, "You look like a gang member with that hair and that beard and stuff. Why don't you just shave it all off?" I'm like, that's what you see is a gang member because I have hair and
Uh,
a beard and mustache.
I know,
Uh,
right? Like,
yeah, he's
but
like,
I
just
know
shave
I've
it all
been
off.
lazy recently, but like, all the way out. Like,
You're like
if
a
like
You
creepy
need
guy that runs a
handlebars. That's what you
circus.
need, are handlebars.
no, I do the handlebars a
That
lot of
now that
times. I've
is
just been lazy,
absolutely, I don't,
recently. But like
that's
this shit,
ugly.
like here it is above my glasses. Like I do the handlebar stuff more recent, or most of the time. I've just been lazy
It goes
recently,
great
but
with your vest and your pocket watch.
Yeah.
yes. Pretending it's still 1895 or something.
Do you
But
have a top hat?
Andrea, what do you think about facial hair?
I
Men with
do
facial hair.
right up there. I can pull one out,
Men are not even
but
on here.
What do I think about men with facial hair? It
Yeah.
depends on the guy, but I like it.
Okay.
I was gonna say it doesn't matter on the facial hair. It matters on the guy who you're talking to, right? I mean,
James,
Yeah,
one
that's what's
it's their
more
face.
important. Yeah,
one thing for you, James, is
yeah,
I remember you saying that your hands shake time to time. Uh, I
yeah.
take
They
lamotrigine.
definitely are today. It's been bad, but yeah.
I take lamotrigine for my seizures, but I mean for the TCs. But they gave me this clobazam because I told them the same thing, that I get the nerves jumping every now and then, and he said that should help. But then I was on here one time and I forgot who it was, but they said they dealt with those by getting better sleep. And that actually works because I have insomnia. So sometimes I have to get up at 10 o'clock to take my medication, even if I fall asleep at 6 and can't sleep. But I found out if I go to sleep at 6, then I wake up and take my pills and still get that sleep that I need, then I don't have
Mhm.
the twitches all day and stuff. I got one today, which has been kind of good because I didn't get to go to sleep until like 3 something, and that's actually when I laid down. So that's not when I went to sleep. But
Yeah,
yeah, get better
there's
sleep. Get better sleep, and then tell me how that goes. I told the
yeah.
doctor.
I mean, obviously, I try to get as much sleep as I can each night. That med I've already taken and had other side effects for, so that one's not going to work. But the sleeping thing is just not, I don't know what the words are, but yeah, not controllable. So it's tough sometimes with that one. I usually only get like, I don't know, like 4 to 5 hours of sleep.
Oh no.
6, 7 hours of sleep. No, but like
Like 7.
I know you hate that. I had to make that joke. But usually it's literally, genuinely it's like 5-ish hours of sleep each night. I just, my body doesn't, yeah, it doesn't work all
Can't
that
do it.
well
That's
with
tough,
that.
man. That's tough.
Yeah. Uh,
I
Because
range
that's like,
between
So,
6 and
yeah.
11.
yeah.
Nice, Andrew. It
I
must
mean,
be
I mean,
nice.
honestly, yeah. Some days when I'm feeling like shit, 10 hours of sleep is easy, but that's, I'm already feeling like shit. But just a regular night is, like I said, like 5 to 6 hours of sleep, and obviously that's not the best for us. It's not the best for our meds,
Does
and
everybody take their
yeah.
meds twice a day or just once a day or what?
I take it.
Um,
Morning and
go
evening?
ahead, Tom. Sorry.
Morning and night.
Yeah.
Um, Also, James, I take these for the focals. Haven't had a focal in a year, and then the doctor he prescribed this, and I
B12,
never
B12,
met.
man. I take it too. Ever since you, geez, sorry, my arm. Yeah, ever since you recommended it.
Oh, good. Hopefully it works. It's been working for me. I haven't had a focal in a
I
year.
mean, yeah,
Uh,
it's just a vitamin. It can't be hurting, so definitely
um,
taking it.
but the clobazam, I got it from a new neurologist, and I just think I didn't trust how fast he made that decision because it was like I was having focals, and I told them I was having focals, and I started taking this, and they stopped. I told them my TCs are controlled by the lamotrigine, so I don't want to switch. I'm cool with that, and he was like, "Cool." And I told him I'm getting these slight shakes, and yeah, I would feel better if he was like, "Can I do a test?" But I told him I'm getting light shakes, and he was like, "Well, we should try Omvi for that." There was no break in between, like a thought process. He just had something in mind that goes with that.
Oh,
And somebody told me, getting more sleep is what helped for me, and haven't taken them yet. So sleep helps
Sure.
with the
Hey,
myoclonics, and you don't have the clobazam. The
real
focals,
real quick,
I
Pookie.
was controlling them. I see your hat. Oh, nice. You put the handlebars with those days.
I told you it was right behind me, man. I had to pull it out and grab it since you mentioned it, but you you know how
Get
I
more
am,
sleep.
bro. I had to yeah, had to throw that out real quick. But yeah, I don't know if it's changed anything like the B12, but it definitely, it's not
can't hurt.
hurting anything. So,
I've
yeah, I'm
heard
gonna
that from other people as well, James. I have yet to like go and get some because it was only recently. I'd taken
Mhm.
I haven't
B12 in the
either.
past when I was younger, and it was really beneficial even before like I felt like I needed it more now. But just going back to that stuff, yeah, nature made gummies. 3,000 milligrams. Okay. Because I was looking around online and talking about the clobazam like daily, kind of like that sedated feeling, and somebody was like, try the B12.
Yeah, I haven't felt like I don't know what the word is, like a sedated feeling or anything from it. It's just, yeah, like a regular vitamin in your body.
Oh, no.
So
He
yeah,
said he
I
feels
haven't, at
sedated in
least
the
me
bed.
personally, I haven't felt anything different from it. But like I said earlier, it can't be hurting anything, right? It's just a vitamin, so gonna keep
Probably.
taking it. Pookie takes it. A few other people on here take it, so I don't see it hurting anybody, right? Like
Okay.
It's just another vitamin. It's just something good to take. I'm gonna take this off because I look ridiculous, but
Thank you.
No, you don't. It fits
Thank
you.
you.
Yeah, it goes with you.
See, that's hilarious. One person said thank you. One person said no, it's fine. So
Well, I guess
I
it
love
goes
all
along
of
with the
you.
beard, but hey, you know.
It does. It goes with this. Even though it's shorter and the mustache isn't done, it goes with the style. Let me
Hat
grab one
reminds
of my
me of
pocket watches real
the
quick.
guy on Monopoly. I know you guys played Monopoly before. That's what that hat reminds me of. I don't know his name, but I just call him Mr. Monopoly.
Oh my God. Okay, dude, so like a couple years ago, I can't remember what the theme of it was for, but at school we were supposed to dress up as I can't remember, like something, like some specific theme. So I had the top hat on. I had like a full suit. Like the coat had the long like
The tail.
coattails down
Tails.
there. And I just brought in like a plastic, like a grocery bag, right? And I just had it stuffed with like newspaper, like just random paper in there. And I was the Monopoly man, like dressed up, and the kids were so fucking excited by it. But yeah, even as I dressed up as that person, I had no clue what that person's name was. I was just like, Mr. Monopoly Man? I
Right.
guess that's what I am.
I don't
I had
think
no
that
clue what that
they,
dude's name was, what that dude's name is. It
yeah, I
was
don't
funny.
think that they've named him. I think he's just Mr. Monopoly.
Yeah, I tried looking it up, and it was just Mr. Monopoly Man, like on like Wikipedia. Even like
Go to Copilot.
there
Oh,
was
his
no name for him.
official name
Siri.
is Milburn Pennybags,
Wait,
often
really?
referred to historically as Rich Uncle Pennybags. Today,
Holy shit!
Hasbro
Okay.
officially licensed him and markets him as Mr. Monopoly. But yeah, I guess originally he was Milburn Pennybags.
That's
Interesting.
crazy. I did not know that. That's funny. That's awesome.
If I was to say that out
Did
loud,
you?
no one would understand if I just be like, you know,
Yeah.
Pennybag, or what do you say, Uncle Pennybag or
I know,
something
right?
like that.
That sounds even crazier than just saying Mr. Monopoly Man. Like everybody would know that, but yeah, if you said the actual name, they'd be like,
Yeah.
"What the hell are you talking about?"
I
Would
got
you
something
ever
here, guys.
name a child Milburn?
Not, I mean,
Motherfucker.
I might actually do that, but probably nobody else from past like 1910 would actually do that.
Yeah, I wonder when,
Your
how
child would
popular,
hate you.
when did
Right.
that name reach its peak of
Exactly. Like
popularity?
my middle name is Vernon. That was because of that was what my grandfather's name was, but even back then that was a very rare name, and today if you named your kid that, every like they'd get made fun of all the time. They'd be like, what the hell kind of like what is that name? What kind of
I
name
knew
is
a
that?
Berlin Scoggins.
Come
I
again?
knew a Berlin Scoggins. That was
Never
somebody
heard that
else.
name.
Yeah, I've heard it like once or twice, like somebody being named it, but then also that was like a family, type of name. But honestly, that's
Yeah, I
not a
wouldn't name
common
my
name.
child
Like, how
Vernon.
many people have you heard? How many people, all of you, had heard of anybody named Vernon?
Never.
Yeah,
Like,
Actually, I do
never?
know someone. One person.
Two people.
My best friend works for a guy named Vern. His name's
Really?
Vernon.
Or, well, Vern, but is it
Or
actually
his
Vernon?
name is
Or
Vernon, but he goes by Vern.
okay, yeah, that makes sense.
mm,
Yeah, I don't
But
usually.
you are odd.
You
So we
talking to
have to
me?
go with that.
Well,
No, he's talking to me. I
Oh, I'm sorry.
guarantee
It's
it.
just the beard. I'm sorry. That's what it is.
But I think that's where my dad got it from because my grandfather, every picture I've seen of him is completely clean shaven. So I'm pretty sure that's where my dad got it, but I just didn't give a fuck and was like, I'm growing all of this out.
Okay.
So
Oh,
my
okay.
the main reason for, I don't know if I've said this before, the main reason for the mustache is because I'm an Oakland A's fan, and back in the 70s they had a few pitchers that all grew out mustaches. Raleigh Fingers that's his real name. Um, Grew out, or yeah, he was the one that had the biggest one, but there were a couple other pitchers that had, huge handlebar mustaches. So being an A's fan, I was like, okay, cool, I'll try and grow one out. And then as like when I started to grow it, I was like, holy shit, I can actually grow one. This is gonna work. And then yeah, I went out with the whole handlebar thing and did the whole curly thing, and yeah, and did that. So it just kind of worked into that. And then I was like, once the mustache grew out, I was like, okay, let's try the beard, and then just yeah, tried letting the rest of it grow out. So down in here, I don't purposefully shave it. This is just how it grows out. So it's just been fun to do.
Yeah.
If people like it, they like it. If people don't, then
Oh, well.
fuck them. Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
That's,
like
hey,
screw
you
them.
know what?
That
To each his own.
yeah,
I
exactly. You
I
like me for
shaved
who I am, or you
You do or
or you
you
don't.
don't. Yeah.
Whatever, right? Like
I shaved one time, and I just decided to shave it all off. Uh, I thought it looked clean cut. Um, I was with a friend, and his girlfriend told me I have rape face, and I told her, "What is that?" And she was like, "When someone rapes someone, they go shave all their facial hair off and private hair off, so you don't be able to get DNA." And I was like, "I've never heard
Oh,
someone say rape
I've never
face."
heard that either.
I haven't either, because like
mm,
you can get DNA from other ways, not just
She
mm.
told me you had rape face. I had never heard of
not
it
just
before
having
that.
that. Like yeah,
Uh,
I've because I've had a beard for so long, I've heard other people say just yeah, weird things like that. And just like other times I've thought like, damn, like if I committed this crime right now, like I would shave everything off and I'd look completely different. Like
yeah, you would.
just like random shit like in my head. But yeah, funny stuff. Like obviously, if I showed up on the chat like next Tuesday and I had no facial hair, y'all would be like, "What the? Is this actually James? What the fuck is?" Like, and same with you, Pookie. Like, if you cut all your dreads off and had like just a clean shaven head, next Tuesday, I'd be like, "Who the fuck is this? What is going on?"
Maybe
No,
that's what I'll
not
do
happening.
next. Just shave my head.
Yeah,
Mm.
no, don't.
Think of
Your
it all the
hair is
time.
no, Andrea, don't. Your hair is gorgeous. It is
I'm
so
not.
Thank
long.
you very much. But I've had hair shorter than all of y'all.
Well,
Me,
I
I'm
used to
I'm
have
sure
very,
at some
very short
point we've
hair.
all had, different lengths of head hair, facial hair, all of that stuff, but I I I've only known y'all, we've only known each other for what, like a year and a half or so. It would
Not even. I've
Not
only been
yet.
yeah,
coming since
maybe a year,
what?
or whatever
September?
it is, but basically what I'm
August.
saying is like I can't
Wait.
imagine all of you like with that big of a change.
I can't
Like
imagine it
and
either, but
Andrea or Pookie, you guys can show up and maybe have a few inches chopped off your hair, and they'd just be like, "Oh, you got a haircut. It looks so nice, awesome." But if it was like completely gone, just like my beard, if I did that to my beard, completely gone, like that would be a crazy change from how we know each other, right? Like it's
You would definitely look different.
Like, I don't know that
Yeah.
guy.
The reason I keep my hair so long is because I'm lazy and I don't want to do it. And the shorter it gets, the more I got to do my hair every day.
I'm with
yeah,
James.
Now I
I,
don't
I
have to.
like your hair. It looks nice.
I just braid it
Thank
every
you.
night before
I
I go to bed
appreciate
so
that.
I don't suffocate myself.
Dang.
Even though there's more and more gray in it now
Oh, me too.
with my old ass. There
Oh,
we go. I
mine's
Got a
gotta
coming
little,
in.
try and I gotta
Mine's
try
coming
and
in
pull
in
it back
my.
so it's just black now.
What were you saying, Cody?
Oh, mine's coming in now, and my girlfriend likes to remind me every now and again because it's like you can't see it probably like with the headphones and through this, but it's like coming in on the sides and
at the
it's already
temples.
yeah, like right up here, and then it's coming in like in the chin and whatnot, and so. Yeah, it show. I mean, I don't get to show it off as proudly as James does, but like it's coming. It's starting to rear its ugly head, and just like it's like we're here. You thought we were like, because I'll be 40 in January, and so they took their
Oh, okay.
time, but now they're coming.
You're
I,
just showing your
I was
wisdom. Let's tell her what it is. That's wisdom.
Wisdom. There you go.
Yeah, sure.
I
See,
was
I'm not
gonna,
old. I'm
yeah, I was gonna ask
wise,
that
right?
man.
I don't know.
Sorry.
She might
What
she
was it?
might
I seen
Sorry.
a
debate she
guy.
might debate that, but
Oh,
the wisdom part of it. But sure.
no, yeah,
I seen
Cody.
a
I was
guy.
just about to ask.
A little circle
Yeah,
here.
what
Little
your
gray
age
circles.
is, but yeah.
He had like really short hair, cut hair down, but he had one little patch of gray right there.
That's
Uh,
funny.
I was
I've
just
got
like,
one little streak right here, but it's you can't tell most of the time until I pull my hair back and then I'll see this little streak
I got two
That,
little spots right here. That's it.
in your face.
Oh
I
my,
mean,
well,
like
yeah. I've never
my
really
my
seen it
my
grown
head
out.
hair. I don't have.
Maybe
Yeah, I
about
basically don't have any
a
gray
week.
up here. It's just all in the beard. It's just all gray in the beard. I don't know why it's
It
only been
fits
there,
you.
but
right,
It looks
right
good.
here.
It fits you.
I guess so. But yeah, it's funny when I get asked, at the school that I
It
work at.
makes
It's a
you look
little.
distinguished.
I wish that was what it was, but yeah, the kids there will always ask me like, "How old are you, Mr. James?" And I'm like, I just turned 40 a few months ago, and and the first thing is like, "Oh, you're older than my dad," and I'm like, "Okay, thank you. Thank you. I love hearing that from you guys. You're awesome." Like, obviously, I don't say that, but it's like, damn, like you're like 10 years old and you're telling me that I'm
That's what
older than your
10-year-olds
dad.
do.
No, I
That's what
I, I
10-year-olds
know, and I
do.
get it. I get it because yeah, obviously I deal with them and that's where I work, but it's just funny sometimes. I'm like, damn, you're that old and I'm older than your dad? Like that's a
Getting up
interesting
there, man.
feeling, or
Wait
I'm
till
yeah,
you're
older
just
than all of you
65.
except Tom.
Wait till you're 65.
Welcome
I'm
to
I'm gonna
daycare.
say it. I don't give a fuck. How old are you, Andrea?
We pray to make it there.
48. I'll be
What?
49 in
I
December.
didn't think I'd make it to 50.
No, you're lying. You're lying,
I
Andrea.
am not
James,
lying.
can I ask a question?
Yeah,
Sorry,
go
I didn't hear
ahead.
what you
We're
said,
asking. We're
Andrea.
So do
asking.
you do you work with kids at school? Like you said something about kids at school.
Yeah. I just because of obviously the health stuff. I don't have a full-time job anymore. Um, but yeah, I work at an elementary school.
Oh, okay,
My
cool.
yeah, my mom has been there for almost like 25, almost 30 years.
Nice.
So that's how I was able, yeah, to get the job. So I just do like recess, noon, lunchtime stuff for, a couple hours a day or so now. But
Okay, I
yeah.
didn't know if you like worked with them in like regards like specifically to like the epilepsy shit or anything like that.
Oh yeah, nothing specific. I mean, we do have, yeah, like um specific people like that, like para educators, ones that work with like the special education
Yeah,
kids
yeah.
that are there. But yeah, I'm just like lunchtime,
Extra hands.
recess type of,
Extra
yeah,
hand.
out there on the playground is,
Cool.
yeah, is what I do. Yeah.
The funniest thing you ever told me, James, is when you said the kid took off running and you had to chase him at full speed. I'm trying to imagine you running at full speed. Oh man, chasing
That,
a
yeah,
little
that
kid.
was not fun, but if I gotta grab one of them and take care of them, then fuck, like, screw myself. I'm
He ran off the
putting all
campus.
my
I couldn't imagine
energy
James just going.
into with like my like shirt and tie and vest on and everything, just going full
In a
speed
suit.
after that. But honestly, when that happens, I I don't care. My job is to watch out and take care of them, so I don't think about that. Like, my body might give up and stop me or something, but if it's still able to go, I'm gonna take care of them for sure. So yeah.
All right, I got something here. It says,
What do you got?
"What motivates you to stay alive having epilepsy? I have moments where I wish I've never been born at all. Existing is not living. I'm sick of everything. My mental health is tired. I'm tired of this life. I'm afraid every single day is a battle for me. Epilepsy destroyed everything in my life: dreams, hopes, happiness, peace. I want to hear your story. Who's dealing with this and what motivates you to keep going? Wish you health and life full of joy." Uh, I
Mine,
got family and got kids. I couldn't see me just
I'll be right back.
taking myself out or anything like that, and leaving people behind. I mean, so being that I have kids and they're under 18 right now, I mean, teens and stuff like that, but I still gotta be there for them. So I try to make sure everything that I do keeps me alive for the people around me.
I
Uh,
got my ministry, I've got my family. Uh, I I I enjoy life. Um, I guess I don't take my we, Pookie, we've had this conversation before.
I
I don't
can't remember.
allow I don't allow my epilepsy to um
Hinder.
control me, control my life, where it hasn't to a lot of people. And
Yes,
it doesn't. I just can't do that. I can't live like that.
understandable. Um,
I would
yeah.
say I have two kids, and out of sheer spite, I keep going.
That's funny. I love it.
Um,
Been a whole lot of bad shit in my life, and I'm still here. So
Cody, anything from you? Anything that
Um,
motivates you day to day? Keep pushing.
keep pushing. I guess like I mean, I mean, I hate using the word blessed because it's such a cliche, but like I feel like I'm really blessed with like a girlfriend that believes in me, even if it's with something as menial as like clean up after yourself. Um,
Hey,
she's laughing
you know
at me
what?
in the background.
Not
But
a
just
lot of
like
people don't know how to do that. So
and like
good job.
And like for me personally, I've never been like, oh, I gotta go hiking or I gotta go like skiing or something like that. It's just like for me, like I can be a pretty simple guy. I think like my both my parents have just kind of learned to appreciate like kind of like some of like the this it's not probably I don't know what this person like considers a life or like what gets them up in the morning or like something like that, but like the simplest thing for me is just like especially now that I live in Florida, like if it's gorgeous outside and like I know that like a cup of coffee is waiting for me, like that'll get me out of bed. I don't think it always gets me through like an entire day though, for sure. Um,
Yeah,
but
we all
like
have
I guess
our-
more than anything else, I've especially I had to kind of tell myself after I after the epilepsy kept progressing is that I just didn't want to make decisions like based entirely on fear. So like
Good, good,
I
good.
would take and not everybody has that luxury though because like
Yeah,
I especially like I mean the older I've gotten and the more people I've talked to that have epilepsy, the more I realized that as I got older, I didn't actually have it like as bad as like a whole lot of other people. So like
right.
there may have been those moments like over the last 25 years where I like felt like this person feels like right now. Um so I don't know. It's such a unique, it's such a like it's a cliche to say, but it's such a unique experience to everybody. But I guess I don't know. Find like find like one thing that you enjoy or something like that.
Right.
And just if that's all you have the energy to do or something, like just I don't know, make that your thing. Um, and I mean, I don't know. Like I said, like living with epilepsy doesn't necessarily have to be like living with epilepsy. You don't have to like be out there like all the time and like make up for it and stuff like that. Like you can just be
Nothing wrong with
you
a
don't
simple
have to
life.
you don't have to prove anything to anyone. Like the best that like I think another thing that my girlfriend said when like we first got together and she knew that I had epilepsy and whatnot, and I was like what can I do? And she said to me was like the best thing that you can do for me is to take care of yourself. And so and that's shaped a lot of, shaped a lot of my decisions going forward. Um, and through that, we can, you know, like inherently express love to the other people in our lives. And we just kind of have to come to terms with the fact that, like, it's something we live with. Maybe it'll get better, maybe it won't, but we don't have to answer to anybody. We just got to take the best care of ourselves.
Do the best you can every day.
Yeah.
Try to find joy in something.
Yeah. And Pookie, I know I like when I originally messaged you, I talked about like something that I'd written, and I'd love like I don't know if like there's a way to send that to this person because I wrote it specifically with like those kind of people in mind. Not that like those kind of people, but like people that I wrote it specifically because I feel like so much of what we talk about, I would love to just like ask some questions because like I've facilitated some things and I've like volunteered in some places like back in Washington, and there isn't anything at this scale. Like Reddit of course makes sense, but there isn't anything this big on Facebook. Like I don't know how you guys were all able to pull something so big like a YouTube channel that's twice a week and like this twice a week and like so many people. I don't know, man. I haven't seen this kind of community that engages at this level like anywhere so far. It's like people say that they want to like help out and there's like things that they want to address, but none of it like it only goes so far.
Um, it's not for the weak. I'll tell you that. 'Cause I do this stuff. I want to give my moderators help. What is it? I want to give them credit for helping me. Because the subreddit, on top of doing videos and editing my videos myself. Yeah, this ain't for the weak. You got to have time, patience, money. Wasn't free, but this wasn't my intentions. Is to be in a room full of people talking about epilepsy. My intentions were have a podcast where I talk to one person at a time, but I posted the invite on the subreddit. So I was talking to one person, was talking to him for like maybe an hour, just me and him, and then somebody else joined. And I didn't know what to say. I didn't want to say leave. So I was just like, all right, well, we can do this. And then I was like, oh, it's because I posted the invitation online. So just people are seeing it. So after that, there was some other guy. He never came back. And then there was another guy. That was Rick. He came back. And then Brandon. And I was just expecting one person. He was just like, can you send me the schedule? And I was like, I'll just post it. And he was like, all right. Thought nothing that other people would come. But that's how it came. And then after the first day, people were like, oh, I'll see you tomorrow. And I didn't think about it. I was like, see you tomorrow? Like, all right, well, I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Then the next day I did it, and someone was like, well, see you tomorrow. And then I was like, hold on, we gotta get a schedule here. Every day is not gonna work. And I think that time was a Friday. So I was like, how about I see you guys again on Tuesday? And then after that, that's how it became Fridays and Tuesdays. And we're live on Fridays. We're not on Tuesdays. We're live on Wednesdays in the morning and Saturdays in the morning.
But that's not for epilepsy.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Every day of the week, there's something posted about epilepsy and these videos here. Wednesday and Saturday, we're just epileptics, just talking about random stuff, informing you about stuff you never knew that you didn't need to know.
Odd news topics, rocket news,
Right.
you know.
Definitely. Mark is the rocket news because he's in Florida and loves rockets. Yeah.
Yeah, I see you down there, Mark.
Is he hiding?
Hey, he stuck his head up in the corner. He's feeding the cats.
Oh, because we talked about rocket news. That's what made him put his head up. Oh man, it's hot. You guys aren't hot today?
It's like 80 something here. I think the heat index was like 92 or 94, something like that.
It said 100% humidity. And it is 96 degrees.
That's hot.
Yeah, I tried to come, wearing the nice
63
jacket,
here.
the nice coat, dress jacket. It's too hot for that.
We got a 78 with 73% humidity with the heat index at 82 at the moment here in the Midwest. Not too bad.
Even out in the 60s. We won't be all week. Till Wednesday. We'll be in the 60s.
It'll rain and then it's sunny and then it rains. Go ahead, Pookie.
Oh no, they said it would cool down here in the next few days, but the past 3 days it's been 94 and up. So I'm alive. But back to this.
Stay that way.
Say that again.
I said, please stay that way.
I was gonna say, at
You
least
said
it
you're
feels that
alive.
way. At least it
No,
feels
you
that
said
way.
you're.
I'll take you guys' word for it. I'm not dreaming. I'm not Seizn. Yeah. But
Yeah.
back to this post here about what motivates you to stay alive. The first comment, I liked it because it says, I have a goal to become a neurologist for people like us. Yeah. So that one caught my eye. Another comment says, out of spite. Another one says, honestly, the only thing keeping me going is my son. Same. Another one says, this may sound cheesy, but to some, this may sound cheesy to some, but honestly, my family keeps me going. What stopped me from giving up life was and still is my family. Family privilege is extremely real. And for those who take it for granted, well, I don't know what to say to them. One more comment says, honestly, the reason I found to stay alive was because of my soul dog. I couldn't leave him behind and how attached he was to me. He suddenly passed away on March 19th, which incidentally caused me to start having tonic-clonics again. Now I'm just kind of like, if I die, I die.
Oof.
Sorry to hear that. Yeah.
Kind of how I feel.
Oh yeah, I'm
I feel.
sorry about your cat. Sorry about that. I read that earlier.
Yeah, he'd been getting sick and sicker over the last couple of weeks, and the vets really couldn't. I took him again yesterday, and it was like the last hurrah. Gave him what they could, and they're like, if he's not getting any better, then you need to start thinking about his quality of life. So
Yeah.
he was continuing to go downhill, so I took him in this afternoon and had him euthanized, which breaks my heart, but he's not hurting anymore. And he was stoned out of his mind the last 24 hours from the pain meds they gave him.
Hmm.
So
Well,
at
there
least he
you
was
go.
feeling good.
Went with a smile on his face.
Yeah.
I got something else here, guys. It says, have you ever thought, why me? I have epilepsy and I feel nobody understands me. I am also doing an EEG and EKOG at the time. I hate it. What should I do? Also, I am a 10. I am a 10. I am 14 years old. Please help.
I'm at 10.
KOG?
It says
What's
I'm a
that?
10. TEN. Yeah, person's 14 years old, and they're wondering why me. Well, mine was from a TBI. I was hit by a car and drugged 40 car lengths, so there was no just random seizures for me. I wasn't able to think why me. I think you think why me when it just comes to you and you're like, why the hell do I have epilepsy? But I know mine. Mine's why me because I got hit by a car. You
I was
guys,
diagnosed when I was 13.
did they give you a
Uh,
reason?
no,
Hmm.
I think it was because when I was I was 13 when I was diagnosed. Um, we used to uh, beat each other up. We used to fight. We used to fight for toys. I want your toy. No, I want it. Bang. And then it took it. So anyway, I take that as maybe I got hit in the head too many times.
I just
I don't
started
know.
having seizures in 2020, so like early 40s, here's some seizures.
Uh, Mine, I had that one seizure after my car accident in 1995, and then I didn't have them again for 11 years, just randomly in class. I just had one. And no, I was going to say, I don't think they thought anything of it, but I don't know because I was the child in the situation, not the adult, and get to hear what's on the paperwork and all that. So then the next seizure, 2 days later, um, Yeah, they were like, "You got epilepsy," because it was in the same class as two days earlier. It was in web design class. They assumed it was photosensitive because, of course, being in front of computers. But now I'm in front of a lot of devices on a daily. Phone there, laptop there, laptop over there somewhere, device there. Photosensitive is not the issue. I don't know why they thought that, but yeah. So 20 years later, still having seizures, but they know why. I have this spot right here they call encephalomalacia. It's soft brain tissue. And I think I'm just going to have seizures, and there's not really nothing I can do. At this point, that's what I'm thinking, because I'm having them every 3 months for the past 3 to 4 years. And I can't change the pattern. I've ate right. I've tried maybe doing stuff different, stopped smoking tobacco or nicotine in particular. Uh, and yeah, so since it's every 3 months, there's like nothing. It's like as soon as that 3 months hit, and I'm like, I'm due for one, and then I'm just expecting it. Sometimes it's went past 4 months. Sometimes it's almost got to 4 months, but it's usually at least three. Between 3 and 4 is when I'm on alert.
Pookie, is it the same? Is it at the same time, like during the month that you have, like on the after 3 months? Is it like the same time of the month?
Um, no, I wouldn't say that. I think it's just kind of randomly after
It could
three
be
months
menstrual.
or closing in on that 3 months. It's usually waiting for it, and there it goes. This
Okay.
Is
last
it
one, I should have known better. That
have
one, I
you
think, was my fault. I think I should have seen the signs because so much weird stuff was happening, and I was just going with the flow.
Mm.
do
Uh,
you do you take notes, like record them? And have you looked at the phase of the moon when you're doing them?
um, Kate actually said I should do that. The phase of the look at the moon and stuff like that. I do not look at that, and my seizures are so random that I don't know. It's like sometimes when I expect it, when I like, okay, it's time to pay attention, I'm due for a seizure, it doesn't come. So I try to pay attention to the signs, and then I'm like, okay, yeah, we got to ignore this. We can't keep saying it's going to be a seizure just because it's time. And then, boom, it's a seizure. Uh,
Hmm.
yeah, I'm the seasonal Caesar.
These are
Every season
Three
change,
times. Say it 3 times.
every season change is
Oh, Caesar. Okay, Caesar.
seasonal Caesar.
I thought you said seasonal Caesar, like, you know, ancient Rome. I'm like, what the hell?
That would be interesting. I am
Seizure
the
The
salad.
seizure Caesar?
Caesar salad. Oh wow, never heard that one. But yeah, Andrea, any reason you ever thought why me? Mark, any ideas on why me? Because that's crossed my mind a little bit, but I got over it. It's 20 years in.
Oh, I was something that came to mind also, when you were talking about them. Yours, I wonder if the refresh rate of like modern devices is different from the like the old school CRT monitors that would have been, presumably it was like when it was a web design class, it was long enough ago that they were like the big bulky square,
With the
right?
back on it.
Yeah, so I wonder if those monitors are more prone to inducing photoepileptic or photosensitive epilepsy than like modern uh, LED displays, you know?
Yeah,
Just
that's
not
possible.
that I expect an answer to that, but it was just a thought that came to mind. I just wanted to mention. Um,
Um, Tom, somebody in the comments said you must have played in Fight Club. But those were your brothers, though, right?
Oh yeah, 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 yeah,
Yeah. Check
yeah.
out
We
Fight
used to
Club, the
fight
movie.
over This is something that most of you probably never heard of, is Tonka trucks.
Oh, I do. I
I
know
heard of
what you're
it.
talking
Okay.
about. The good metal ones too.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
can't find
So
those
anyway,
anymore.
no.
They're
Yeah.
dangerous.
So anyway, we had a dirt mound in our yard. And so everybody in the neighborhood used to come, all the kids. We'd come and play with trucks on this dirt mound. And me and my brothers would always want the same truck. Well,
Ooh.
I would have it, my brother would take it, and I would hit him with one of the trucks I had. Take my truck back. Then somebody would hit me and take my truck. No, but
I just stood up under the alignment rack too many times.
or stood up and it got hit by a ceiling fan.
I'm not quite that tall. I'm tall, but I'm not quite that tall.
Yeah, that's what I have to do is ducking, and yeah, I hate it. But yeah, why me? A couple of these comments here says, it sucks. I was diagnosed at 11. Nothing will help you come to terms with it, except time in my experience. I spent a good bit of time wondering why and refusing to adjust to my own detriment. Another comment here is, go ahead.
Once they're diagnosed with epilepsy when they're in their like preteen or even much younger, they tend to grow out of it a lot of times. They call that juvenile epilepsy. And a lot of young ones grow out of it and it doesn't come back. That's what I've heard anyway. But as you get older, they tend to stick around.
I don't think I'm going to grow out of it. Sorry, go ahead.
I'm beyond that. Yeah.
Yeah,
I've accepted that that's not going to happen.
I've talked to people who've had it like kick in like at a much, much later time of their life. And I feel like that would be like it sucks growing up with it, sure, but like to have lived like
Everything
all
snatched from you.
Alive.
Yep,
Yeah.
exactly. And then have the rug pulled out from it. Because at least if you have it at an early age, like you figure out how to like build a life around it. But
Yeah.
if you have all of that already, and then it's, that life is taken away, that's like, yeah, that's a whole
Yeah.
different level.
I'm coming up on my six
Yeah.
years in August.
Yeah.
It was not fun. Because you lose your independence entirely. Like all of a sudden, it's like I can't even drive myself to the doctor, I gotta have help to go grocery shopping. It's like I never had to deal with that before. But you adjust, just like everyone else does.
Right. Yeah, people, as you were saying, there's people that have got careers that have been have grown up and have established a career, have families, and then they come down with epilepsy. And again, as you said, the rug's pulled out from under them. They don't know how to live their life.
Yeah.
How to adjust.
Yeah.
Kind of screwed up
Learn
to say, but
adjust.
I was actually grateful that I was already disabled beforehand because I didn't have to try and fight to get on disability with the epilepsy.
Yeah.
I already had it because of all the other stuff that screwed up on me.
So sorry to hear that.
Right. Me too.
Such is life. It is what it is.
I got some of the
I
comments
love
here
those
to the
cliches.
to
Yeah.
the Why Me post. One of the comments here says, it sucks. I was diagnosed at 11. Nothing will help you come to terms. Oh, I read that one. Another one says, I can only imagine the difficulties of navigating epilepsy as a teen. I was 40. I was diagnosed in December. I was diagnosed at 9 months old. Wait, hold on. It says I was 40 when I was diagnosed in December. I was diagnosed at 9 months old with cerebral palsy that made my left side weak. Navigating the teen years with not wanting to be different was hard. Learning to adapt is key. As long as you can adapt, you will get through this. Yes, just adapt. It will get hard, but it'll get better. Couple more comments. One says, I know it really stinks to have epilepsy as a kid. I have been in the same boat you are in. With the EEG, you're going to. They will probably find something they can do to help you out. Another one says, hi, I'm a nurse who works with epilepsy monitoring unit, and I also have epilepsy. I monitor patients while they have their EEGs and have also had multiple myself. Please let me know if you have any questions. And one last comment says, sorry to hear that. I know it's hard growing up with epilepsy, and I was diagnosed at age 8, but complications might have started when I was 6. If you ever want to talk, can always reach out, because I definitely know how to do it wrong.
Huh.
Yeah.
I feel like EEGs though can definitely like just because you have an abnormality in an EEG doesn't always 100% guarantee that you have
Yeah.
epilepsy because I had like a couple of EEGs and like a VEEG and didn't pick up anything. Like, and
Mm.
that was like, you know, as I was having like, you know, seizures years ago, when I was having more seizures than I am now. So like it's hardly like the, you know, we know for
The
certain that
go-to.
you do
Right.
have, yeah, or you do not have.
Right.
No, yeah.
Well, everybody, I'm going to go and eat. So,
Good to see you, Tom.
Yes, very nice to see you, Tom.
and
Yeah.
Cody, very nice to meet you. Hope you
Nice to
see you
meet you
again
too, Tom.
See you Tuesday.
Tuesday,
You might be working
possibly,
on.
possibly.
All right, well,
All
I'll
right,
be
boys
here.
and girls, it's been real.
Um,
Take care. Oh, I hope you're
I
done.
got something else here. Anybody taking Vimpat?
I'm allergic
I'm
to it.
taking the extended release version of it, Montpoli.
Okay. Well, I'll read this. Maybe you can relate. It says, after the worst seizure of my life that involved a broken nose and 2 surgeries, my neurologist added Vimpat. I'm now have no balance. I'm itchy. My vision goes crazy at night. A couple of those other things that are TMI. Anyone else ever have problems like this with Vimpat? Uh,
The itching
Mark?
is why I couldn't take it. They gave me one dose of it in my first EMU stay, and I started itching like crazy, and I refused to take it again. So they
Mm.
might want to talk to their doctor because it could be an allergy.
Mm.
Did it look like a bunch of little red bumps?
No, I was just clawing my freaking skin off.
Mm. Sorry to hear that. Mark, any side effects like that? Mm. No
Uh,
balance, vision.
yes, I had issues with vertigo when I first started taking it. Um, that kind of eventually subsided. Um, but I'm also on pregabalin, so that can also contribute to some of that. So I'm not sure how much was the one or the other, you know. Um, I don't remember what other symptoms they mentioned. I've had issues with like brain fog and mood. I've gotten very depressed when I've been put on too high a dose. So that's why I started the pregabalin because we kind of hit a ceiling before hitting the max dose on the Vimpat. Um, so, um, yeah, I don't know. It's better than the sun-sensitive skin rashes from the Lamictal. So, um,
Okay. Yeah, I
yeah,
could see how that skin rash would suck.
yeah,
Um,
especially in Florida, it's hard to avoid Sunshine State and all.
we are the Golden State. Anyhow, oh, Cody, um, there was something you said you wanted to talk about, right?
Yeah.
Go ahead. Perfect timing.
Oh, okay. No, I just wanted to mention that I'd put together this book talking about basically so much of the stuff that you guys talk about here and have put together the communities for and whatnot, because having lived with epilepsy for 25 years, I really feel like none of the stuff that like people go through is ever talked about, which is, why people turn to these communities, because all we really have when it comes to like the public's, conception of epilepsy is like Purple Day and like motivational speakers and like awareness and like fundraising and stuff like that. And so I kind of had that idea for a while, and it was something that I didn't like. So I I put together a PDF about it. Um, and hold on, sorry. What? Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I have it in PDF form, but um I'm like trying to publish it and whatnot. But either way, it's I wanted to put it together to like get people to at least have something to read and even to share with like their therapists or their um, caregivers or relatives, because some of the people that have gotten it online have said that that's what they've used it for and that it's helped them a lot. So um, I guess that's what Pookie was asking about.
Um, you can go ahead and post it and see who finds interest in it.
Yeah, I was gonna say where could we get it? Or can we get
Yeah.
it yet? Is it ready? Or
Yeah, no, it is ready. It's on Gumroad, which I can't put any links to that um on the that gets modded out if I put the link to Gumroad on the Reddit.
Reddit.
So yeah, so I can share the link. I can share the link here. I also have it up in front of me and I can share it to you guys as well, and you can take a look at it. But yeah, it's all if I can give you the link here, and I can also like just throw you guys a copy as well to take a look at, because something I put a lot of time and effort into, honestly, because it was something that I just felt strongly about. And I I think it can help. I think it can help people based on what other people have, uh, sorry. Um, yeah. So I'm kind of nervous, like even talking about it, obviously, but
Don't
I have
be.
confidence that it can help people. It's not terribly long either. But yeah.
All right. Yeah, send me a link to that.
Sorry,
Drop the
okay.
link in the
I
chat.
can't hear you, Pookie. Or hold on.
Can you hear me now?
Oh, there we go. Hold on. Sorry, I couldn't hear you, Pookie. What were you saying?
To be honest, I forgot.
Drop the link in the chat.
Oh,
There we
okay.
go.
There we go.
See?
Okay.
All it takes is 20 other people to help me remember.
Yeah, right.
Uh,
If only
yeah.
we could get you to remember to go to the doctor and get your shoulder and your thumb looked at.
Yeah.
still,
Still, He was talking about it earlier. I heard him.
Oh, really?
What I can say is the nail is growing, and the little part that turned black under there, uh, I'm guessing it's just gonna either turn black and stay black or just grow out, but it's not
It'll
moving.
grow out. It'll grow out. It's just going to take a long time.
Okay. Eventually, I'll get to the emergency room.
I'll believe it when I see it, man.
All right. Um,
So
Just because
Pookie,
we
am I
worry about
able
you.
to? So Pookie, am I able to like? Because Reddit automatically like I think would auto mod it off. So I don't know if there's like a workaround that you would have for that or something.
us right here, we're moderators. I think if they take it down, they might axe us first.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
we might be able to approve it and get it,
Yeah.
Okay.
unmoderated out.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. If it's something that the Reddit Autobot does, then I think we can override that. We
Okay.
just need to make sure to note it.
Cool.
If not, I'll make it for you.
Okay.
Because I do find interest in learning more and learning what you're talking about, and it'll also help other people, of course. Uh,
Yeah.
so yeah, you can shout it out because we are live and got 4 people watching. You guys go get that. Oh no, where can we find this book? Tell them where to find it.
You guys can find it on gumroad.com. Seize Life, spelled SEIZELIFE.gumroad.com. If you just look for it like that, or just look for the book Between Interruptions is what the book is called, Between Interruptions. So hopefully that comes up. Gumroad isn't always the best when it comes to just searching for things, but it's the only one on there that's titled like that. I can say that much.
All right.
Cool.
Yeah.
Thank you for sharing.
Right.
Yeah, for
Very much.
sure.
Appreciate it.
Thanks for being receptive. Like I said, I was a little bit nervous about bringing it up.
It is all right. Find my main, but I do have a post here, and it says, "How are your muscle aches after TC or focal to bilateral TC? Do you feel pain all over or only in some muscles? What about the tongue pain, headache, shoulders? Not always the same pattern, right?" No, there's never same. Well, I'm not gonna say there's never a same pattern, but yeah, it's not always the same. Um, and the muscles are crazy pain afterwards. Yeah, this right here was from the last seizure. And if you were here earlier, it feels like someone just reached out and yanked me in from under the ribs. That's how it feels. Like they're just, I don't know. They're not broken. I've been feeling them. So I don't want to go to the doctor and tell them, check out this bruise or something.
I always get like I'm always usually just exhausted and sore like afterwards after a tonic-clonic, which are the only kind of seizures that I have. Like I've never like bitten my tongue to my knowledge, but like there's plenty often like, the next day I'll be like, whoa, that is quite the bruise there.
Yeah. Do you have any cameras around? I mean,
Do I have any cameras around?
to catch you having seizures? I have one living room, front porch, hallway, backyard, door entrances.
I don't have any. I've never had any of those. No. I've always just kind of like, I've always just kind of run with it, I guess. Most of my life I lived by myself, to be honest. Well, I mean, like when I moved out of the house after that, I was mostly living by myself. And oftentimes I would just kind of like have to recover from like the after effects of, either having them by myself or having them in public. I've woken up in some goofy places. Had to like, you know, tell the medics to buzz off because I knew how much money it would cost to get me to the hospital in the first place, and that I knew that I had epilepsy. Um, but no, most of my life I've gone without like those additional safeguards. And I'm really lucky now to like have a girlfriend who keeps an eye on me and has been there for me for so many of them now, but I've had some pretty bad falls in the past, like waking up on the floor, like,
Yeah.
bloody, or I had one in like a cafe bathroom one time. That one was fun. Um, so yeah, yeah.
Gotcha.
I've
Um,
had almost all of mine by myself too.
Really, all of them.
Pretty much, yeah, because like I said, I was on disability already when I started having seizures, and my partner at the time before he passed away, he was at work probably 10 hours a day. So I was here by myself
Oh,
all the time. And
hmm,
at that time, I didn't even have cameras, and now I live by myself, but I have cameras now. And I haven't had a seizure since I got the cameras because, of course,
of
but
course,
that's fine.
yeah. And do your kids not live with you anymore? Are they out of the house, did
My
you
kids
say?
are in their 20s. Yeah,
Oh,
they're in
okay.
their 20s.
Gotcha. Okay.
So they're off doing their own thing. I'm a grandma. I still can't believe I'm a grandma, but I don't feel
Well,
like a
at
grandma.
least yeah. At least you get to have that. At least you get to have that part of your life. I have like nothing but like respect for, like mothers and whatnot, or like people, or like, single parents, or just older people that are also taking care of like kids on top of like managing all of their own shit. I just, yeah. And I hear about it a lot. Like I also have, not to toot my own horn too much, but I also have a TikTok channel. And so I get a lot of comments from people, and a lot of younger, like, single women that have kids, and they talk about the struggles of like dealing either with their epilepsy or their kids' epilepsy. And I'm just like, that's just to me. So yeah,
Yeah. I face planted in the kitchen and broke my nose one day, and I
oof.
hit the coffee table and busted a tooth off on another about a month later.
Oh man. Yeah. I hit the island of one of my apartments one time, and I like woke up and just like
Blood
a
everywhere.
whole, yeah, exactly. Yeah,
I
hmm,
called my boyfriend. My boyfriend was still alive when that happened, and I called him at work, and I was like, I think I had a seizure, but I got all the blood cleaned up. It's okay." He got home so fast.
good. Good.
yeah, yeah. Be thankful for him. Uh,
Yeah, I wish he was still around. He was great.
the one the last one that I had at the train station,
Oof.
I'm pretty sure that the only person there that I was talking to is the person who called the ambulance. But I know I was already like bothering him because I was already doing weird stuff. Like I should have called my Uber when I got off the train. Uh, and then I went and sat inside the train station. And then I was like, okay, what do I do? And also, I got off the train without unplugging my phone charger. So I left my charger on the train. So that should have been a
Oh,
sign. You're doing something weird. You didn't even think about the phone charger. But that wasn't a sign for me, or I just ignored it. When I went out of the train station, I remember standing there just looking around. And then I seen a guy on the other side. And for some reason, I just crossed to the other side. I'm supposed to be on my way home. So, yeah, that was fun.
He
And
wanted to know what music he was listening to.
Right, because he was curious as to why I was walking in the dirt, and then there's this whole platform there, and I was curious as to why am I walking in the dirt, but it was too late to turn back once I noticed. So yeah, I just like So it's like a pathway right here and dirt right here and a garbage can right here. I don't know what crossed my mind to say, go in the dirt and go around the garbage can. But the guy was watching me the whole time, like, what the fuck is this guy doing? And I just, dirt. And then I went next to him and like looked at his phone, like, oh yeah, I forgot what I asked him a couple questions, but I remember him going like this. So I was obviously too close. But he was a nice guy. He sent me to the hospital with all my stuff.
He didn't steal your wallet. Such a kind fellow.
Yeah. Yeah. Good dude. I haven't got to see him again to thank him because it was at a train station and these are Amtrak, and these go all over the country. Lord knows where that guy is. I did want to see the video though, because there was a camera like sitting right above our head, but then I got to get a ride to the train station and then go in the train station and ask these people to look at the day and this day. So I was just like, I'll catch one at home again. But I do got something here. Do you guys like concerts and outside events?
Used to. I haven't been in years though.
All right, same here. I haven't been since last year, July 9th. Went to go see The Weeknd. Floor seats. It was awesome. Anyhow, am I the only one who thinks concerts are ridiculous? Until getting with my fiance, who has genetic photosensitive seizures, I have never noticed how much flashing is everywhere all the time. We're both young, 24 and 25, and obviously I want to go to festivals and concerts, and it seems as though we're screwed. Why do they need strobe lights? Why is there absolutely no way to accommodate anyone with epilepsy at these events? It's a real life disability that people live with, and it's so absurd to me that strobe lights, which are generally hard on the eyes, if you don't have epilepsy, have to be at these events. I feel bad for her, and I just want to take her to a concert. How do you deal with that, and how do you go to the concerts? First of all, I was just really reckless, but I do that time to time. You know, I just do stuff like I don't want to deal with other people and family and ask him and ask her, somebody take me there, somebody pick me up. So I did what I could to make the precautions I could to go to the concert. And I was expecting a seizure because The Weeknd, you got to expect lights. Just think of him, and you can look at one video and assume that his concerts are going to have lights everywhere. And they did. It was freaking amazing. But I don't have photosensitive seizures, and I figured that out after all the years of not having seizures in front of computers and lights or whatever the case. But I was sitting there thinking, what if? And I had the bracelet, and I told the girl next to me, you know what epilepsy is? She was like, yeah. I was like, I have seizures. She was like, what is that? Obviously, you don't know what epilepsy is then. Yeah, so, I mean, you can take precautions like getting you a bracelet and pull up your sleeve so they can see it, because if they don't see it, they'll just take you to the hospital and not know. But that does suck for some people who can't do the flashing lights. Yeah,
Find a different activity is my recommendation.
I was on edge. Well, not really. I was just thinking about it the whole time. I was like, what if I have a seizure? And the girl next to me, she was like 4 foot tall, so she wasn't going to be able to help me. And I think they would have gotten to me easier being that it was floor seats, because if you had to go way up there to wherever, you got to take a stretcher or walk me down. But yeah.
Less chance of you falling down the stairs too.
Oh yeah, that would have sucked. But yeah, the lights didn't bother me. I recorded the whole thing just so I could check it out every now and then. I got it on my laptop. I posted it, but I took it down because some people, I didn't think about it. It doesn't bother me, but it bothers other people. So after I posted it and I heard one person told me that, I was like, oh yeah, I'll take that down, because I did not think of it bothering other people on the subreddit. I was just trying to be, I'm not going to say helpful, but just wanted people to see what I seen, and it was fun. And yeah, times. Didn't have a seizure. and I made it home. And after getting out of there, I got in the Uber. I made it home, and after getting home in silence, my ears were ringing like nothing could make it go away. Just like a constant ringing for I don't know how long. I eventually just fell asleep. The concert was over at 11. I got home around 12ish, and I just let the ears ring until I fell asleep. Because that's the first time I went through that, just the constant ringing forever. Been into a concert a while. Yeah, so how
I
are
went
concerts for you guys? You guys go to concerts? Do you enjoy them? Are you mad that you can't go?
the outdoor festivals and stuff that I've been to don't typically have the big flashing lights. But bye, Mark. Have a
See you
good
in the
night.
morning.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah.
Oh,
Take care.
bye, Mark. Have a
Good
good one,
meeting you,
man.
Cody.
Send me some more articles.
Yes.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
outdoor stuff that I've gone to hasn't really had all the big flashing lights like the indoor ones do, at least around here.
Yeah, the
Uh, what I was gonna say is, yeah, lights don't bother me. Come to find out, so I just get there, kick back, chill. I mean, let somebody know. Of course, you could let someone know. So if something does happen, somebody around you does know. But if you're comfortable with your body, then you don't have to let anyone know. I, of course, was taking that precaution. At least this little lady next to me knew that I had epilepsy. She could at least tell someone he has epilepsy is why that's happening. But yeah, that was interesting. I found it funny. I laughed at myself when I heard her say that. When I was like, you know what epilepsy is, and she was like, yeah. And I was like, okay, well, that's what this bracelet is because I have seizures. And then she instantly was like, well, what's seizures? And I was like, so you don't know what epilepsy is. Yeah.
what
Obviously, if
seizures?
you know what epilepsy is, you obviously know that's seizures, unless you just heard the word before. But
Yeah,
yeah, good times. Don't be afraid of the concerts unless you know for sure that
yeah.
you either have musicogenic or photosensitive. Because
I,
musicogenic seizures in a stadium, you can't avoid it, and you're just gonna have a seizure until someone takes you out.
yeah. I, I've only been to one concert, and that was in 2012, and it was at you know at Mountain
Stadium.
Shore. I went there, but it was with a coworker, and I had worked with them for a few years already. So he already knew like the my situation, right? So it wasn't a huge deal. Like even if I did have one, like I knew he'd be a person that would take care of me, that would make sure that everything was okay, like around me or anything. um so it was, yeah, for me at least, that situation wasn't a worry. It was just going with some dude that I worked with that knew my situation. So everything was good, at least for that one um spot or whatever. But that's the only concert I've ever been to. I'm not much of a, I don't know, of
Concert
a
goer.
concert person. Yeah, so I just, it was that because it was like a couple of bands that him and I both liked, and I was like, "Hey, bro, you want to go to this and check it out?" And yeah, and we both had a good time. I didn't have a seizure. We both had a couple beers. We both, smoked a joint. Like it was a fun, doing everything, whatever, type of night. But I didn't have anything happen, and even if it did, like I said, I knew he'd be, taking care of me if I was there, right? So
Um, Funny thing, I went to the concert and good time, good concert. Few days later, doctor's appointment. Talking to the nurse. I don't know about you. Nurse comes in first, talk to her, blah, blah, blah. Told her the concert was a few days ago. She's like, what concert? I was like, The Weeknd. And she was like, oh, you seen The Weeknd too? And I was like, oh, you were there? And she was like, no, your doctor was there. And I was like, what? And she was like, yeah, he was there. And I was like, oh, cool. So then once he came in, I told him after he stopped talking or whatever, I told him, I went to the Weeknd concert and I heard you went too. And he's like, who told you that? I was like, the nurse lady. I don't remember what her name was or anything, but I was like, one of the nurse ladies. And he was like, oh, okay. He's like, yeah, I went to the Weeknd concert. He's like, you like the Weeknd? I was like, I was there too. And he was like, oh, cool. He's like, where were you? I was like, I had floor seats. He's like, oh, how'd you get those? I was like, I bought them. Yeah. And then he was like, don't you have epilepsy? I was like, yeah. He was like, how'd that go? And I was like, it was cool. And yeah. And that was all there was. He talked about the little stuff we had the appointment for. Then he was like, cool, you went to the concert? That didn't bother you? Oh, nice, nice. And I was like, yeah, didn't
That's
bother
funny,
me.
man.
We lived.
Sometimes it's like kind of a roll of the dice, You can't
Yeah.
always be, you can't, that's the thing that's easy for, I feel like is easy for me to say sometimes, but it's harder to say to other people. It's like, sometimes it might happen, sometimes it's not, sometimes you just got to take a chance. Cause it's like,
Yeah.
because like what with what happened to you, Pookie, you're like, yeah, I was had floor seats at like the Weeknd's concert, and like, oh wow, like, yeah. So but that's awesome though. I haven't even like heard of the Weeknd in a while, but it must have been a good concert if you were on the floor.
Yeah, I was just on
yeah,
the floor because. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, you remember threw this on for funniness, but you remember the weekend after I had my EMU, I sent you that the link for the like charity thing, epilepsy thing that was going on in San Francisco.
I believe so.
So yeah, the reason that I sent you that was because my doctor that I had that week was going out to it. Like that was his couple of days off. And I look ridiculous. He told me he was going to that, him and the other doc, their whole week I had two doctors. So him and then the female doctor, they said that they were both going out to that charity organization. So yeah, both of those doctors were out there for that walk that weekend. It was crazy. Like if I hadn't have, like obviously just gotten out of the hospital for my EMU, I definitely would have gone to that. Like it would have been like an awesome thing to support and to go to, but I obviously couldn't because of what I had just finished up, right? but yeah, it would have been such a great thing to go to. And yeah, you never know where you're gonna, meet your doctors or run into them or anything, right?
That would have been nice. I told him, where were you sitting? And he was like, oh, I was up top. He was like, I'm not buying no floor seats. And I was like, oh, okay. You're the doctor. You should have had that, buddy. But
I know he's just like, I'm gonna make it rain, son.
no, he was my primary, and he definitely was like, oh, I ain't got money for those tickets. I was like, oh, all right. I thought that was the reason to be a doctor. You got money.
I know, right? Like at least he's gonna make a little bit more than we are, right?
Yeah, definitely. He's living a meaningful life, not beyond his means. Yeah, you got to be big to be the doctor and be like, I can't afford those. Yeah, you never know how he's living. Probably have big house to support and family and all that.
I was gonna say, yeah, you never know if he's got like kids, a family, like a car he's got to pay off, like something like that, you know?
Yeah. For this post here about concerts being ridiculous, I got some comments here. And one says, I started using, in quote, seizure stoppers. I would buy safety glasses, spray paint them black, then decorate them for whatever band is playing that I'm going to see. I would keep them on my head like sunglasses. Then when strobes come on, I put them over my eyes to blind myself and continue to rock out until my BF or BFF taps me on the shoulder to let me know it's safe. It's been working for over a decade. Wow. Seizure stoppers. Put black spray paint over the eyes means you won't be able to see, which would suck.
They can still hear.
Oh yeah, you can still rock out. Okay, I hear you. You can do that. You won't miss the concert.
Right.
Have
You
fun with
just
your
might not
friends.
see everything.
Yeah. When everybody goes, ooh, then you like take your glasses off. Uh, yeah. Another comment here says, I have photosensitive epilepsy, and a tip is cover one eye with your hand. When strobe lights start to turn away, don't shut both eyes, as this makes strobing effect worse and causes a flickering effect. Honestly, though, don't let epilepsy ruin your life. Go to those concerts and festivals. I did regularly. Have fun, please. As a mom of three, one of my daughters has epilepsy. She is younger than you, but I never stop her from doing anything. What I did was I gave her tools to cope with the situations. So go out and just be safe. I don't know why I always think that is so cool when someone has a parent or brother or cousin or something that has epilepsy, because it's not cool, but I find it cool when they have somebody like there, like somebody in your family that knows epilepsy and then they also have epilepsy. It isn't cool, but from the outside looking in, I was like, that's kind of cool, because I mean, if I would have had that somebody had to point me in the right direction, I wouldn't have did this 19 years later. I would have probably started earlier.
You guys are the only people with epilepsy that I know at all.
Hmm. Yeah,
I don't know one single person like that I have met in real life that has epilepsy.
right. Uh, I met Well, actually, I met one person I can say. There was my daughter's neighbor. My daughter was like, "Oh, my neighbor has a dog," because I was talking to her about seizure dogs, and then she called me one day like, "My neighbor has a seizure dog." So then I met that lady, and they actually gave me her phone number, and she told me to call her and let her know when. But I just so not enough time to do anything else than me. I got to work on that. Um, Forgot what I was talking about, but
Knowing people that have seizures in real life.
yeah. Other than you guys, there's this one lady that I met, it's my daughter's neighbor, and then there's this one guy. Well, actually, I didn't actually meet him. I was in the shower, and my mother was talking to him because he was knocking on the door about being a vet. I think. I think he was like, yeah, and he said he has epilepsy from PTSD. I'm going off what I remember, so take it with a grain of salt. Might be PTSD, might have been some other SM or something like that. Not sure. Don't blame me. Um, yeah, I didn't exactly meet him, but it kind of felt like I met him because I was uh I was in the shower and then my mother goes, "Hey, what's the name of your podcast?" And that's the first time I had to think of something like that in the shower. And the first thing I said is, "What are you talking about?" And she's like, "There's a guy at the door, and he has epilepsy too." And I told him you had a podcast, and he said he would join. And I was just like, "Mom, I'm in the shower." And she's like, "So what do I tell him?" And I was like, "I don't know." And she was like, "All right," and just walked away.
Your
I don't
mom
know how
is
to
great.
respond at a time like that. I'm in the shower and you come in and you're like, hey, there's this guy out here. I didn't have the words at that time. It threw me off. I was like, I'm in the shower, but she was wanted to help him. She was like, he could have came. Uh, yeah. Uh, so I don't know
You're
that
Yeah,
trying
guy.
to share the love.
I've had my parents come in, like, run into the shower like multiple times.
Because you
Like,
dropped the
think,
shampoo?
yeah, 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 and like one time we were like at a hotel and like I don't know what you want to call it, like the pipes made like a weird noise, and then like my dad just came running in. He's like, Joe, oh, James, are you okay? I was like, yeah, I'm just standing here taking a shower. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Just, I'm naked right now. What the hell?
It's all out
He's
of
like, oh,
love, man.
I just heard a noise. I wanted to make sure you were okay. And I was like, it was fucking pipe. Like, made, like, it's not even a noise that. And yeah, the other couple of times it
It's all
was just,
love, James.
weird. Yeah, go ahead. My bad.
It's all done out of love.
Yeah, I mean, I know it is, but it's still
Yes, still annoying.
like I said, you know, when it's a sound that a human isn't even capable of making, I'm just like, what the like? Sure, you could have heard a noise, but like, what the fuck are you running in here? Like, bro, it's your son. I'm in the shower. I'm naked. Like, just chill out for a second. Like, yeah, it was. And yeah, a couple of the others were just, yeah, me, like Andrea said, like me just, dropping the shampoo bottle or, something super basic. And I'm like, what? Like, why would you even think that's a noise that a human is capable of making? Like, yeah, it was
That's that's
frustrating.
that's what I had to tell my mom. I told her you can't run in here after every elbow knock on the wall, drop the soap, and all that stuff. I was like, for
Yeah,
me,
exactly.
I was like, I am over 6'2", 6'2" tall. I was like, if I were to fall, you're gonna hear it. Long distance for me to fall,
Yeah.
so there's no mistaking it for a bottle of soap or any of that. And she was like, "Oh, I'm just worried. Just want to make sure you're okay." I told her I totally understand that, but I'm just letting you know
Yeah,
you don't got to
or
come in here. Don't get up. And
I was gonna say,
one
or at least
time,
them
I had
just
to check back on the camera.
I
I
was
had to
gonna
check
say
the
like at
cameras
least
one time
them
because
fucking like just like a knock on the door. Like all they have to do is just a quick, knock on the door and it'll be like, yeah, I'm in here. Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, it's all fine. Whatever, like response. Like it's not like
my
just
mom isn't
having
like that.
to rush in and just be like, "Oh my God, are you dead?" Like, type of response. Like I'm like there has to be a 50-50 here, like somewhere in the middle, you know?
With my mom, the last seizure, I'm not the last seizure, but what I was saying before you start talking was I had to check the video because she told me she was cooking as I was like, "What are you doing?" She was like, "Oh, I was cooking." And I was like, "That's where you just came from?" And she was like, "Yeah." And the distance from the bathroom to the kitchen is at least 40 feet. Uh, she was there within 3 seconds. I looked back at the camera and it looked like she was pushing off of stuff to get around the corner. And she was there. And I was like, Mom, yeah, you'll know when I have a seizure. You'll hear it. Hey,
Nice to
Cody.
meet you, Cody. Glad you came.
Have a good night. Have a good night, Cody. Great to meet you too.
Can't really hear you. Your mic's on mute, I think.
There we go. There we go. Pleasure to meet you all. What is it? Tuesdays you guys do this typically?
Tuesdays and
Tuesdays
Fridays.
and
Tuesday and
Okay.
Fridays, yeah.
Beauty. Beauty. I'll see you next time. Have a good night.
all right.
Awesome.
Have a
Will
good
do.
one.
Thanks.
Good to see you again, man.
Thanks.
To anybody
But
out there watching,
yeah, with
press that
with
thumbs up button.
yeah, with
And
with Pookie,
Continue to
yeah,
watch.
the same thing. It's kind of funny with my dad because he like I don't know or well I guess I know what the term is. He's really like hard of hearing. So, like sometimes I'll get home from my bike ride, I'll open the garage door, put my bike, do all that shit, and he won't hear a single thing. Like I'll walk through the house and I'll come in and I'll be like, "Oh, hey, Dad." He's like, "Oh, you just got home? Oh, okay." But then other times he'll I drop a small little thing in the shower, and he'll come running in and be like, "Oh, I thought I might have heard something. I just wanted to make sure." And I'm like, "What the fuck? So you didn't hear me open the garage door, 100 feet away, but somehow you heard me drop, the shampoo bottle 5 feet away from your room? Like, what the fuck?" Like, I know, like you said, I know it's out of caring, but it just gets really annoying. And I'm sure you guys know how that feels too, right? But
At times. But
yeah.
me being a parent and having a parent, wait, what was the question again? I'm sorry.
No, we're just talking about like our parents kind of,
Oh yeah.
rushing in on us in the
With
bathroom. Yeah.
with me being a parent, I kind of understand where she's coming from when you hear certain booms and bangs and stuff. It does get your
Yeah,
brain
yeah, I
to
understand
wandering
that.
into what the hell is going on. It'll make your brain wander. And I understand that with being a parent after hearing something, and I'm like, oh, let me sit down. Let me not run there and bother my son, because that did cross my mind when I heard a bang one time. Then I looked over at my mom and I was like, were you going to run in there? And she was like, no, it's not you. And I was like, oh, okay. Yeah.
But
I
I
was like, I
mean,
heard something, and that's what I thought to do.
there's, for your child, there's I don't know what term, like a privacy difference than, just throwing out open the bathroom door when they're in the shower versus, not, tapping on the door and being like, "Hey, you okay? Is everything all right?" Like there's a big difference between walking in on your kid, completely naked versus just tapping on the door and being like, "Hey, you all right?" Like there's a yeah. I don't know. Maybe because I'm on the receiving end of it, I feel differently, and I understand that. That's a fair thing to throw at me, but it just feels weird. I don't know, especially being my age, being a full grown adult, as to being on, a certain end of it. It's
Um,
a weird thing. Yeah. My bad.
I other than Cody, the guy who just came, I met another girl, uh, and she had epilepsy. Um, she turned me off because she was like, I told her to come to the podcast. I had a podcast or whatever. And she was like, I like your subreddit. Everybody seems really friendly or whatever the case. And I was like, yeah, it's kind of just a calm environment. Don't allow no BS or whatever. We're not going to be here arguing, trolling, and all that stuff. And then she was like, oh, I'll stop by. And I'm like, okay, cool. And she was like, I got a podcast too. Maybe you can shout me out and I shout you out. And she was like, or I can come and I can shout myself out when I'm there. And I was sitting here thinking, that is not why I'm going to invite you. Not worried about
Yeah.
shouting out your channel. That's what we're not here for. I want to shout out epilepsy. Yeah. Yeah, I was like,
Yeah, that does
calm
sound
down.
kind of weird, like just trying to go anywhere, like getting some shout outs or
I thought she was cool because Her channel, she does fix cars, but
Was that the girl? Was that the person you were talking about like a couple weeks ago?
no, because I met her yesterday.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah, so she showed me her Instagram channel. I mean, her YouTube channel, and she's just like in bikinis and small shorts and stuff, fixing cars. And I was like, whatever gets the content for you, I guess they
Yeah.
do you.
Like
But
when I see stuff like
I
that,
never
I'm
wear a
like,
bikini.
me either.
yeah, I when I see stuff like
Not while I
that,
was
I'm
working
like,
on cars anyway.
Say that again.
Said not while I
definitely.
was working on cars. You got to have the jeans and the good, steel toe boots. Because I
Nice.
drop shit on myself a lot.
Hey,
Yeah.
with that hair, you could totally make it work.
Yeah, she was cool, but how she was just I felt like she just wanted to come on here and push her podcast. And,
Yeah, yeah,
Sounds
that's
like
yeah,
it.
exactly what I was gonna say is, people, you said she was on,
YouTube.
what's it called?
She's a
Yeah,
tuber.
Instagram, whatever, fucking social media bullshit. Like when I see stuff like that, like I'm just like, okay, you're kind of cute, but I'm not into that. Like, like clearly all you're doing is, posting a picture of yourself to be,
That sounds like she's just
attractive
putting tits and ass out there to get some views.
I mean,
exactly.
there's so many
That's
people doing it. So I mean, it's just
I
like
didn't just want to say it as harshly,
do what
but
gets
yeah.
you paid. Uh, and that's what guys are paying attention to. They do it because guys are looking at it. And it's so
Yeah,
sad.
yeah.
So many men
No,
just enjoy, just look. She's just literally fixing a car, taking an engine out of this car, fixing stuff under the hood. There's like some little
Yeah, and
short, and there's
exactly,
men who
because
literally watch
that's
that
all it
10-hour
is
video just to see her leaned over and unscrewing something or bend over and twist some other stuff. Men make us
yeah.
look so bad as men.
I
We'll
met a
body.
lot of them. I met a lot of them.
Uh,
There
yeah,
were a
Well,
lot of
there's
comments
definitely
made about my
one.
ass while I was bent over the hood of a car
Well, there's definitely one here that's not interested, because
with a
yeah,
wrench in your hand.
that's what I was gonna say. Is like only reason she's doing it is because yeah, exactly. She's
because it
just
gets her paid. That's why she's doing it.
yeah, she's just
Yeah.
got a certain position, a certain body part or something that's being shown off while she's doing something. Like I know exactly why you're doing it, and that's exactly the reason that I am not attracted to it, is because that's why you're doing it. Like
My
for
question
some
is,
people that might get their switch going or whatever you want to call it, but for me
did
that
she
does
even
not
get dirty?
do it for me.
Um,
Like, was she actually doing things and getting dirty in a bikini? I just can't even
she's
imagine
not
working
in a
on a car in a
bikini.
bikini.
It's just like little
Yeah, she was
basketball
like, "Oh,
shorts. You know the
oops! I
pajama ones. The
look at
girls wear
me!
the
I
little
I
shorts.
dropped oil all
I
over
can't
my
hear you both
body.
talking at the
Oh,
same time. Pookie,
So
what were you saying?
so
they have
I had to throw my funny voice out there for a minute. So
um she has on like these little shorts. They're like cloth shorts. They're like maybe that long. So you can just see like the cracks when she bends over, like little crevices, a
Yeah,
little bit
like
of
her
sheet,
little,
the under
she got her
cheek,
ass hanging out the bottom of her shorts a little bit.
basically, and
that
then a tank of any color.
that's not attractive
I don't
to
know the
me.
specifics, but I know one day she had a pink tank and some pink shorts. I mean, it wasn't too much. It wasn't overdoing it, like literally trying to like sell sex.
Yeah,
It was just showing this little bit and fixing cars, and that's what guys want to see. You doing whatever you're doing and whatever that is you want to wear. Um, Literally, just a
I
video of her fixing cars. It's getting views.
I
I don't knock your
I
hustle.
hate that. I hate that. Like guys are watching that all the time.
Somebody got to see it.
Like,
There's a whole lot of guys that are
I mean,
just pigs.
yeah, like I said, like that's not attractive. Like if that was maybe something like a close friend that was maybe sending me that and be like, hey, look what I'm doing. Oh, okay. Like then that might be cool. But if it's just some random girl on YouTube, you know, that like I said was just like, oh, oops, I just spilled oil all over me. Oh no, watch me as I rub it on me. Like,
Oh
no,
no, it's not like that.
I'm not attracted to that shit because you're just doing it for, you know, a couple of, you know, clicks or thumbs up. Like, nah.
Oh, James, let me put it like this.
Thumbs down
She
for that.
she is an actual mechanic. And she's not like rubbing it all over herself. She's like legit doing the work. She's just
No,
wearing
I
more
know. I'm
clothes.
just being my, you know, just my throwing out my funny voice and my,
I
you
know.
know,
I'm just trying to let you know.
extreme jokes. But
Yeah,
yeah,
don't. I have no problem with her doing what she wants to do, wearing what you want to wear.
yeah, of course.
Whatever gets you paid. It's not my business.
I mean, definitely, if she is a legit mechanic and everything, then like that's cool. But there's no need for you to be wearing, you know, a bikini while doing it. Like it's, you know, at that point you're clearly doing
trying to
that
get paid.
to, yeah, to get an extra few bucks or something. And
She's probably
like
making
that's
more
what I was
money off
saying.
that
Like
channel
that,
than she does working a straight job.
That's what I'm saying,
yeah.
James. She's not
I was
doing
just
none of
saying,
that
like
for
it's not
attention. She's
that's
doing
not a
that for a
turn on to
bag.
me.
She wants money, and she's getting
Yeah,
it. Uh, no problems
that's
with that at all.
There's
yeah,
a lot
that's
of guys out there that get really either, okay, you have the group of guys that get off on it, the guys that don't think women should be working on cars, and then the guys that are just like treat you like everyone else.
yep.
That's what my
I
experience was.
I'd
Yeah,
rather see like Andrea's hair or Katie with her glasses
James, you
on,
keep flirting
or
with me.
I'm I'm not. I just said Katie and her glasses on too. And I can't think of anybody else off the top of my head. God damn it, I'm fucking this up. I'm just
Toaster.
trying to say I'm just trying to say that yeah, I'm not turned on to somebody trying to, you know, fuck around and make some bullshit YouTube channel. Channel. I'm just trying to say that chatting with you guys is more fun than anything else. That's all. God damn.
You can't say you
I
don't
didn't
like
I
looking at
didn't
some tits and ass, James.
I
yeah.
no I didn't say that. Oh god, you're
Like I don't
making me
mind
I'm
looking
feel
at
just
like an
it.
teasing you.
asshole.
I'm just
I
teasing you. You're not looking like an asshole.
I
Okay?
I
I'm
know,
just
literally
but
teasing.
okay. you're you're those
I
last
watched
couple
the
of comments
video.
just made me feel like that. I was like,
Shit,
fuck
I'd
no,
watch
that's
your
not
videos.
what
Yeah,
you what?
I watched the
Was she
video. No
cute?
problem.
Was she cute?
Yeah, she's cute.
Who?
I just don't want
Oh,
her
okay.
here just to promote her podcast. Other than that, she's a cool
Yeah.
person. She's cute. She's don't got to work because you got YouTube now. Do what
I
you
mean,
got
Well,
to
she's
do.
still working if she's dropping engines.
Yeah, yeah.
I,
So whoever is
I'll
over
take a
there
look for like
recording,
5 seconds, but
whoever is recording is possibly getting something too. But like I was saying,
probably with her acting like that, then yeah, they are.
well, I
She's
mean,
not acting.
if she has a producer and all that stuff, she has like people. I'm saying, person recording it is getting something because they're obviously a cameraman, not like someone doing something to her or anything. But yeah,
Yeah.
go ahead.
You're making it sound bad, James, and he's not saying that's what she's doing.
She's a good person. She's not trying to sell sex or sell an image. She's trying to get money, and I feel it. I fully understand it. Give me some shit.
And now you're making me feel like more of a jerk, Andrea. God damn it.
No,
Hey.
I'm just saying she's not on there rubbing oil on herself.
I'm messing with you. I'm messing with you now.
James thinking about
back
Pennzoil.
and forth, back and forth.
Put some Pennzoil all over yourself. I couldn't imagine.
Yeah, I'm gonna run out to the
right
garage
now.
right now and get some of my
I've had
my
freaking
bicycle
diesel oil all over me.
all over me, and
I'm probably gonna
hilarious.
die from the amount of brake clean I ingested in the times I was working on cars.
I'm just gonna stand up and
yeah, the oil.
You both
I
are like,
had
all
diesel
right,
oil straight it hit the funnel one time and shot straight on my head. I had diesel oil all over from the head down. I was washing my hair in the sink in the bathroom. Luckily, I had very short hair at that point in time.
all right. I almost said the worst thing ever. All right.
Her name is
Pookie's like,
Princess
let's
Peach.
change this fucking subject right now.
Yeah.
What's her name? Because I want to go check it out.
I'll send you a link. I'm not gonna do any shout outs around here. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, but she has 65,000 viewers. So hey, do you?
Damn,
Go girl.
That's a pretty good amount, honestly.
Well, yeah, she also has a Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, and all that. I don't have the LinkedIn social medias, which I need to start doing.
Yeah. But
yeah, she's doing good. 9 million views in 5 years. Oh, 6 years. Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
That sounds like a lot to me. I mean,
all the
I don't
power
use
to
that
the
shit,
girls
but-
working on cars.
Yeah.
Yeah,
There's
see,
not
that's
enough women in the mechanic field working
I was
on
gonna
cars.
say that's a lot for just dudes checking it out real quick. That's
They might be
going
interested
overboard
in the
for
engine.
her.
Maybe they're trying to learn how to fix their car.
Could be true.
Uh,
Or I'm gonna fuck with you one more time, NJ. Or it could be that they have like super long hair and they're working on an engine.
Maybe so.
look, James, she legit is working
I'm
on
fucking
cars.
around. I'm fucking around, dude.
She's cleaning them and all kinds of stuff.
Okay, yeah, I see. I see the.
She has
the vid.
videos like legit pulling out an
honestly,
engine.
like, okay, she's legit doing the work, but I don't find that attractive. Like, yeah, she's
I do.
cute, but I don't find like the washing or the action of her. I'm not interested in that because it's just like the only reason she's doing it is to get views and to have somebody looking at her.
I like racing, and she does
I'm going
racing,
overboard. I'm
and
sorry.
she's a girl, and that shit's it's interesting. I don't see many females like doing the work on cars. I don't feel like she's actually out there trying to get the attention because the shit's nice. The cars she works on, and she has a Mustang.
Well, I mean,
she has a 1985 T-top Mustang, and that's to clean a nice ass car. You got to know, you got to want to be. I like cars, James. I'm sorry, I'm a car guy.
Oh no, I do too. Every fucking weekend I'm talking about race cars and races and all that stuff. So I'm into that, but.
And she installs headlights. She has videos doing all kinds of stuff to cars, taking out pieces under the car, unboxing new pieces. Yeah, so
but
just don't get it twisted. She's not looking for your attention. She's looking for money.
Don't know. I'm just saying, like, her posting
her editor,
putting it on video is like, I'm just like, you just trying to look to get attention.
I don't think you see that. You don't see what I'm talking about.
I don't know that. I'm just saying my point of view. I'd rather have.
Y'all are making me want to go play with power tools.
See, I know you, so that would be cool to see. But
I miss
with
power
with some
tools. Air tools, man, they're so good. Love them.
hold up like an air gun wrench, for the wheel
Like
walks, like on race
an
cards, like
impact.
like just
Yeah, I used to do that.
uninstall a wheel, take it off real quick. That'd be cool. But
I couldn't
but
do it NASCAR fast, but that's what I did all the time. I did tires all the time.
oh, if you could do it as quick as a NASCAR mechanic,
Oh hell
oh,
no. Hell no. I couldn't do it that fast, but
I that would get me watching those videos for sure. I'd be like, holy
no.
shit, she can do it that quick? What the fuck? Like but
They could swap out 4 tires and get them out the pit faster than I could probably get one off.
oh my god, I don't know if you've ever watched one, but a Formula One
I've seen
race.
it. I've seen
Okay,
it.
yeah.
They're in and out in like
They're
seconds.
yeah,
Yeah.
literally. Their pit stops are less than 3 seconds. Even sometimes they can do them under just 2 seconds. They will change all 4 tires on the
Seen
car
it.
within less than 2 seconds. That fucking blows my mind. Blows my fucking mind. Like
I
it's
actually watched
crazy.
something one time about somebody who was training to work in the pits for some race for car, something or other. And it was
That
crazy.
yeah, that because I mean like it's not just like, oh, I'm taking a tire off and putting another one on. Like the tires and wheels are heavy, like they have to do all this shit quick, like they're like these guys are like super muscular, and everything gets done within a couple of seconds. It's insane. It's crazy to watch. So if you could do that, I would just be like, you're like a top athlete, like
I
you're a
am
top
far from that.
mechanic and a top athlete. I would be like, holy fuck.
She is cute.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, she is, but that doesn't mean I'm interested in watching
It's
that.
a cute car too.
Yeah. Nice cars too. It's not like she's on there just
Oh,
doing bullshit. There's nice stuff.
I'm more attracted to the car than her, to be honest. But
We know.
Well,
You've
I
made that
mean,
very
when I say
clear.
a girl under the hood
yeah,
is
that's
fucking
hella
awesome,
funny. How
bro.
quick you said that. What was that?
I
Sorry.
have friends who do street racing.
Yeah.
I had friends, yeah. So I mean, I street racing, I love it, man. I love the cars and the people out there working on cars, putting a lot of money into those cars and fixing their cars themselves. That stuff is amazing. There's not many people out there
Yeah.
fixing their cars themselves or fixing other people's
Yeah.
cars or stuff like that. I'm not there to look at her body. It's just there with the video. So
That's funny. No, I was laughing at what she said. She was just like, "Yep, you made that clear. We know you're more interested in the car. All right, shut up, James."
yeah, man,
that was funny, Andrew. That was great.
she's a good person. I don't know her, but she seems cool for what the messages that come through.
Yeah,
I,
and
the only place I
me
see her
not
face
being
is
an
her channel.
asshole and just be
I don't
like,
really know if
"Hey,
that's
look at
her or
that
not.
bikini, yo."
I could be messaging a guy, but that I know of, a guy or her send me a link to that channel. So if she joins, that'd be nice. But I'm not with that. I'm not trying to get you on here just to talk about your podcast. I'm not looking to go shout out my podcast on your channel because I'm not going to go work on cars, first of all. So
Yeah,
there's no even balance there. I think you're winning with this one, not me.
It's really bad that
yeah, and
I don't hate it when my kids' cars break down because then I get to work on them. I miss it.
nice.
Um, she's
don't like
I
them
was
having
gonna
car
say like
problems, but
like the worst place to be posting about cars. Like you went
Why?
to the one channel where people don't drive, like,
Um,
right? Like, I mean that's a dumb one of my dumb jokes, but
I
yeah,
see
I
your
mean
point.
obviously, yeah, you,
totally
but you
understand you,
don't,
James. I get you. Uh,
yeah, like coming over here is not exactly the best place to be showing off cars. You know, none of us
We
drive
like
them.
cars. We just
So,
don't drive them.
I love cars,
yeah.
man.
Well,
Love
yeah.
them.
I mean, you heard me rant about, racing over the last few weeks. Obviously, I love racing and I love cars, but clearly none of us drive them. So
Chicks
it's, yeah,
racing,
it's a
man.
whole different situation. What's up?
I mean, I don't care too much about them racing. I feel like it's dope because I've seen many females race, but I just felt like it's way more interesting that she works on cars, uh, because it's not a lot of
Oh, yeah,
women that
definitely.
I know that industry. There's not a lot of women that I know, but to see
There's
it
very
and
few.
her, yeah, her getting it done, doing the work and all that stuff is dope to see. I like cars, so being under the hood, I could watch that all day. Her standing there in shorts is just a plus.
That's, yeah, I mean, yeah, that's true, but like when you go out of your way to like make a whole YouTube channel about it and then show
You're
yourself
not
off.
understanding. She's not, though. I
She's
looked at
not
it. She's
doing
not
it for
showing
that.
off. She's
She's
not
not
showing it
doing it.
off
Okay,
like that.
okay, okay, okay. I'll stop. I'll stop. I'll stop.
No, you don't have to stop. I'm just trying to tell you, like, she's not there, like, aiming, like, let me bend over this direction that way or turn because you can see more on this side. It's never like that. It's like if you're looking, you will see. But if you're paying attention to what she's doing, working on cars, then there's that. She seems like a pretty cool
Yeah,
person,
yeah.
but
I mean,
just some messages. But from what I see,
it's
she
great.
seems like a cool person.
I'm excited that like it's, a female working on it and being interested in it, but like
You not being
you
interested is
go,
cool.
you do your thing and make your own channel and that. I'm just saying that's not my
Not your
thing.
thing. I feel you.
Like like cool, she has a great car. I would definitely want her to be into that and watch that, but yeah, I'd rather just, she
Yeah.
doesn't
I
have to be
agree.
wearing
You got to see it because honestly, I don't know what you're thinking. I think
curvy
you're thinking she's like in
things.
lingerie legit. It's not. It's not like she's going to walk out, then that's the first thing you see. That you
Yeah.
have to be
And like,
looking to see what you're thinking you might see.
she's
See, yeah,
wearing
I'd
like
have to go
normal
out of my
clothing.
way and be like, I'm gonna look at who's working on it versus the actual car itself, and that's obviously, yeah, that's my fault. I
I
should
mean,
be,
honestly, I'm
I
just a
should just
man,
shut
so
up and look at the car. So,
it's I'm not
Pookie just
paying
noticed
for it
she
or
had a
nothing.
nice ass because he saw that she had a nice ass.
Yeah, so James, you can. I think I said it wrong. I think when I said lingerie, you took it a different direction. She's not in
I
well,
think
no,
he
you
lingerie.
said
showed me
something
the
about
video of
bikinis,
her,
Okay,
in
yeah, I
the
did
but
say something like that.
short
Uh,
shorts, and
it's just like shorts and a tank top.
there
It's
you go. Uh, no biggie. There's
I'll
no
I'll
nothing.
take somebody with some nice hair working on it versus that.
she's got nice hair too.
Yeah, she does. Uh, she has nice hair.
Oh,
All
thank you
right,
for not slapping me through the screen, and yeah,
I mean, you can like
believe
what
me,
you
I've
like. That's okay. Uh,
no,
I just want to
I'm
let
just
you
fucking
know.
around.
I just want to let you know that she's not what you might be thinking. I might be saying. I might be
Yeah, I
portraying it
know,
wrong.
I know. No, I know that's how it's going. I know we're all just, yeah. Or
Yeah.
at least me, I'm just fucking around right now, but yeah.
I need to head out, guys. I've been up
Me
since
too.
4 a.m.
Oh,
Uh, oh wow. Wait,
was it
say
me
that
being
again.
a dumbass?
I said I woke up at 4 a.m. today.
Oh,
Oh, okay. I just
yeah.
wanted to
You
make
need
sure
some
I wasn't
rest.
like
See you tomorrow.
an
Yeah,
asshole.
no, I'm gonna be up in time for the show. Promise I'll be there. But no, it's not
Thanks
because
for
of you,
watching,
James. I
everybody.
really just need to go. I need to go get some
Okay.
rest.
Okay.
Thanks for
I had
watching,
to make
everybody. You guys have a good day.
sure after
No
me being
worries,
dumb.
man.
That's all.
No worries.
All right.
See you
And
guys
All right.
later.